Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Another day of playoffs here at EPL Masters. This time we got Power Rangers and Mouse in the lower bracket. Right? I'm not mistaken, right? This is nuts to butts. This is it.
Yep. It's
These teams
weird to
don't do
seeing
well
them down here.
Yeah.
I don't know how Mo's got here. I don't know how Power Rangers got here, but still
The
kudos to
Power
y'all
Rangers
submarine a
games
level up.
were very close. The Power Ranger games were a little throwy by both teams every time. Until map 3 where Yellow Submarine just wiped the floor with Power Rangers like they didn't even exist.
Oh yeah, no, picking up the Weaver here. Immortal Faith standing in and playing is kind of interesting. Definitely not the usual stuff, of course.
Yeah. Not what I expected either, loading into the lobby, seeing Immortal Fates locked in. I was like, okay, sure.
Sure, I love his guides. I haven't seen him play for 10 years-ish or somewhere around there. Sounds like even higher level pubs, but yeah, formal coach of Gaming Gladiators, and of course even before that the Viking.gg, and he did get second place in EPL before. I do believe it was against Bait when his team Tickle Stack got second.
Oh my goodness!
But yeah, no. Immortal Faith has had some EPL history before, and he's brought roster after roster to close to tier 1, but then yeah, like now finding himself here at elimination against Power Rangers and Mouse is definitely going to be an interesting one for sure.
Right, and you have to keep in mind that the Mouse roster that you see before you, and especially now that Immortal Faith is standing in as well, is definitely not the same roster that you saw like 2 months ago, 3 months ago at this point, like not maybe even a month ago.
Maybe really in the beginning of the year was totally different. Celery having retired after Birmingham. Mid one now trying to figure out what he wants to do. Remco, Boom, and Supreme now back together again. I think there was an iteration of this previously, or although I might be mistaken, it might have been Boom on position 3, Supreme on mid, low skill on carry, and then maybe Fly was like position 5, and instead of 1J they still had, of course, good old Nyamich. But yeah, overall things changed. Times are changing, and it has to be said, right? Like if you are that kind of talent that people will sort you out, it's going to be a very tricky situation. What we'll see, while we are heading towards TI and the roster shuffles. I'm guessing Bulba is already sending out a ton of messages to everyone. The scout, the master.
He had to rescind his invite to Tai Long, so oops.
I think the Tai Long drama is definitely going to hit the scene hard as well. Generally, good luck to LGD.
Yeah.
Three.
I mean, they got Thompson instead.
1 week actually, right? Yeah, it came out 6 days before TI. So
yeah.
No, it doesn't really matter. Like you can put Ronaldo or like Messi in any kind of team. Okay, yeah, football and Dota are not super the same, but you still see that the dynamic of a team doesn't really jive well. Like the tempo's off,
for sure.
The speed is just not there, and obviously with Mouse, we shall see. What Immortal Faith will cook up here.
That's true.
Overall with Crystal is, but it's definitely going to be a different Mouse dynamic that we're used to throughout the season.
It is nice though, still with at least it's your coach, where you would expect your coach to have the team dynamics, maybe not necessarily practiced and down personally, but understood, right, and at least still adhered to and followed and like worked with and around.
But yeah, here comes a Spur Breaker Marauder combination. An interesting one in general, although the speed boost for the Spur Breaker is not bad. So if you have a good target, you put in the Moonlight Shadow and you just lock in. That is definitely the approach. This was done by Chinese teams in 2018, 2019. Not my kind of tea, at the end of the day. But it's definitely, up there.
It's fun. It's certainly, hey, we have Shadowblade at home, and that's certainly something. It's a little awkward though. There's no arrow setup from Power Rangers. It's roar. Your arrow setup is roar. Because I'm not gonna count the Spearbreaker setup because I guarantee you it's gonna get griefed at least once this game. The Spearbreaker is gonna bash someone out of a Marana arrow. Just you wait, it'll happen.
And the BKB Pierce in general is the huge value over here, right? That the SB will always have. Heroes such as the Enigmas, or I don't even know what is a good channeler currently, right? And beyond that, are just no longer an option for you. And Mouse used to play those. Like I think Boom loves to play these. Less of the I press my button and run away type of heroes. He likes being in the middle of the fight. So his Underlords, his Tides, his Enigmas. And overall, like this SB is more of like a counter to that kind of approach. Because Black Hole plus zombies, it's a nice equation, nice circles, nice spells used here. It's just what is going to wrap around this team fight here. I think the Tide would be a nice ban at the end of the day.
Yeah.
But overall, it's a tough cookie, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, you could also always 3 the Undying if something really... Like, let's say they ban the Tide, and you're like, man, I wanted either Underlord or Tide, and I got nothing else left. I think you can always 3 the Undying and maybe pick up a 5 that can continue to punish this incredibly weak lane of Spearbreaker Beastmaster. That is not a good lane against Clinks plus, some maybe ranged hero with a stun. Right, it can be totally abused. Bane would have been my first option, just as a hero that can stop the pulls that Spearbreaker is going to go for. Right.
Yeah, generally
lesser heroes like Pugna, Shadow Demon.
I agree.
Shadow Demon also banned. And they go for the Tide. Fair enough.
There's
That's fine.
Tide. I mean,
Undying also is good at contesting pulls, right? He's just going to run at them.
It's just in general, Boom doesn't like playing the Undying with this potential Weaver
it's not
support
do anything
situation
really either.
So So generally now with the Tide, you have this minus armor with the Gush, with the Swarm. They've done this before, so it looks
really good.
I'm not looking into my crystal ball or talking with the player. Myrtle Faith is texting me on my phone right now.
No, it's just this is standard Mouse Dota.
This is standard Mouse Dota. Like they've played this strategy before. This minus armor thing is pretty strong against the Kez.
Yeah.
But I do agree. Like Power Rangers could have gone for the Bane. The fact that they just skip it is a little bit awkward. Because then this comes out into this X Nova Jinkyu kind of uncomplimentary support pair. Play usually hates these combinations where there's too much aggression, not enough defense. There's no one healing you. There's no oracles. There's no there's no profile made by the supports. You know what I'm saying? And there's your heal. Okay, now you have a good heal. Yeah, good tower push.
I mean, Marana can also build Greaves.
But I'm really much missing the team fight aspect of the Power Rangers lineup. They have good pickoffs.
Yeah.
They if you attack my carry, we'll turn around with the Raptor dance. So you have good reactions. But the big team fight circle and we are ruling this territory profile of Mouse is going to be extremely threatening. So I am leaning towards Mouse on this first draft. Overall, Kez can go crazy in the zombies and with all the surrounding
Necro can scale, Spearbreaker can own the map.
Exactly.
There's absolutely room.
Necro is a massive counter to the Tide, to the Undying. Problems can happen, but Immortal Faith bringing the Undying to 5. Shout out to him because he, of course, this little bugger. Obviously on camera, we are all big lovers of the position 5 Undying, and I think Kuro inventing it, but then Celery perfecting it. There's this, I don't know, this inherent love for the Guardian Grease build, and then just running straight towards your enemies as position 5 Undying. We shall see how Immortal Faith delivers on this promise, though. I'm going to be very much curious into Beastmaster, into all this shit. It's going to be kind of rough.
I guess we never talked about it, but when the Clinks came out, it did mean that the Weaver was playing 4. We never did officially talk about it. I just wanted to put that out there.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I did
It's
say it
sort of the
before.
same thing. I feel like though with the uncomplimentary supports on mouse, because
I disagree.
they're just better than the Power Rangers supports together. But I think the supports on mouse instead complement.
No, no. I'll disagree with that. 1J is going to be playing the position 4 Weaver, right? So
Yeah,
it's the minus armor combination with the Gush and the Swarm. But then the true combination here is that since you're taking away HP with the Decay, right, and you are taking away armor, things are just supposed to burst into a million pieces, right? True fashion, if you are solely going for solo targeting, you go for the starter route. So just add that it's despicable corrosive haze on top of everything. But then there's also the heal factor that the Undying brings into the play with the Soul Rip, which is also a nuke. So yeah, overall, I'm definitely gonna say that there's a lot of complementary aspects on the mouse side of things. Well, on the other hand, yeah, you do have a little bit of heal coming out from the death pulses, but eventually that HP pool is gonna disappear with the decay.
there's a wraparound from mouse, but see if they can actually make anything worth of it. They found a solo Kaz charge going onto 1J. Shikuchi onto Bashka. Beaten down just a bit, but Immortal Faith eats an arrow blood grenade onto Bashka. Slowed by the threads of fate just a little bit more for the Kaz. Turns around with the fairy fire, and first blood will go to Immersion. One more Gush. Finish off the Kaz as Weaver weaves the threads of fate. One more arrow for 1J. Eats it like a good bug.
Oh, yeah.
All in all, not too shabby.
Overall, 1 and 2 Power Rangers with a better start.
Yeah.
Good read on bringing out the numbers, right? They see the Undying, but they're not like, shoving people in there to all of them get decayed. As soon as the decay happens, they just collapse on their number 1 target and they just take care of it.
Yeah, maybe this is a hot take. I always have people on my pubs or even on my team to be like, hey, we see Undying, we have Undying. We're really strong, level 1.
It needs to be at least a 2. You and I, we just recently played a pub, right? But it needs to be at least a 2-man decay. I will agree.
I hate when people say that. It's like a 13-second cooldown, brother. What am I doing walking up? If I walk up high ground and I see
get a
one
lot
hero,
of damage.
what am I doing to that
you
one
still
hero?
get a lot of damage.
Give me a group of... Why would you not want a stun to lead? A hero that can actually do something to catch
Agreed.
that solo
No,
hero.
I absolutely okay. That one I absolutely agree with.
I don't think Undying naturally makes people good level 1. I think he can enable you to go further than you should be able to level 1. This is classic Undying gameplay, though.
Oh yeah, this is just separating the lane and then just basically bully Alberca. Immersion could do a really, really good job at skipping the waves, of course, but since Immortal Faith is going to be doing that reversed, overall, I don't know how much creeps Remco will touch. Crystallis is going to have a really, really rough time trying to get a high CS count. I'm talking about 60, high CS count for me will be 60 at 60 minutes, right? So overall, if he does finish at that 50-ish range by the time we have power runes, then we're gonna be happy. Because overall, Immersion is just gonna keep running back and forth with Supreme getting ganked.
On the other side of the river, guess he forgot his Spear Breaker was in the game. No levels into roll means you're not going anywhere. Immersion has decided to take it upon himself to pause upon.
You know what? Team Spirit won their first TI, right?
Pardon me?
You know what? Team Spirit won their first TI, right?
Why they won their first TI?
Yeah. No one picked Spirit Breaker against them.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah.
And then they picked it themselves in 2023 against GG. So And
The
then they
hero's
won
good.
TI with it. It's just so underrated, in my opinion.
It's very valuable. The problem is the hero can be very bad. The hero is like, in my opinion, not a gamble in the way that it's he's kind of like Puck. Puck is the I'm just better sort of hero. You know what I mean? If you're better than everyone, Puck just feels so good. And I think Spearbreaker is the equivalent of that. I think if you are bad and you're playing Spearbreaker, you are very limited by what you can do. But if you are just better than everyone, I think you could really make this Spearbreaker hero shine. And not to, like, I feel like it's not downplaying what they've done, you know, the Spirit as a whole organization, but they are definitely big energy of I'm just better. Because they are very good. They have been, and they still are very good at Dota 2.
Yeah, so far so good on the Undying lane. I wouldn't say it's Toby-esque just yet from Mortal Fate or yesterday's performance, but it is getting up there. And of course, maybe it's the Austro-Hungarian in me, right? You know, still feel a little bit of kinship towards Toby. When he stood in last year at TI for Tundra, I was super happy because I really like him as a player, right? But like overall, there's this little bit of, how should I say? Like he just wants to be. He's like super jack of all trades, master of none kind of feel.
Sure.
Which is nothing against Toby, but he's just playing too many positions. He's not truly focused on one area. You know, like a surgeon trying to do residency and all of those specializations. But then, oh, it's year 5 now. Okay, time to settle on which one you want. And you're like, Toby, to me, never truly settled on a good position. Or a position he's comfortable in, and now seeing Immortal Faith pulling in all this aggression, he will be the first scythe victim, though.
That is possibly the worst place you could have died. You just gave Necro a free scythe charge. Why
I
were
gave
you
Alberca
there?
the tombstone away as well.
And
it's to relieve the pressure off of Crystallis right now. You can see that he's getting the last hits, he's getting the knives, and he will be at that 40-ish range in 20 seconds.
Down bottom. Oh my goodness. Shikuchi, I guess on cooldown. Didn't expect the Spirit Breaker. No one's expecting Spirit Breaker, I feel like. They just forgot that this hero's in the game.
As soon as you get that brown boots, you're just everywhere. Yeah. You are under leveled. Like, look at his levels compared to, for example, till the end. Of course, he's a level behind already, but
he is also was playing in a lane that was being pulled constantly and being weird and also rotating. You know, so it's a lot of different little things. But you don't need
those little things will add up. Like those
sure.
little things will basically slingshot you back into the game, of course.
Yeah.
As you're giving space to Alberca.
You know?
Exactly. As we switch over to net worths, right? You can already tell. Like the switch of Rune, of course, is, and that is why Immortal Fate died in the triangle.
Exactly so.
Overall, you know, just trying to provide value to the Clinks as much as possible. But yeah, the Necro is going to be starting to become a problem, even now. At 7 minutes in, Shrine of Wisdom will be contested bottom and top.
Do they go help Alberca? No, they just come in onto the tide instead. There they go, charge forward 1 for 1 on the shrines. But the charge connects to the creeps, not to 1J. Kiyotaka. Trying to get out, he's silenced, but now a big stick turns everything around. They destroy the tombstone immediately. Magnetized dropped. But it's nowhere near enough damage. Not at this point. Not at this very moment. Especially around a Necropose. Weaver walks in 1J. He wants to die. He feels the need to feed Supreme. He wants to join him in that endeavor till the end. Not dead. No one left alive. 1J. One more click. Kiyotaka, a triple kill. Why not? You deserve it.
Looking at the Ash Legion shields, like, you know, just defending against the Zomboids. Just basically making them utterly useless. Well, of course, good old till the end just right-clicks them down. Really, really great start for the Power Rangers side. And honestly, Like, yeah, you look at the scoreboard and you're instantly like, okay, yeah, all bets are off, Mouse are washed, it's done for. But it's truly the net worth you have to keep in mind right now. Like, this is the trick that us observers and spectators get to see that the players are not aware of, right? The net worth change is like the fact that Remco has been free farming for the past 3 minutes. Now is kind of the time, as soon as the Tide hits level 6 and then gets that Ravage off, the first item of Boom will basically be the go time for this lineup, and that's what Power Rangers need to delay as much as possible, because that team fight could be devastating to them.
Yeah, it's something that's always going to be a threat. You know, maybe it's not a black hole. Maybe it's not like a chronosphere. These like abilities that can solo win team fights, you know. But a Ravage can certainly do work. You know, a Ravage plus a Clinks plus a Magnetize. You've got the Swarm, you've got the Gush, right? The Tombstone Doer and Undying, right? Like, there is a lot of different things that can contribute to a hell of a team fight for Power Rangers to deal with.
I should stand there.
And the Shadow used, stun onto Alberca, but a nice charge stops them in their tracks, as well as a Roar to just keep them at bay for a bit longer. Alberca not playing with nothing.
Yeah, at the end of the day, we are closing in on that mid-game, nice and slow. Second daytime appearing soon, but action on the mid.
Well, the charge over the Supreme still quite under-leveled onto Immersion. Boom comes in, pops the Ravage. They want to kill the Necro. But if they committed too heavily for a boon, they are not allowed to take. Kiyotaka lives for a lot longer than I think they expected. And you gotta ask yourself the question, could they have just taken the Spear Breaker and ran? Did they get too big for their britches? A DD Clinks trying to make his way over here, but all the while Boom dies.
Someone's definitely not calling out timings with the Reaper Scythe. That is for sure an issue on the Mouse side. Because we usually even had countdowns in our heads, right, for the big spells. Primor Roar and Scythe would be your #1 targets here. Everything else, maybe Moonlight Shadow could be in your focus, in your mind's eye, but like it's hard to tell on that one, right? Because sometimes they will just use it to reposition or swap sides on the map side. So yeah, the Reaper Scythe and basically Primal Roar would be something I would keep my eye on, but yeah, so someone messed up on that mid lane for sure on the Mouse team.
They just should have killed Spear Breaker. They
just like get Immersion out and then nah. I don't know.
That's way too greedy for the position that they're in.
Yeah, taking out Kiyotaka is kind of impossible right now. Level 10 already.
Yeah, it's not how you don't have damage right there. What to do? If Clinks had Deso and was there with that DD rune earlier, hell yes, brother, go for it. You know, and even then probably a little risky, but at least try. Like at least then I can understand the try.
I would like to personally thank Boom for this Tidehunter build, by the way. It has guaranteed me about 200 MMR just from this. Rap's first item. Everyone's confused by this, but generally, you know, it's just making yourself even more unkillable post double bracers and Soul Ring.
I Tide recently and I saw it. And I was like, oh man, like, I've always been a Vlad's boy. And it was such a good Vlad's game and such a meh Raps game.
Yeah, his Vlad's Mate Slayer build is also extremely appealing. Yeah,
but the Raps, it looked cool to me. I was like, oh, that seems interesting.
Yeah, because you go in and people are like, we're not doing damage to you. We're not doing damage to you. And then once they go through the Raps, once they go through the Raps, you get Blade Mail as well on top of it. It's so disgusting, right? And then you're like, oh, Raps is gone. You put in the Blade Mail. They still keep trying to kill you. And by the time they kill you, half the team is dead.
Yeah.
That's the idea behind all of this, right? And then, at level 20, I always take on level 20. I always take Kraken, Shell, Cleanse, Triggers, Anchor Smash. Especially when you're against like PAs and stuff like that. But he will go for the Gush Armor, I'm pretty sure, if he gets to level 20. If he gets to level 20, because this is turning out to be some sort of Falcons versus Vici type of BS, right?
You kind of did need this fast-paced game if you're Power Rangers, right? This is sort of exactly what they wanted their game to be.
Oh, this is a classic.
To get ahead. I don't think it's on the map, you know.
if it's still a question to you that this is Eastern Europe versus Western Europe style of Dota, then I don't think you distinguish the two Europes, right? Generally, you could be looking at this like, oh, but some of them are from this region, some of them are from that region. It's just basically the approach to the game currently is this way and that way from the two sides of the continent.
One J is about to meet a friend on the other side. Oh, just kidding. They immediately swap places.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
RIP Immersion's courier. Well, Chrysalis should be raring to go soon. Or at least maybe a little bit more willing.
They're going to
maybe
Boom
come
instead.
down about Boom. They will, but no one is really committing. So Chrysalis, he's gonna use that opportunity to not waste this teleport right before his Deso shows up. But now this Deso's here. Here it comes. They want this fight, especially because they watched some of them leave. Bashka invis. Do they have any detection? They do. He's getting blocked by the creeps on the bound to the tide. Boom, another bash. Under Immortal Faith, the charge coming through as well. The side on the tide, not like this. The charge still coming through ways and ways away, but it's the Necrophos. The bugs did the work. And the Magnetize was just enough to help out. Clinks coming in, wants to get those Deso charges before he perishes. At least one a little bit more. It's looking pretty good for Mouse until, you know, this Clinks.
It doesn't.
This Clinks has it's just alive for a bit too long, right? It looked so good for just a moment. And now Supreme on the run.
I don't know. Crystal should not initiate or basically join the fight as soon as Immortal Faith dies.
He shouldn't have stayed as long as he did either. Like, he had an opportunity to do something, and I think he ended up forcing it a bit too long after. But like, that's what I mean. There's that shred where like he comes in, they get a few kills, and it's like, okay, like this is fine. Leave now. You've dropped Tombstone, you've dropped Ravage, you've dropped Magnetized, you've killed Necro. That's a win. Leave.
Yeah, no, generally then like rolling out and disengaging kind of becomes tough against Mirana at the end there, right? But
I guess. I mean, look at your team though. How can you not disengage? Other than like Tidehunter, but he just does this. I mean, Tide disengages in a different way. He just
I have
walks out,
Kraken Shell. I'm fine.
Yeah, he just walks away. But like you have Roll, you have Shikuchi. Undying, his get out is just respawn. Till the end. He gets out to safety, leaps out. Roar, used on the Earth Spirit. Yotaka has a scythe available. There's another one. Pops and he's dead, as is the Tide 1J. Pops' ultimate's still threaded up with Kiyotaka. Crystallis is burning. They had the essence is still around. Now all Kiyotaka needs to do is follow the depth shard. The depth shard? The depth shroud. Whatever. Death pulse. You know what I meant.
Yeah, I know that. I got
It's
you.
5 a.m.
I don't know if the audience that gets it, but I get it.
Give me a break. It's 5 a.m. Sue me.
Sue you? Okay, calling a lawyer. Lawyers in Canada.
No.
.com.
No, not
here's a good one.
lawyersincanada.com. No, they have the best lawyers. No.
Lawyers in Canada CA would be actually the right link, wouldn't it?
No, my backup website. He's found it
No.
out. No.
Well, yeah, no, in general, overall, I don't think Maus are respecting the teamfight capabilities that currently Power Rangers have, and that is kind of bonkers. Why are you sitting on a cast?
Respecting how far behind they are, Arrow connects.
They are not realizing it for sure.
And it's funny because I think at one point, you know, oh, Mortal brother, please. You know, at one point you're talking about how, you know, we see that the net worth was only 2K despite it being 10-1.
They have like that 1,000 gold lead every minute.
It's worse for the players because they only see 10-1. They should think, oh my god, we're cooked. But they're just not thinking that.
Doesn't do the
I don't know
for
what's
the
going
turnaround.
on with
What
Mouse.
is 1J doing here? Oh no, man.
I have no idea what's happening.
This is
to now be
bad.
21-3. It doesn't matter if you know what the net worth is or not. If you're
Okay, the
21-3, you are in Despairville.
Okay, but we have seen turnarounds.
Okay, here could be a nice big Ravager that magnetizes as well, like a quadruple silence on the Kiyotaka. Walks in with his mouth open, did not expect to get it filled with the tendrils of boom.
No more. Back off now. So in games like this, right? The only thing that constantly keeps me hyped in a game like this. Oh, hold on. Charge up.
No, they're going right back in again. They've used everything and they know how strong they are, how weak the Clinks is, how there's nothing they can really do to protect him anymore. Immortal Faith, he dropped the tombstone, but all it does is feed more money into the bank account of Power Rangers.
Because the only thing you can do here, right? You have to become OG of Game 5 of TI 8. That's the only way you can turn this around, but letting the enemy run all over you this hard.
Get sliced up like a melon.
I don't know. I don't know what the watermelon's doing right now.
Serving up a delicious summer treat.
Oof. Don't even get me started about watermelon vendors here currently. They're just ticking me off.
Oh no.
Oh no, it's the whatchamacallit. The harvest this year for watermelons is bad in Europe. I don't know. It's not sweet, not watery enough. It's dry and way too sweet.
Is it because of the heat?
I think so. Yeah, like watermelons to me are just not watery enough. But maybe I have too high of a taste.
Sure.
I don't know. Oh boom! There we go again.
Oh, I don't even want it. I don't even want it, man. I don't have the energy for it. Okay, they're roaring it. Okay, hold on. Now they're actually maybe a little bit too much at this point. They have to bring in the Necro. They have to sight them. But Chrysalis, he doesn't have to be here. He didn't have to come. What are you doing here? One day he wanted to join the trouble as well. Okay, I didn't want to talk about it, but they've made it something worth talking about it. What's wrong with you, Mouse? Find another hole to crawl back into. This is not it.
I don't know. The team decision as to not sticking with Toby, even just for this one tournament, doesn't make sense to me. Maybe he just didn't wake up. You know, I'll give him the benefit. I'll give Mouse the benefit of the doubt. But
yeah, he could literally
guys,
just be asleep.
You are facing elimination. Hello?
Yeah.
Question mark?
I mean, that's something they'll have to talk about, you know, if it's a problem, right? Or yeah, he could literally be having an emergency too. Who knows? But either way, I do think that even like Immortal Faith doesn't make or break this game at this point. You know what I mean? Sure,
yeah,
like there's been some major
no.
goofs and gaffes, you know, especially from Immortal Faith. But like, I feel like 1J is not playing Dota 2. He's playing a Pause 4 Weaver, which is playable. But I mean, like, playable I think is the baseline of Dota. Most things are playable.
They're going for their Aghanimus counts and then pick off potential with Crystals going for the Orchid, but these are aggressive items. Like how can you go on the aggressive when you're already looking at your high ground about to be? Yeah, I'm absolutely with the Insania voice line here. Look at this.
Oh, Immortal Faith. He thought he was being cheeky. Thought he was being sneaky. 1J also thought he was being sneaky, but heavens, a bird might be heading his way. They're trying to kill the bugs on the birds. He just keeps walking in circles, Alberta.
Yeah,
like a cartoon.
At this point, there's nothing saving this. But
you know
it just goes to show you,
the...
like Power Rangers were so much better at EWC. Like I think they were in form, despite them being shellacked, right? One way or the other.
Yeah, I mean that was kind of some powerhouses. You know?
But I think that kind of powered them up. I'm not gonna lie.
It's a good use of the resources being in a land of that caliber gives you, you know? Charge onto 1J, finishes him off. He couldn't even get the time lapse off. Well, actually, very well done by Power Rangers there, right? They hold him at that health, sort of pool where he just dies to charge. but he doesn't get that. Then he doesn't get the value out of the time lapse. Realistically, he should have time lapsed earlier, but then he was just at the edge of a cliff, which isn't anyone said. No one set that up. No one pushed him there, right? But it was just
I don't know.
perfect.
At this point, you're just trying to delay the game as long as possible.
At this point, you're just talking about the next one. You're talking about what you're having for lunch a little bit later. They are killing this Earth Spirit big and dead. And at that point, they're just going to charge on forward. Bashka, there's going to be no thoughts put into it. He's just going to keep on clicking the Undying until he dies, and he will do the die. You're talking BK beat up, doesn't care about the Ravage, but it means he can't ghost around the Clinks. It doesn't matter. Clinks does not hit anywhere near hard enough at the moment. The Boom will fall. Immortal Faith will be next. No chance for Mouse this game.
Call it, please.
You've got the
Thank
buybacks,
you.
but you might as well call it. Save all of us the despair of watching this game. It's not that they can't do better in the next one. It's that they can't do better in this one. This game is cooked and far away, and that happens. That's Dota. That's not a big deal, right? Like, everyone has bad games. Everyone has bad series. Everyone has, like, it happens. We're people. Hopefully Mouse can fix that up, though, as we, look at the breakdown here of the game. Like, this is not a winnable game, period. You cannot be 0-9-4 on both of your supports.
The draft started off so well, but my biggest pet peeve is as soon as Mouse started grouping up for their executions, the target choices were horrendous, right? And then it's like, oh, why are we so this uncoordinated? I'm guessing this is something different that they practiced. I'm guessing maybe there's an underlying reason we don't get to know as casters or the audience, right?
Sure.
Maybe they just do not care, at this point.
It is a pause for Weaver. It's hard to get a vibe,
You don't know. Maybe in 2 weeks' time you will get the announcement that the Mao's contracts are up, but this was one more tournament that they were signed up for. They were an invitee, then they still honored the tournament by attending, but this is definitely not the Mouse we saw at the beginning of the season. Not the EPT leaderboard 10th or whatever they were.
Yeah.
At the beginning. And it's a shame because I really, really like this team. They were actually EPT board 10th. Yeah, I was actually right on the money on that call. But this is not the boom. This is not the Mouse with Yamich and Mid1, Ponto. The Ponto one was never truly gotten off the ground. But I don't know, man. This is definitely not the Mouse I was invested in at the beginning of the season. And hope maybe we will get Toby back in the next game. Maybe we won't. At this point, though, really a ton of issues that Mouse need to solve one way or the other, or they just need to have one person make the execution calls, because this is definitely not it.
All right, game number 2, Mouse versus Power Rangers, coming up after a short break. Stick around. Thank God that game number 1 is behind us. Thank goodness we have a
Oh, here it
game number 2 to
goes.
look forward to.
Here it
And
comes
oh,
again.
baby, is there a Pudge. Wow, nothing really wets my whistle more than seeing there's a Pudge. There's only actually one thing that wets my whistle more, and that's you, Dodai, my friend.
Oh,
Hi. How's it going?
hey,
Game
I
number
wet your
2
whistle.
here.
You have a wife now. What the hell? Why would I wet your whistle?
Well, it's like it's not like contractually bound. It's just like we do our taxes together. So, it's like legally yes,
Yeah.
contractually
You
no.
inviting me
like...
to the Flo Rida song? Blow my whistle, baby, whistle, baby. Here we go. Oh god. Honestly though, yeah, Mao's going back to the drawing board, pulling out an oldie but a goodie, but this ain't Yamich. I don't know how Monjay plays the Pudge. We'll check out the stats in just a second here, but overall, after that previous performance, man, it's tough to say. Like, you and I off stream were reminiscing of Mao's actually doing good, and good not looking like this, right? Like
right.
To some people, right, EPL is where Dota teams come to die or Dota players come to retire, right? Partially true. That is undeniable, but Mao's being here at EPL Masters, being an invited team, and then bombing out. Maybe they're not in shape. They're not in the tempo of things.
Yeah.
Reshuffles of teams. Obviously, this is a weird time. Pre-TI, a lot of free agents are up for grabs, and maybe you're just mad that your contract is already up, and then I'm still going to play this tournament, but I'm not going to do my best kind of deal is going on here, which take it or leave it, but this is the Maos we currently have. And as they're staring down elimination, them going for the Darkseer, I hate this combination. I'm not going to lie. Every time, no, but like every time it comes to Darkseer and the Gyro, right, I don't see the synchronicity between the combo. Because if I have this pre-pick and then I have that enemy, I'm still going the Sven route. Okay, you need to go nice and close to DSF to be impactful. But while most people would pick Ursa for the Enrage, I would pick the Sven to blink in, stun him up, and still take that risk of like, popping before he gets off the Requiem. Because I have my chain disables. Now, the counter to that, right, is that you don't want to blink into a Spur Breaker Mirana route because they're going to get charged on and going to get arrowed. So the combo, which we usually tend to see in pubs that you mentioned, right, that Sacred Arrow would be knocked over from the SB, that doesn't really happen in Pro because they usually charge post the Charge of Darkness.
True.
What would happen is that, the enemy already has BKB, and then with another strike, right, you would knock him the other direction. That still happens in pros.
I was thinking more of it just happening with a bash, right? Like a right click bash or something.
The enemy doesn't want it, and you steal it. Interesting.
It's really good against Gyro,
but
right?
Then putting DSF mid against the puck.
Sure. It's fine.
I think Power Rangers are just baiting us, right? Like, we're gonna go into the counterplay, but on the other hand,
I don't think SF versus Puck is necessarily that bad.
The SF versus the Darkseer is that bad. So like, I like the solution.
Oh yeah,
but the SF mid, SF mid being the problem here.
Yeah. You just go magic damage, it's fine. Right?
But
and then you don't have to worry about it.
But
right?
but
go,
is it? What I'm trying to get to is that is it a problem here? At the end of the day, like they're giving this lane to Supreme. Like, take it. Like, take this game if you can. That's the kind of deal that Power Rangers are playing currently, and I love that.
No, I see.
I love that for them.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
I dare you, right? Like, run away with it.
I can see it on camera. Look how much my hands got brown. I was on vacation for the past 2 days. For the dear audience, nice. Like on camera, like my hands are so brown. How is that possible? It's magic. Okay. Beastmaster Monkey
Band, pretty cool. Just a standard.
Because they're thinking Gyro 5.
Yeah,
being the possibility, so they just carries they don't want to deal with. Basically, is the idea here.
Yeah,
and then they're shoving them towards the Undying 5 currently, or Ogre. Not gonna lie, I don't like either of those.
Night Soccer Band. Night Soccer Band good against Puck. Classic, you know.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Lycan, not so much my deal with the Spirit Breaker. I think Centaur is pretty OP here.
You know, Centaur's a hero that I have not seen as much of as I thought.
Yeah, it's pretty high up there though in the
Thought I'd be
numbers
seeing a little bit more.
for EPL Masters. In the playoffs, it hasn't been super popular.
Yes.
I just called up Power Rangers as manager, and then they told me what they're gonna pick. So
quick, Centaur.
that's how it actually works. But no, Centaur is actually after 22 picks has 14 wins overall here at EPL Masters. It is the 5th most picked hero so far.
Wow.
So
yeah, I've been getting a lot of non-Centaur games. I've been very surprised. To be fair, I did get I think like 3 yesterday, so that did like make up for it. But like before that, I was not getting. I was just also surprised.
I don't know, man. Maybe
What
something
do they
super
pick here for
cringy.
Mouse? What do they do to fix?
Crystal's Razor. I kind of like
Yeah.
it, kind of don't, but super don't actually. No, I'll take it back.
Okay, so it's a 5. It's
It's the 5 gyro. Oh wait,
Oh,
5
yeah.
5
No,
pudge.
5 pudge. 5 pudge.
They're not going to
gyro.
They're not going to double melee route on the offlane. This is interesting.
No, because Ion Shell the rockets, obviously. The Ion Shell rocket barrage, so good. You know, you surge them and then you rocket barrage and then you run under tower and then you die like a dog. I don't know, like easy.
Overall, it's once again more of this Asianish approach with a European twist, right? With the Crystal's Razor. This is something like, for example, Extreme would never play. But like, you know, it has those tones with the Gyro 5, or Gyro 4, but at the same time it's not, you know.
Yeah. I will say one thing about this mouse draft. No matter what happens in the next 15 minutes that'll before this game ends. in 15 minutes.
We'll talk about like what we think at the first 10 minutes in the game, right?
Right. They went out on their own merits. You know, like they are playing their heroes, and if they win with it, that's great. And if they lose with it, they have my respect there as well too, right? They're not conforming. They are going to make their Dota work for them, and they're going to have to figure out how to make that Dota work for them, because at the end of the day, that will be their best Dota.
But yeah, well, draft 1, I saw the vision. I saw the idea of actually getting into the game. Oh, production. The game has started. No, it was just
help. I'm stuck.
Production.
I'm stuck on the screen. Freedom.
Yeah. Jokes aside, obviously, I like the draft 1 way more. Game 2, pressure point for them. Sven. The Centaur lane is just going to die one way or the other because Centaur currently just needs to build the stupid Helm to Dawn and just basically sabotage the laning stage in general. So overall, this game plan now with the Darkseer, right, and then trying to vie off once again an unconventional position 4 is less so to my liking. So I'm going to go Power Rangers. On the second game, I'm going to be a turncoat, no matter how much I love you, Immortal Faith. My brother in arms, but I don't think this one's it.
Yeah, I actually think that is the perfect. I just don't think it's it. You know, I think that's it. I think there's not much more to be said about it. If it were, like, it can work, but it's Dota. Anything can work. Anything can work, but I don't know if it's gonna be possible. Power Rangers are warmed up, they're toasty. A hook on the Centaur to start things off with absolutely zero follow-up. You have somehow hooked the Centaur and killed your Puck. You can't make these things up. Immersion does not care. He's going to stand there and he's going to let you hit him. He's going to beat you down until he dies. A nice hook on Mirana maybe makes things up. Immortal Faith will get the tips that he deserves. He hooked it. He earned it. He did kill Puck, yes, but a small price to pay for 3 kills for Mouse.
Maybe I am caster cursed. What can you do? But Obviously, the turn is good. Crystal is getting these early kills is what you're trying to go for. Razor does like getting early kills, but then again, against Centaur, what you gonna do?
Yeah.
Long term, your move speed is not going to be there until you're level 6. Lane domination is kind of rough. And 1J's doing the diving thing you already talked about during the draft.
Yep. You know, I really didn't expect him to do it this hard this early, but here we are. He did dodge the arrow earlier, and by dodged, I mean it missed. Love the Celestial Quiver of Mirana. Mid the hero feels so much better in lane. Now 1J, he does have to be careful, because there are 2 heroes beating him to death.
Yeah, the Mirana's a ranged hero, especially those Celestial Quivers that you just mentioned. Those bursts of damage, you tend to ignore them, especially when I play Spirit Breaker. I'm like, oh, Mirana 5, that should be fine. I should be fine. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, wait, what? How? When?
Right. Right.
Oh, the
well,
extra burst damage. Screw this hero, it's broken as hell.
And the cooldown's a bit too long, or too short, too. Like, it comes off more than you'd expect. And with supports building more stats in lane to do damage, it makes the right-click supports like Mirana do quite a bit more, right? Nice kill mid. Immortal Faith makes it work. That's what you want to see, you know? So the end's courier will die. Gyro, nice surge away. 1J playing with his health pool, but also playing with the enemies. This Fairy Fire's not enough till the end. Fights till the end.
And you gotta follow the team's namesake.
Yep.
Oh, he did say Power Rangers are like offering this game on a platter, right? So
that's true.
Maybe Mouse is just gonna grab the opportunity. I don't know, man. As long as we can bring HP to the Sven, things should be fine up top. Well, down bottom, can we kill the Pudge? Is always the question on your mind, isn't it?
Probably not. You probably can't. You probably just want Alberca to go farm. Problem is, you can't die here. Okay, well, that was, I mean, probably one of the most far-off hooks I've ever seen in my entire life. That hook was in a completely separate, like, area code.
You should play more together, and you should force me to play Pudge. You would see some crazy, crazy bad hooks.
Brother, I have, and I'm not even just saying this. I genuinely mean it. I promise. I have, like, 200 Pudge games and, like, a 30% win rate. But I promise it's not my fault. Pudge was, like, the hero I would play when I would play with, like a lower MMR stack or like a mixed MMR stack.
Same here, same here.
Like,
yeah.
We'd have like a 2k carry and then like an 8k mid. And then, you know, the enemy team would have like 5, 10Ks and we'd go, oh, okay, cool. I'd pick Pudge because at least I'm going to have fun. So the win rate, abysmal. The fun rate, peak.
Honestly, if I do want the vector targeting hero, it's for me, it's always the Mirana. Because, I don't know, I have some voodoo magic with the arrows. I don't hit a lot of them, right? When I do, it's good.
Let's kill Kiyotaka again.
Okay.
Immortal Faith.
He's doing things. Where was this guy last
Immortal
day?
Faith is restored. Stun to use, connects onto 2. Nice vacuum up top as well. Mouse. They're doing things. They're playing the video game. Now, they did kill off Crystal's bottom. This is the same amount of kills they got in like 30 minutes last game. This is incredible. Oh, look at this. He's going to do more. Immortal Faith. Big Daddy showed up and he wants some fresh meat. Well, unfortunately, Spearbreaker, he had a similar plan, and now Immortal Faith, Big Daddy, he's left alone. And Big Daddy, he can't do it himself.
This 30 HP. Okay. Audience, keep watching 30 HP. 1J survived with that much. Now it's Boschke who survived with that much.
That's crazy.
That is definitely... There's something fishy in the water right now. There's a reason why they're 6 and 6. There are definitely, you know, cooking something weird here. Nah. Conspiracy theories aside, 1 kill per minute on each side is always a fun game. But it's just the nature of the lanes, right? So the Spur Breaker needs to run at you. The hooker wants to get things. Speaking of the hooker mid.
Another kill on the Kiyotaka, maybe? No, instead he turns it around to Immortal Faith. The top is where we're at right now. Bashka being run down by Boom and 1J. Boom also being, not necessarily run down, but pelted at by Till the End in the back. The Ion Shell till the end. He's able to get out. Bashka again. At literally 0 health. A turn, a stun, a few clicks till the end. He eats the missile and kills the gyro. Throws the arrow. Hits a creep. What can you do?
Do you have
But that Inner
Valheim on
Shadow's
your
already
mind? Did
doing
you just say eat the thistle?
Eat the missile.
The missile. I thought thistle. You know, we're Valheim. The
Eat
point
the
one
missile.
point 1.0 coming out soon. Shout out.
Classic Valheim item, missile.
Dire's middle
Thistle.
tower is under attack.
I'm so excited for them to add missiles in
Thistle.
1.0.
Okay, by the way, there are missiles in the game. Apparently, you still haven't finished Ashlands then. If you don't know that there are missiles in the
Okay,
game.
fair enough. Alberca, you're
Surrounded.
unfortunately
Give it up, you're
kinda
surrounded.
cooked, brother. Your wisdom shrine is for us to consume. Kiyotaka, he's here. He's Requiem. Crystallis, there's a tower there, my friend. You can't run back. He dies, but both wisdom shrines.
Dire's
They go to Mouse, and Mouse, they're still cooking. Now, Mortal Faith, he is maybe cooked a little too much. He needs to maybe leave the kitchen, never turn back. Supreme. Bashed. Can they do it again? No, they can't.
No,
Well, that's a darn shame.
I think the distance keeping was the idea. Crystallis would rather die to a tower than to heroes, so
True. Now he makes a turn onto Alberca. Alberca, he wants to turn around though, too. Immersion anytime now with the charge. Here it comes. Crystallis, he just respawned. Man, it feels so bad to die like this again and die like that again. He
got up
will.
top.
Need to get some sort of trade onto Bashka to make this feel good. Immortal Faith comes in. Big Daddy's hungry. Big Daddy does not get a fleshy. What can you do?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Till the end, in the back. 1J. Oh my gosh, he plays the trees like a madman. And the missile is gonna connect till the end. Can they kill the Marauder before Immortal Faith dies? No, what? From beyond the grave.
I love it. I love it. It's so good.
His body disappeared, but his hook remains.
The last hook was so good.
They'll tell the story of the ghostly hook man to their children for
Dire's
generations.
bottom tower is under attack.
My God.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
How is Kiyotaka highest net worth, by the way? He's died like 3 times.
Radiant's
Deaths
bottom tower
are
is
not
under
that
attack.
important in the first 10 minutes of the game. I still say that
That's fair.
with honest conviction, because the main thing you want at 10 minutes in is to hit that last hit timer one way or the other. 60 is the most ideal. Anything above that is just a blessing. And Kiyotaka, that's sitting at 67 and having 4 kills. Actually, only 2 deaths, by the way. Even though he had
Sorry,
like
what is he
5
sitting
camps. 422.
No, the numbers you said before.
No,
that.
I'm not saying that number again.
No,
I
what was
refuse
the
to. I
what was
need him.
it?
I need him to get one more last hit, and then I'll say, yeah, there you go. See, he has 69 last hits. There you go. That's a nice
Oh,
number.
okay.
I'll say that number out loud. I'm not saying the other number. Fuck that number.
Oh man, we've opened a can of worms here. Oh boy. Supreme being charged. No, it just runs out. The orb had just expired. Kiyotaka with the Requiem fears the puck just enough. No, they can't quite close the gap on it. Kiyotaka tries to run away with the Stampede, will not be able to. Beaten down by Boom. And Puck,
Radiant's top
all the while, lived through it all. Immortal Faith, a hook on until the end. And Crystallis will come in with the cleanup. Mauser. I said it once before, but I'll say it again because they're still doing it. They're playing the game.
Radiant's
Okay,
bottom tower is
one.
under
I'll
attack.
add a little caveat here. Of course, I faced off against Boom
Dire's middle tower
and Saberlight, right? And Darkseer wasn't really much on the radar in ENC.
Dire's structure
But We're testing it. Hold on. Yep.
Charge in on the bottom lane. Crystallis. Alberga, he canceled his
Radiant's
hoof
bottom
stomp.
tower is under attack.
He canceled his hoof stomp.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
That was a dead razor.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Hello? Alberga?
I'm thinking there was a Kiyotaka call of hold. Give me the kill or something like that. Other than that, I don't see
no
another.
shot.
There's no
He
other reason
canceled
why
it
he
to
should have
double
canceled
edge.
it. Well, canceled
I
double
think
edge instead.
he just tried to
But he still
like,
had the what?
Dyer's middle tower
well, because he tried to stomp and then animation cancel, I guess. Right, so like because there's like that not wind up, there's like that
Cast
stagger
time.
after
Yeah,
hoof
the
stomp.
cast time.
Yeah, the cast time. Yeah. Two supports onto the high ground. They're gonna meet a Hellbear and a Mortal Faith. Clapped by one, eaten by another, but the hook will get eaten by the Hellbear. On the other side, 1J meets Immersion, as well as Bashka coiled up and stuck, killed, dead. Goodbye, Power Rangers lose 2.
Radiant's middle tower
Till the end,
is
still
under
alive because the Hellbear is continuing to stand in front of Immortal Faith. Move your damn Hellbear. Kill could have been had like 10 minutes ago if Boom was not actively griefing his pudge.
is under attack.
Well, yeah, no, this Darkseer build in general is not out of the blue. It's kind of insane. It's also following one that I played with Lyrical in the earlier months of 2026. But in general, right, you just never think of the Heaven's Halberd coming through, or even Darkseer as coming through in 2026. Crystallis dies down bottom.
That's
That does
the double hoof stomp.
that does tend to happen, right?
Sometimes you get stampeded on, and Shadow Fiend pops out of nowhere. What are you supposed to do? Just let Centaur sit there till the end? He doesn't have another leap. He dodges the hook, and they can't follow up. The missile comes way too late. Look at the D ward. That's something, I guess. Little victories.
But yeah,
The
now,
biggest
Mouse-
victory for me, though, is the Sven is still so far behind.
Definitely, this is what Mouse need to do: give Dishbag the same medicine they got in game number 1, right? Not relent on the pressure that they currently have. But I think Immersion could easily turn this back on top of them. There's a charge.
Still out till the end, but that's okay. They can still get a good fight here. Boom tries to surge himself away. He will be successful. And now God Strength Sven thrown back into the wall. Another illusion created. Gets hooked. That's cool, I guess. Supreme able to call off Immersion on the side there as well. Maybe more. Immortal Faith. Guess he just didn't expect to find Kiyotaka in the jungle here. It's his jungle. He owns that jungle. That's his. You can't have it. And he does have the rights to shoot you. That's his property. This is America.
Dyer's bottom
Wait, no,
tower is
sorry.
under attack.
Wrong place. Thought we were back in EPL Americas.
Nah, different continent. It's fine.
Yeah.
I do miss EPL Americas.
One day.
Hashtag bring EPL Americas back,
Bring it back.
please. Please.
Bring it back.
Please, run it back, please.
Tai Lung, all I'm saying is Tai Lung wouldn't have cheated if we cultivated a nice, friendly, community for him to thrive in. Like
I
EPL
mean, the
Americas.
counter argument is Dark Mago, who did attend EPL Americas.
No,
a
no,
lot, so-
shush,
Shush! Don't bring back old memories.
No.
I miss Mr. Jeans. I miss Minnie. I miss PP. Although I still gotta call him Pai Pai. I don't care. I like math.
Till the end. Walks right into a Putka. Another silence from Supreme. Seals the deal on the fate of Till the End. Coil gets popped. Just as that missile's coming in as well. Kiyotaka, he can't create enough space to Requiem. The missile bonks him on his noggin, and Supreme finishes him off. This is what I want to see. If Mouse are gonna make this weird ass Dota work, play the weird ass Dota. I want to see it. Yes, please, thank you. As much as we can meme on them, the game number 1 looked awful, but they kind of half-inned, half-outed it. This is full in. This is full hog. And Bashka's getting hooked. Bashka's getting eaten, stomped, orbed, the whole kin caboodle. And the most important piece of the puzzle is all full hog. Till the end, on the high ground, nowhere to go. Supreme wants another one, won't get it, denied by Boom.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I'm trying to Google Sven net worth, but it's saying no results found. I think there might be a bug on my screen. I'm not sure.
There's a little dinosaur I can play with in the meantime.
Yeah, all good. Okay. Yeah, I'll just keep refreshing, I guess, and maybe this Sven net worth will go up. I feel like I looked 10 seconds ago and it was like the same as it was.
Definitely Mouse is sitting on a timer. So like, Sven is not a Spectre per se, right? But as soon as you have your Blink and your BKB, things look kind of insane once you jump into a fight with your God Strength and your
Things
Blink.
might come to a head, yes.
But Mouse, knowing this, will definitely try and shove out the bottom lane. We'll try and secure tier 2s as soon as possible. At the very
They're doing
same
a really
time,
good job with the position they're holding.
yeah, they should keep killing Kiyotaka, and they should keep killing the supports, and keep killing Bashka.
Yeah.
And speaking of Kiyotaka,
No defensive items means no way for SF to protect himself from the onslaught of Mouse. Now stomp in, maybe Alberca's come to play. Finally, things can turn around. Just kidding. Boom lives, and Alberca dies all of a sudden. 4 dead for Power Rangers. As my permission is required to connect someone's Galaxy S7 to my monitor. Hello? I'm in the middle of something? What the? Get this off my screen?
shit happens. Yeah, 4 kills go to Mouse. And they're about to find Moshka again. Let's go right. Crystal's still being mapped out, though. I don't think Immersion should go through with a charge, though. Joining up on the mid-fight.
No, he's gonna stop here instead. Power Rangers continuing to look to fight. Immersion walks in like a maniac, gets hooked. He will die, but as he set his team up for something greater. Something greater, something bigger. Something significantly stinkier. Supreme, a little bit of shield rune left. Tries to punish till the end. Does so. But has to make sure that he doesn't get punished himself. To the end. What happened here? Why do I keep seeing heroes walking around with like 10 health? Alberca, hello? What's going on?
Everyone just wants to die. They just want to die and then come back in full HP and then die again.
Everyone seeks the sweet release of death, and I
No,
mean,
no,
I guess
no.
I don't blame them, but
I think they just all like the Tom Cruise movie, you know? On The Edge of Tomorrow. That
oh,
one.
Mission Impossible, yeah.
No. The Edge of Tomorrow. That one. Mission Impossible is good
yes,
too. That's like you know, like if I want just dumb action for a few minutes.
True.
Although I can't decide, Die Hard or Mission Impossible if I just want to watch dumb action.
If I want dumb action, I'm watching the entire Die Hard like trilogy.
What? There were 4 movies,
like-
no? Or wait, there were 5 movies actually.
Yeah, but I don't like to think about those other ones.
I like 4 and 5.
They
They're
they're
so dumb.
okay.
They're so
They-
dumb. That's what makes it
Yes.
so much fun.
Yes.
Because they're stupid.
Yes. But if I want to enjoy my time, I'll watch the first 3. And even the third is pushing it, but I just have nostalgia for that one.
Even the second one's pushing it. There's so many things that don't make sense.
Okay, you know, yeah,
And that airport.
I'm willing to.
And the
Yeah, that's
planes.
fair too.
So many things just don't make sense on that thing.
Fair. That's fair
Immersion?
too. Immersion. Charge away if you can, little cow. You can't moo yourself out of this one. Murata, you're stuck too. People, I guess, just want to die. Bashka blinks in, pops his ultimate, Immortal Faith. I don't think you want this smoke, brother. They're gonna eat the club, but they both use their stuns. They can't stop the feed. They eat the train. Bashka, he's all aboard the feed train. Choo choo. Power Rangers, they saw the Mouse had such a good
Radiant's top
time
tower is under attack.
in game number 1. They just wanted to see what it was all about. And they're seeing firsthand.
Too old for this horse shit.
Yeah, overall, the tauntage back and forth. It's Boschka's net worth still being a bit of a thorn in the side of poor Rangers for sure.
I swear to God, like it's like the supports on both of these teams have flipped
Dire's middle tower
what
is
they're
under
doing.
attack.
Both games, I'm seeing these supports do some really weird, like, solo stuff on the map.
Sussy Baka stuff immersion.
Okay, and immediately he commits just for Kiyotaka to blink in the opposite direction and still get caught by Razor.
Nah, he's fine.
And
Kiyotaka's fine. Everything's fine. Immersion sacrificed himself so
my
that
goodness.
Kiyotaka makes it out of there. But yeah, Kiyotaka needs to get this magic build online. I hate magic builds on SF, but it is what it is. You made your choice.
Dire's bottom tower.
well, he was fine. We'll see if he continues to be fine, as they will definitely turn around and commit onto Kiyotaka a little bit more. Do they have the juice? Do they got the juice? No, he's not here right now. But they did indeed find Kiyotaka. And Murata got stunned by something. I'm not sure what. Here comes Big Bad Sven, trying to turn things around here. Immersion come back into the fight, but he's getting siphoned away. His damage now belongs to Crystallis. Until the end, he fought back. He wanted to feed.
Are fortified.
Boom, he's got the need for speed. Till the end, the need for feed. And everyone's got to feed just a little bit. Some more than others.
No, their only saving grace is that Boschka got a bit of time. Now he's fourth on that network chart,
Dire are scanning.
which is not too bad, not too shabby.
Yeah.
And 1,000 gold away from that BKB.
Dire's
We did say
bottom
that is the
tower
time to shine if you're the Sven.
I hope you can shine, because this is getting a little spoopy. The BKB is going to put in hefty work. You do just need to be careful of still getting stunned by Eat and by getting linked. The problem is, though, and maybe this is a weird take,
Dire's middle tower
I think
is under
that
attack.
Sven is a weird hero to link, because yes, you do eat his damage, but it always feels like, unless you're getting a completely free full siphon like static link off, you're not eating enough damage, if that makes sense.
If he
Immersion,
activates the
a
God Strength, he
perfect
has.
charge.
If he has the God Strength on, he just has too much damage. Right?
Yeah,
So,
exactly.
overall, like, you can siphon him as much as you want. He's not a good target for it. I think the SF, by the way, is just way better of a target.
As of 1,000% better target.
But yeah, Kiyotaka needs to finish off this BKB, and then I think they are trying to wait to align all of their blocking bars, possibly
Dire's top tower is under
aligning with
attack.
Alberca's Lotus as well, which is about to be online, and then things could turn around. You know, it's looking like a way better game than what it was for Mouse.
Oh, there's
The
smoke
previous
and
one.
moonlit. Power Rangers looking to make the move, and it all starts with one. Boom will die. They want another immortal faith. He hooks his teammate out to safety. Thank you.
1J on a monster kill streak on the gyrocopter, FYI.
That's crazy.
That is kind of funny on a gyro 4.
$25 minutes. No Torm, but instead continuing to hunt up top now.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Yeah. Speaking of Ponto's X-Post, actions speak louder than words, and currently
Scanning.
With the BKBs finished, kind of waiting to see what action Power Rangers will take. 10,000 net worth at 25 minutes in is nice, but it's not the be-all end-all of the world just yet.
Dire's middle tower is under
It's control of a game. It's not the secure game. Like, they definitely should be taking these objectives. They should be, you know, being the ones owning on the map. But it doesn't mean that they're invincible. This isn't just a free game for them all of a sudden. They still are gonna have to work for it. But they have been working for it, and it's been working for them. See if they can keep it up.
First stages of this series. That's right, Power Rangers didn't have time for it in the previous game. Immortal Faith. Fighting into the Aegis. Is this wise?
Maybe if they can get a pickoff like that, but now when they get 5-man walled. Oh no, Power Rangers. Just like that,
Bashka.
it all comes crashing down.
Bashka looking for the angle.
There's no angle to be had, no shot, no way, Jose.
Aegis. I really, really wanted him to come in God Strength mode and then just kill at least 2 people, but greed in this case is not going to be good enough. But the dodge to finish off the harpoon could be nice.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Why
fighting
did they
into the
even
Aegis
start
in
like
general.
that? Like,
yeah, it's that
why?
fighting into the Aegis in general is not a good idea, right? But at the end of the day, if you can get pickups before the enemy takes the Aegis and then you can get out safely,
Yeah.
it's more of a we're not gonna push because we're in effectively we're in a number disadvantage, even if we have the Aegis, right? But this is what Mouse should be doing, and they're doing it. So far, so good. Looking to finish out the last outer objective is Chrysalis down bottom, but if they can surround the SF, oh, this could be a good one. Could be. Isn't yet. Charge up onto Chrysalis? No, charge up onto the lane.
Well, looks like they're none the wiser. Okay, now they do. They see him on the ward. Immortal Faith jumps in immediately. Atos, Kiyotaka, hello. Goodbye.
That's Aegis.
Yeah, that's a good trade so far for Power Rangers. It does cost Kiyotaka his life, but hashtag worth. They are getting pincered quite a bit, though. They're going to need to be careful here. In the back of 1J coming in, teleport away. He does get out. But till the end. Oh, sweet, till the end.
Trying to get away from a pudge. What do you think was going to happen?
An Atos pudge. Definitely not happening. Cheeky little hook on the boom.
That's a bit of a
Onto the Razor Chrysalis. BKB'd up, beating down Bashka. Bashka has to BKB. The hook gets blocked by the illusion. You really hate to see it, but you love to see the Sven die through the BKB. Supreme has been putting the puck to work. And Mouse, they have shown the game number 1, it matters not to them. What matters is that they're able to bounce back, get the ball rolling once again.
I think someone got a talking to after game 1, and then
they could have won game 1 if
things fell in line
for them.
Oh, obviously, early lead advantage is always nice to have, but like, you know, neither team truly kind of had down the rhythm of the game until minute 15.
Yeah.
Now it's easy to say, oh, Mao's always had a plan and they executed it well. It was sloppy at the beginning. Let's just be honest here. But now holding with an advantage and constantly pressuring the enemy is rather an easy thing to say, an easy thing to execute per se. But if you can force the enemy to make mistakes, then going on to the high ground is truly the easy part, right?
Yeah, I mean, we'll see what they can force out here. They just want to BKB. You know, especially before Sven. Yes, there it is. Especially right before Sven's alive. It's a neat little pocket they found themselves in on Mouse. Power Rangers can't really can't really do much now.
Well, they do have
They
Moonlight
have
Shadow.
spend BKB. And they use the 1J BKB. Well, I didn't even know he had a BKB spend. He has to pop his, but he's still getting eaten by the Pudge and now siphoned away by the Razor. Boschka dies without having right-clicked anyone. I think this one's just over. They got no buyback for 60 seconds. Mouse, they're looking for kills. Screw the game. I want to make them bleed and suffer.
It's about sending a message, not winning getting the victory.
Now, if they do end up somehow losing, that would be very funny and ironic, but that's not going to happen. This game is so way far out of their hands. You have a buyback on S7. It's not being used. Ato's used. They want to kill the Centaur quickly before the Centaur dies. You have to call GG. Get out. No.
They just call it.
Centaur dies before the GG gets called. And Mouse, they come back in a big way. I think mentally, physically, everything. You can tell that, you know, this is a team with experience. And I'm very happy to see that their weird stuff worked. It
Definitely
fills me. Oh, go ahead.
Fills you with joy, I'm guessing.
Oh yeah, it fills me with a lot more joy than watching some team try to conform to the standard Dota and then it just not working.
Making a plan and just not being able to execute it is what we saw from Mouse in game number 1. Game 2, just do weird shit, you know, random bullshit go. Apparently, it just works a little bit better for them. Obviously, Power Rangers did have the draft down. Basically avoiding the SF playing into the Darkseer, but then they just wrapped around that by putting the Pudge into the mid lane and then just constantly making things work. As at the end of the day, right? Like the bottom line is that if Power Rangers are going to react to the enemy draft, they cannot adapt to that change, right? That's the weird part of why all of this just this just happened, because Power Rangers in general, the previous draft was not so different than what we just saw in game number 1. So overall, it's not about that they didn't want to get the win, right? Obviously, you are trying to shut down the Pudge one way or the other, or trying to get on top of the Darkseer. I think Mouse just gave back to Power Rangers what their medicine was in game number 1. And Power Rangers then just tried to adapt to this puck pick and the gyrocopter and everything else by picking up the Sven themselves, taking it away from that beautiful combination that the Darkseer and the Sven would have had. And of course, Crystal does play the Sven. So it looked like Boschko was just a little bit less certain as to when he needs to go in, how he needs to approach the fights. But if your team commits into that triangle fight and you are just lazily standing behind with the blink and the BKB and the God Strength, and you just cannot get that triple kill, which would then start the turnaround, which would then usually rage baits the audience in the chat into thinking that, why did Mouse go up there with the Aegis? Well, obviously that triangle fight is just so super important that I think that is where it was decided that, okay, now Mouse have the lead. Now they can mess around with you. If you come out of your base, you're just going to be screwed over and over and over again. And they do not have these elusive heroes like the Puck and the Darkseer that can just run away or disengage. They only have one of those tools, right? It's only the Centaur Stampede. So they just ran out of options at the end of the day, and they didn't utilize their good BKB timings.
All right, folks. Well, lower bracket, we are still rocking it. Game number 3 of Mouse versus Power Rangers after a short break. backs against their walls, the walls, any walls, all the walls.
There's no
Offer
darks here,
some
no walls.
wacky stuff.
What walls are you talking about?
Mouse. They
This isn't
come
China. No
back.
one's building walls. What the hell?
the walls. Sorry, I'm thinking back to EPL Americas again. That's my
I
bad.
mean,
Sorry.
if you're French, you do build the walls. Maji no
Um,
walls. That's true.
Lots of walls. Lots of walls.
Lots of
but
walls
no
of-
walls
of
here anymore.
castles.
Or we're all walls. It's
Only
either all
tombs.
walls or no walls.
Only
Depends,
tombs.
depends if you're a wall half empty or a wall half full kind of person, you know. But either way, lower bracket, backs against the walls here, right? Or no walls. Fronts against the walls. Who knows? Who's to say?
I'm actually
either
thinking,
way.
like, why doesn't Undying in the Egyptian skin have a pyramid tombstone?
That's
know,
a missed opportunity. You're right. That is a missed
it's right
opportunity.
there.
Because
It's right there.
Phoenix has a pyramid. Because Phoenix has a pyramid
Exactly.
sun.
Like, why don't we get
That's
the
why.
as an Undying fan? Where the hell is my pyramid immortal?
Well, that's why. Because there's already one in the game.
I don't
You
care.
can't make another one.
I don't care. Give me.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Jokes aside, I think both teams, the emotional state you're in, right? Even if it's an online tournament, no, it doesn't really matter. You are in a state of anger. Now,
Maybe.
no, you are definitely mad. Like, even if you are on Mouse, even if you're on Power Rangers, getting stomped one way or the other is not a good feeling. Now, of course, obviously, everyone's going to be like, oh, this guy died this many times, that guy died that many times. At the end of the day, genuine players are just going to be mad that why couldn't we play like this in the first game, right? If you're if you're Mouse, Power Rangers is how the hell did we let this happen? Is the approach?
How do we lose to 5 Pudge 4 Gyro?
Exactly. Like what are we doing? How does this lineup actually beat us? While we actually just have good BKB timings and then we can just turn the game. Like, both teams kind of dropped the ball on their turns when they actually hit their power spikes. Tidehunter with the Aghanim Scepter, Crystal is just not being fast enough on the Clinks. The other side, it's the BKB on Kiyotaka, using it way too early, and then Boschke just not joining in on the fight post Aegis. And then if the decision is to weave fight into the Aegis, then you should have definitely waited for the group up, or you should have, if you're immersion, you should have charged in to a better target. So like overall, mistakes are made. I don't know if lessons are going to be learned, because the Mirana is not going to be stolen. Power Rangers will be picking up for themselves along with the Undying. And this offlane combination, not my favorite. I do prefer Undying, Keeper of the Light. You and I have seen me play that with a few other people on different servers and on different in-houses. I think it's just way too effective. Now, with a Dark Willow Mirana combo, it's about rooting and then throwing out the Sacred Arrow in time before the Sacred Arrow and the call down and yada yada comes through.
Yeah.
So Mauser once again going for this big setup kind of deal. I don't know, no darks here, boo-hoo. They're just gonna go towards this pivoting of the no Underlord, then Tide again. I don't know.
Yeah.
Nature's Prophet for Crystallis makes sense. This is a strategy I was beaten with.
Toby is back.
Oh, Toby's back. Yay.
Toby is back. It is worth noting Toby is back.
That is really good news, by the way.
Shout out Immortal Faith.
A wizard only arrives when he's truly needed. He's never late,
Right.
or whatever it is in Lord of the Rings.
And if they lose, Toby is
Just
going to
blame
coach,
Toby.
and then Immortal Faith is going to join the team full time.
Just blame Toby. Yeah, like obviously, as a Hungarian, I definitely support blaming Toby because he's Austrian. Blaming Austrians.
You really screwed yourself over by joining this game. Realistically, like, this is career ending.
No. I think Toby
specifically can be blamed.
Toby in general is always the type of guy that just wants to play. Like, it doesn't really matter what team he's on. He doesn't really have beef with any roster. It doesn't have beef with any particular player, as far as I know. All he really wants to do, no matter the roster, no matter the team, is just play Dota. So,
all right, well, let's start beef then.
You and me.
Let's beef with Toby.
Beef with Toby? Toby, you piece of shit. Why aren't you on a tier 1 team now? Like, bitch. Lorinov got Enigma Galaxy signage, and who were the other mercenaries this year?
Let me hold on. Let me put my Reddit hat on. Hold on. Let me
Reddit.
gotta get into that state of like anger at the world.
I have kitty ears. That already triggers a lot of people, but I don't know. The headphones are just too good. I don't give a shit about the ridicule. You guys can keep typing it in the chat, honestly. But the sound quality is just too good to give up on this
Hey,
shit.
and you know what? And there's nothing wrong with wanting to feel like a pretty kitty, okay? So,
I'm already a pretty cat. So.
yeah. So there's nothing wrong with that. So
No. Centaur coming out, good with the setup. I'm still missing this big flashy spell. Winter Curse doesn't do it for me. Like I need something more. And with the Nature's Prophet potentially being the support gyrocopter, being the potential support, there's just so many things left on the map out there for Mouse to choose from.
I would prefer a gyro support. I'm looking at this. I think I'm just thinking that like it just lanes better with Centaur. It doesn't. I mean, arguably lane pretty well against like Undying as well. You can hit Tombstone and
It's
the heroes, but like it's fine. The treants in lane actually, I think, are going to make the difference for me. They eat the brambles. They actually do damage to Undying, despite maybe you not necessarily having to sacrifice your hero to do that in your hero life pool. I think Prophet Wyvern probably the best lane combo you could ask for to lane against a Undying. I think Power Rangers a little bit in trouble.
I think Mouse could definitely go for like the Supreme Storm Spirit here. Since the puck is banned, there's no Huskar for the classic Ember matchup. The other option is to get nice, close, and personal, but not super great against the Undying Willow Mirana combo is the Monkey, but I don't really like it here personally. But yeah, sliding in, like the guy she tells you not to worry about into the backline and to the DMs would be Storm. Definitely my number one choice. A weirder one would be the Pango, but it can still definitely work with the gyrocopter and the Winter Wyvern because they kind of need the targets painted, so it needs someone to go in nice and deep and then just show you where the enemy positions are. But getting in and out like that will inherently be risky as they go for a late game solution for Boschka.
Okay.
And they just pick I don't know.
Oh my god, wow, they just snap picked this Slark.
Supreme Slark though. Every time I look at this matchup, I'm always baited into the Slark mid being good. But
so here I got to see firsthand.
I don't know.
I'm very blessed with an opportunity at Games of the Future to see firsthand this XM Slark. And let me tell you, brother, he cooked. It's insane. He understands what to do because XM used to be a carry player.
But not even XM's is on the level of Chris Lux. So like,
but
if someone can make it look as good as the way Chris Luck used to make it, then I would be convinced. So, but
then literally the next game later the day, I watched Emo play it, and let me tell you, he won the game. But he was nowhere near the reason they won. He was the reason that they were so far behind. He was low as net worth core for 90% of the game. It looked like dog because not that Emo didn't know how to play it. He was a very skilled mid laner, but he didn't have that same level of Slark experience as someone like, for instance, Chris Luck or XM have. Like these people that have played carry in the past that just have, on top of all this mid lane experience, thousands of games of Dota experience, hundreds and potential thousands of mid lane experience. They have 500 Slark games in their pocket because they're freaks. And maybe Supreme has that level of freak in him. I'm not sure. I want to see it. I'm here for it, right?
Level 12 Slark for sure.
I mean, we'll see what level of freaks Supreme's rocking with here because you do need to like even the people that play like Slark before, right, they're freaks.
Yeah, for sure. That's you. In the first class, but I am leaning towards the Radiant. Even if it's a game set up, right? I'm pretty sure. Like the Spectre at the end of the day is just not good there. It can Sprout, it can survive a Centaur, you can curse it, it will still happen to people. So I might be, cutting off my own leg here and get my third position a little wrong. And you can see if I care at the end of the day, you know?
Yeah, hold on. So you're
I'm going
thinking
PR.
Power Rangers are gonna win?
I'm going PR on this one.
Okay, so just for no particular reason, I'm gonna say Mouse.
Oh, no particular reason, is
No
it?
particular reason.
No particular reason, is it, Crash?
Nothing that's really.
Oh, you do have
sticking
to
out
catch up. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not the keeper of the prediction rates, obviously. I don't think any
I
of
didn't
us
know
follow
we had a
them.
keeper.
I don't think we follow them that super closely.
You know, we
like-
should. We should. EPL Masters 2.
We could, yeah. I remember we had them for Americas, and I would love, you know, seeing
Boom.
the
He's,
result
he's,
of
hey,
the
he's taking
episodes.
big time boom boom. Boom boom bye bye. Alberca first blood on the Undying.
Boom heard my prediction, and he was like, "Let me help out my brother. I bought him a
Right.
pizza in Berlin. It's time to get this prediction right for him this time." Boom did buy me a
Jay.
pizza in Berlin, by the way. So
God bless him.
God bless him for sure. As Toby. Nah, they're
The
fine.
Brambles.
They should be fine.
You bumbled the Brambles. What can you do? It happens. Okay. Interesting. Could you run this through for me?
Which one? Hold on, before Bashka and 1J
Okay,
die.
well Boschka dies, but that I don't care.
Okay,
What's
whatever.
going on? What's going
on the mid
Take
lane?
a peer over to the mid lane here. Why is there an Undying in the mid lane?
Well,
Kiyotaga's established he doesn't want to do this. He's gonna
I
sack Alberca, and
mean,
Alberca's actually doing okay. He's an
we've
Undying.
never seen counter rotation. No, this actually has happened before. So, Undying, while in a 1v1 situation, doesn't enjoy 1v1 situations. It's mostly to counteract Supreme's counter pick of having the Slark being picked into Kiyotaka, so that Kiyotaka doesn't want to do the suffering lane stage. So he will be rotating against Crystallis, which could guarantee him a few free last hits as soon as he gets to like level 4 or 5. The Treants are basically cannon fodder for Power Rangers to be fed with.
We are
So
still seeing though, like this lane is a lot of damage, and even though it's not an Undying, Kiyotaga's still a melee hero, and he is still kind of suffering in this lane, at least.
oh sure,
health-wise.
it's not going to be
Last
great.
hits he's doing pretty good, but
It's
he can
not
only
gonna be
do that
great.
so many times, you know.
Exactly. So eventually he will be running out of like money and rotations. But I think for the first 5-ish minutes, this is the status quo right here as Kiyotaka. Once again approached.
Close, but not close enough. Toby, he couldn't quite close the gap because Immersion was blocking the path. He was plopped right down in the center there. Kiyotaka, nice cut on the trees. Pretty much immediately, Crystallis able
Not
to play
gonna
with that bit of
die.
wand charge. He's got a fairy fire as well,
Hey,
just
not
in
gonna
case.
die. Toby though with the Arctic Burn, keeping them in their place. No, your place, trash.
He just needs to turn and commit onto one person. Because he split the damage, he's going to get neither, and now all of a sudden he's going to get turned on by Kiyotaka. Sprout again, but it only hurts the flame shield.
I think it's throwing
Very
back to the
value
old
Vanguard.
2000s warfare, you know? Don't kill people, just wound them. Keep them at bay.
Mm.
And if they come returning to battle, right? You know, you just execute
Yeah.
it as easy.
Immersion. A trade for his life for the Lotus. Have you ever heard it called Candy? Do you know who does that? Is that like, is there a specific streamer or player?
Play calls it candy, I think.
Yeah, because he's played with people that call it Candy.
Oh, HK?
No, he doesn't call it Candy.
Who calls it candy, though?
I don't know. Just I met some people recently that call it Candy.
Oh, it's not candy.
I've never
It's a healing
I've never heard
lotus.
the Lotus called Candy before. I thought maybe there was like a streamer I didn't know about, or maybe if you knew.
No,
like,
I don't know. I
a
don't know the
player or
origin.
something. I don't
I don't know the
Yeah, I don't
origin
know
of
either.
calling it candy.
I've never heard it called Candy before. I don't hate it. It's kind of like it's an interesting name for it, but no, they all were calling it Candy, and it's not like they were all in the same friend group either. They just all were like, "Yes, this is Candy." And I went, "Oh, okay, this is Candy." Kiyotaka up top. Last hit's doing okay, but finally his health pool is continuing to suffer. Chrysalis in an icy prison
I
will
see
be
dead
sentenced
people.
to life.
I see dead people on this top lane, Crash, and it just continues. There's 1J's down as
Arrow.
well.
Connects onto 1J, kills off 1J, and now Boom left alone. Not what you want to be against a Spectre. Toby, he's not doing too hot up here either. Actually, he's probably, I would say he's doing maybe too hot. Because he's standing in the Flame Guard. And that
Who would win, an
out.
Ice Dragon or a Spirit of Fire?
Yes. Okay, well that was just a quick and easy double edge kill. And now Boschka. I don't think you can trade against 1J. Under the tower you definitely can, but that Rocket Barrage comes up, you're in some big trouble.
Big wobble. Overall, the Urn coming out to just basically counteract the Centaur just a little bit, so as to not eat so much of that retaliate damage. And honestly, so far so good. Like the first day, you know, you just survived. This is the long walk, right? You are a Spectre.
Yep.
It's not a marathon. It's not a sprint race. This is basically you need to keep going until the Spectre hits that timing, which in this game could even be up to 45 minutes, right? Until she doesn't get all her item.
Yeah.
Alberca.
Drops the Tombstone. You don't really ever want to bring heroes to Undying Lanes. I will die on this hill. And the best part about it is a lot of the times other people also die on this hill. And that's why you don't want to bring heroes into Undying Lanes. You cannot afford to let people die on that hill with you. It feels so bad. It feels so bad. Thankfully, he doesn't infinitely scale. Right? Like, there's a few heroes I just say don't bring heroes to. Either you have to bring heroes too early, like really early. You can't do this like 5-6 minute shenanigans. Where it's like, oh look, here we come. And it's like, no, don't, please don't. Like it's a lash, please. It's an Undying. Don't come.
No, the question
I
to
guarantee you
Alberca,
don't do
right?
enough damage.
He got so much XP and gold now that he's on the solo lane. The question is, how will the standard build, be modified?
Right.
He went for the phase
like
boots and the soul
Saber?
ring, Arco Saber, Aghanims. These are the things I'm personally looking for, and I'd love to see the Aghanims on this mid lane
that's what I'm
Undying.
thinking as well.
Top tower is under attack.
He's down bottom. 1J.
1J, yeah, he's just left alone. You know, I respect the supports that walk away from his teammates. You know, they do the Delta split, and at some certain level I do appreciate it. Chrysalis, full health, full resources, but he can't quite hit immersion.
I cannot
fight
leave the
against
circle.
Till the End, who Till the End also cannot fight against this. I'm not quite sure what the plan was here.
Where
The
are we
treants have
leaping
tree
away?
walking. Why did you? What the heck was
Why
that
aren't we
low?
leaping?
High?
Why
Low?
didn't we leap?
Why did
What
that
the hell?
happen?
Okay, Alberca
No,
in the
they do
meantime
get a
did
nice
die.
kill onto Alberca, right? So that's good. That's the positive out of all of this.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, so far in terms of the net worth and the XP though, the lane swap is
Chrysalis,
kind of working out.
Your target just finds him in the trees.
But he's eating a lot of damage
Immersion
for
here
it.
as well. He is
Remnant
actually
back.
he's very close to death. Remnant forward again, actually. And now back to lane 2. He gets a free range creep.
Lol. Easy.
Leave one more TP home if you want, right? You just sort of
I might
check on out.
I might be overzealous here, but honestly, this lane swap kind of worked out for PR.
I think
thought
it quite worked out.
It's not the 8 and 5 on the kill board, right? It's the fact that we have the Ember Spirit actually ahead of the NP, and this was all the plan all along. He's a Stampede for what though? Trying to catch up
just
Boschka,
for,
but
yeah.
I don't know.
Alberca. No ultimate means no life.
Radiant's bottom
The Undying
tower
hates
No
life.
life means that's true. I guess he wants that, so maybe he's happier here.
The dirge
if-
goes
what
on
if-
and on.
Radiant's bottom
What if you could like infest a creep or something as Undying when you're dead?
No.
Like, or like, give me like some sort of Undying mini game while he's dead. I want to feel like he enjoys it while he's dead. You know, or give me some
Something
like
of
rock
an
and elevator
active-
music or something.
Something
right?
of an
nobody, like, that
activity
is
while
happy
you're
about
dead.
it.
Make, make a hero that is active while death is active. I don't know. Like beyond Venge, no hero comes to mind, right?
I don't want something impactful
Bashka.
while they're dead.
Oh, Bashka.
You know. Yeah, Bashka, he's getting run down. Behind his own tower, too. This is the strength of the Gyro support that I feel like no one quite remembers how to play against. I see this time and time again, support Gyro in SCA. You know, we see it a bit in South America too for a while, but I see it a lot in SCA recently. Recently as in over the past like year-ish. It's just like this niche sort of I want to run at you sort of Dota. Nice brambles from immersion. Toby, the TP was good. It was almost too good. But immersion one-upped you just a bit.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Zmal is coming back into the game swinging.
Well, now they're swinging all right. Swinging right over in onto immersion. Throws down the brambles. Supreme leaps will connect. Now leashed is the Dark Willow. Boom's got the tomato beating him down. Chrysalis comes in with the ultimate. Finishes him off. A nice and easy kill for Supreme and Chrysalis. And all the while, too, 1J just... That...
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I mean, that just shouldn't happen, right? Like, there's genuinely no way that should happen. Am I crazy? Like, that should genuinely just be impossible.
Wait, come again?
Radiant's top
The
tower is under
the
attack.
gyrocopter solo killing the Ember Spirit? That should
mean-
just be impossible.
It's Rocket Barrage, so why?
Right,
Why
but
would it be
how are you that close to an Ember Spirit without him pressing any button?
That's a Kiyotaka mistake. That's all I can say.
You have so many buttons to choose from
I
that would
can't-
help you in that scenario.
I cannot talk right now. If I talk, I'm in trouble. Alberca?
Can't believe this. Alberca has not a lot of mana, just enough to pop his ultimate.
Gives him a bit of
He
strength.
also very
There we
low
go.
on mana. Fear from immersion is very, very good. 1J. He will die in the back as well. He can't do a lot of damage when he's the one being run. That doesn't feel too good anymore.
Radiant's top tower
What I don't really
is under
understand is
attack.
that neither team, when they were playing the Undying, is leveling up the Soul Rip. Like Soul Rip's value, aggressively or defensively, is both extremely valuable.
I think people don't respect it enough, I'm gonna be honest with you.
They should.
How useful would a soul rip be right here? Do you know what I mean?
Well, not here
I
while
agree
you're
with you.
farming.
Well, no, like, yeah, but it is though, right? Like all these creeps. Look at this. That's a nice little heal. You just want to fight. Why would you not want a little bit of a heal? Because now, alternatively, Alberta's gonna have to walk back to base at the end of this. Or you could have just called out a clarity,
The
soul
zombie
ripped yourself, and moved on.
The zombie spawn interval and the extra one attack per destroy is not truly the value to me when it comes to the tombstone.
Yeah.
So in general, I don't really truly understand leveling it up this hard. And plus, every level up will just cost you 25 more, 25 more, 25 more on the mana. So I prefer
Fair.
4-4-1 at the end of my leveling stage.
I think it's a pretty old school Undying build too, isn't it?
I am an old school Undying player. What
Yeah?
the fuck am I supposed to say?
No, I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm just saying like that's like that is an old school build that people like have definitely shied away from over the years.
Okay, here we go, Kiyotaka.
Nice
Oh,
little root
beautiful.
onto Toby.
I like
Beautiful setup for the arrow.
root on root on root. As Crystals just throws out the ult. This is the cash grab, right? That NP enjoys a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And this will definitely keep Bashka at bay in terms of his farming patterns, right? So
Yeah.
one thing I really enjoy doing against Spectres, especially if I know where they enjoy farming, just warding out that position if I am the position 1 MP as well. You
Yeah.
know, just put Vision there where he likes to farm, and then just take it away from him while he's farming.
Fair enough. Now, Slark is not doing the worst out of all the cores. That belongs to the Spectre. But, you know, this was something I was saying that game too. You were picked to counter, and you are lower net worth. I don't care their net worth. I don't care your net worth. I care their net worth, you know? 1J will die bottom to Boschka, as Emergent dying top to Supreme and Toby.
Subs
As they will get
dying.
that return kill.
Why are supports always feeding Crash?
That's, couldn't tell you, brother.
Yotaka? Should be okay.
Okay, yeah, I mean, he should be, but thought that against the Gyro too, and he died solo then, so maybe he'll die solo again.
Or will he? Oh, what an
Burger's come in to
arrow!
maybe change things. The arrow of destiny. Supreme is here to try and change things. Don't think he's going to be too successful in doing that, though. Alberca drops the tombstone. 1J comes in as well. Alberca now out of mana, trying to one more decay, turn things around. He's not able to. Tombstone dies. Supreme leaps out. And 1J continues the charge. Shoot him with your gun. Go, go, go.
As long as Boschka's out of here, this is kind of okay.
Could certainly be worse, that's for sure.
Yeah, he's almost at the Sacred Relic. Like, people in general, like, you haven't played enough Dota if you haven't been beaten by a Spectre. Most of your pubs will definitely see more like PLs coming at you or anti-mages, right? But Spectre in classic team games or competition games is always going to be this late game threat. And speaking of that, right, we were expecting way more Spectres to come out of DWC, but I'd be super surprised if her pick rate would be the same at TI in just about a week's time. Because
she's going to come out of TI. All these
she
heroes
has
come out of the
to.
woodworks at TI. I've been seeing Earthshaker start seeing picks again. And Earthshaker's people have been calling him in the doghouse all year.
I just need Shaker to be back on position 4. I think he's so much better on 4 than 5, or than 2. And people still keep picking it up on mid, and there it's just not convincing me. But yeah, now with Mouse having the early lead, I need them to start choking the map out right now. Because we are still speaking about Spectre potential late game.
Yes. Stark is one of those Silver Edge buyers, and they are making a move on to Boschka right now down bottom. Supreme is here as well. Supreme hasn't been here any other time. It's just been 1J. So a nice change of pace to turn things around to bring Supreme this time. As top lane, Toby.
Stop choking and choke
Unfortunately, will
them.
be the sacrificial wyvern.
Keep choking them. Nah, level 4 Rocket Barrage is not something to trifle with. I think
it's no
Kiyotaka
joke.
learned it. Now Boschka learned it.
Yep.
It's time to learn, PR. It's time to learn.
This build is so funny, by the way. Shard into BKB. Boom, pops the Lotus, so he's fine for now. But with that fear silencing or finishing him off, you know, no one's willing to cancel. No one's willing to continue their TP, rather, right? So.
But they do lose a tier 2 for all of their troubles up here.
It's not the worst trade-off, all things considering. Things could definitely have been worse for them. Now, Kiyotaka is going to find 1J down here. The only... Oh, he doesn't have a TP there. That's so funny. He blocks the camp on his way out.
I mean, this is what you do. I think being in an annoying position for 1J's doing a 10 out of 10 banger job of this.
So funny.
And his net worth, look at his net worth though. Like,
yeah.
that's just crazy.
Yeah, no, he's making work of it. Toby is the sacrifice of it though. His net worth is not looking too hot, despite like, I feel like he could have been. He's been top alone for so long.
Dire are scanning.
But I'm surprised he hasn't had like a little bit more.
Nah, genuinely, the caster curse is really working overtime on my end. I dub myself, thyself, the Kyle of EPL Masters.
Yeah, it honestly, it's heavy. It's a heavy.
Such a good
crown.
power to have.
Yeah.
Supreme.
I mean, he's technically caught. He's arrowed now too, but in the depth shot, all is fine. It's when it ends that you start running into trouble. Where's your team? They didn't want to show up. Mouse. They lose a very important person when it comes to their lineup currently.
I don't even think Stampede would have helped you there. In all
No,
honesty.
Stampede definitely wouldn't have helped you, but I feel like team maybe comes in and something can happen afterwards. Toby has had the same items every time I've looked at him for the past like 9 minutes. There's no way this is this is real. I'm in the Matrix. I'm being tricked. He has 1,400 gold in his pocket. He just needs to spend it. Buy the Glimmer Cape, please. I think he's holding for a potential blink.
It's the power of basically Nature's Prophet. Crystals didn't really move aggressively yet on the map, but
dude, he's max Splinter Blast. How do you not have more farm? I mean, it's such a little thing. Because he has been dying top right, and he's going to be dying here again, as he will be the one to tank the gank along with 1J. Save your gyro, save your gyro. He's safe for now. Drop your ultimate if you can before you die. He's dying, but will he be able to do anything before he does? The opportunity has arisen. Wyvern gets the ultimate off. Yes, Spectre. Beaten to a pulp by the Dark Willow. Crystallis finds 2. He wants a third. Kiyotaka's decided now is his time to go in. Toby will fall. They get the Wyvern. Alberca comes beating them up with a PKP. Supreme turns around, but I don't think that's a fight you want to take, little fish.
oh, the decay misses.
Little fish in a big pond against a big boy and a cat girl. Crystallis comes back in. TP. Will go the way of Mouse. Maybe. They're trying to bait, I guess, on immersion. Not sure what the plan is here because he's just sort of dying on the side. Okay. Very cool immersion. You could have walked the opposite direction, but instead you walk in. Alberca once again. He's caught. He just respawned. The dirge is ceaseless, but sometimes the enemy can capitalize off of that. Alberca. The ceaseless dirge that should have ceased. That's... oh, it's a mouthful.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Nah, I don't know what he was doing there. No tombstone or flesh golem was available during the time he was approaching the triangle.
No BKB.
But yeah, then you go into your own jungle and then just try and set things up for success there. Because currently, in Light Shadow,
caught the Spectre with the Winter's Curse. Bashka actually taking a lot of damage. And that ultimate from Crystallis as well as the Stomp from Boom come out. Finish the job. The Spectre has not been able to get her feet off the ground. She doesn't have feet. They've always been off the ground. She hasn't been able to get her feet on the ground.
Crystallis is just basically just pressing ult every time they find one of these key kills already. But of course, with the cooldown being on less than 90 seconds on Wrath of Nature. This spell used to be so much more utility rounded, right? But now it's just free. It's just a money printing machine if you're a DNP currently.
Yeah, that's crazy that Supreme gets the shard.
Yeah, don't know. Look at everyone else.
Yeah, so it's probably just between Wyvern and him. Oh no, no, it was between Boom and him.
I mean, I think Boom was higher ahead in net worth.
Oh, maybe.
He was at like 9,000 something, and then he got the shard.
I see. Yeah, they got the shard. Okay, I see. Yeah.
So it was between him and Toby, but...
okay. Rip. The Wyvern shard is only okay. It's not bad by any means, but you probably wouldn't seek it out. Supreme, speaking of seeking out, he is seeking out Mirana.
I don't know how much time PR can still buy for poor old Bashka, but he's not even at the Manta style, so until he gets to the Scotty, things are going to keep being rough for the Power Rangers side.
And, you know, Supreme didn't, I think, get exactly what he wanted out of lane, but he's still making the Slark work. The freak detector is going off, you know, like he's showing that he is indeed a little freak. Which is a good on the Slark scale, you know.
He's a little goblin,
Right, exactly. You want to embody that energy. As Supreme is really living La Vida Loca here. Tombstone dropped in the trees. But I love the positioning from Mouse back up onto the high ground. Screw your Moonlight Shadow. This is the same way you want to play against Night Stalker. Whereas, like, you want to just plop a ward on a high ground like this, and then just sit there. And now all of a sudden everyone has flying vision. We're on equal footing here, baby. You come to us now. You don't have a tombstone to drop anywhere. We control the zone we fight now. And that's the sort of fear that makes PR not be able to do anything about it. They disengage, and now once again fighting on Mouse's terms. Just off the high ground again, they have a missile flying, soaring. Stampede used. They've caught up top. Alberca.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, then once again, post Stampede, you now have another 90-minute window. There. Oh my lord.
Marana boom comes in as well till the end. Caught and killed. They try to drop the ultimate on Willow. No, they canceled immersion. That was your one shot. That was your one chance to change things for yourself. And instead, you throw it away. Kiyotaka. What difference are you going to make? He's got a remnant, but he's leash pops a BKB. He can travel to the remnant. Is anyone waiting for him? No. He just gets to walk back to base for free. Maybe not. The missile gets dodged. Yes, good job, Kiyotaka.
I don't know. I wanted the more greedy build to come out from Alberca. He went the BKB plus Blink route. But as you can tell, it's not truly working out for the team.
Yeah, it's become very underwhelming on PR. They just haven't been able to quite match the pace that Mouse set for this game. Nowhere near ready because they have a Spectre. That's just how it's going to happen. That's just reality. And now reality has come knocking, and Marana's here to answer. That's what happens when you get warned about stranger danger. That's not a door you want to answer. When Slark's knocking, no way. He's a freak.
That's some more freakage.
Also not answering the door if Undying's knocking. A TP away. Chrysalis says, no way, Jose.
Of the wood.
That fresh Daedalus put in the work. No quick and easy. Roshan, easy breezy, beautiful cover girl. In they go. And Roshan will melt just like the zombie before him.
I don't know how much longer PR can delay. Now that the Aegis is acquired by Mouse, at least they don't go into the 1v1 fight of the triangle that they did in the previous game. So there's that.
It's so crazy that, like, we're in day 2 of this happening now. We're like, PR played a really good game 1 yesterday against Yellow Submarines. Yeah, it went 73 minutes, but it was still, they were in control for a good portion of the game, it felt like, right? And they played really well after certain points. And then they just sort of, like, add their way into game 2 and then got absolutely trounced in game 3. And, you know, yes, the score isn't 27-8, which it was, you know, in their game against Yellow Submarine. But these 20 kills feel almost meaningless at this point.
Exactly.
They feel like they mean absolutely nothing. The kill score tells you a pretty good story. It's pretty even-ish.
Where 1J is doing so much work along with Crystalis that they now have an 18k net worth lead against the enemy.
And Immersion, dude, he's dead in his own base. Crystalis did 0 work for that, but he gets it anyways. Carry contribution. What
let me press my button and yoink the kill as they go into Bashka now.
Oh, that's not a kill you can afford to lose. 51 seconds without your Spectre. What's the plan?
Honestly, the fact that they shut down
the
Crystalis in the earlier game, they are now currently paying for this in blood.
I mean, the Gyro has been putting in so much work, as well as the Centaur boom. And a big bonk till the end. Oh gosh, and Supreme is on the back lines. Who let him here? Rocket will connect as well onto Alberca. The decay hits absolutely nothing. A football field away from anyone in the vicinity. Cursed Crown, heavy is the head that wears the Cursed Crown. Alberca coming for a TPN. As the Golem pops it, BKB available as well. Alberca runs in, but he is melting as well as Kiyotaka. As soon as Chrysalis comes in and starts right-clicking, everything changes. The Ceaseless Dirge is indeed ceaseless. He will continue to be so until he dies again. Then finally the Ceaseless Dirge will cease. Supreme looking to make that happen right here, right now. A leap onto a Mirana. The Leaper is leashed. What can you do? Alberca trapped in the trees. Clicked down by Chrysalis. He A-clicks the ground. Doesn't even care. Hands off his keyboard. Didn't even do that. Hands off keyboard. GG is called. Power Rangers, they tap out because they have to. They've been forced out. Mouse, they pull off some weird stuff. Some wacky things, but they make it work, and they make it work very well. This is what you want to see when people play some weird stuff, you know? Is especially in a lower bracket game like this. You either want to see it get dogged on undestroyed, or you want to see it win games like it did. And it didn't look goofy at all. It looked quite prim and proper, especially this gyrocopter. It's looked very, very good, both these games. And I hate it. I hate that this looks good, because there's going to be people that are going to look at this and go, oh, that's, yeah, okay. No.
No, the global MP, it's the power. No, obviously the counter pick of the Slark into the Ember Spirit now being the new meta mid, right? Overall, yeah. I don't know. The Supreme did a really good job on it, but in the beginning it was still kind of shoved back by the Undying. I really hope
it wasn't going to make or break the game, you know.
Yeah, I really hope teams are not going to be looking at Power Rangers and being like, "Oh no, this strategy doesn't work anymore, so let's just not put the Undying mid lane." I think there's still a little bit more nuance to it. For some reason, Immersion didn't go his Spirit Breaker this time around. He went for the Willow, which is a little bit of a counteraction, but not truly. And Power Rangers, I think they chose the wrong targets to literally target. I think shoving themselves into the mid lane and focusing on that instead of going on Chrysalis is kind of a mistake, because if I think back to it, even when NP1 was at its dominant streak, the last time it was really prevalent was in 2024. The hero in general tends to have a rough time if you kill him at least 3 or 4 times in the lane. But Crystal's only died 2 times this whole game so far, and not so far, but in this one. And Mouse from the back of that, right? Like Crystal is just farming away while Boschka has to come into fights again and again, which Spectre doesn't like doing until minute 30.
Yeah. Quick in and a quick out, ideally, right? But you don't want to stick around.
Exactly. Mao's just basically following their game plan, finally, you know, for a third time.
And it looks good. And it looks good when they
Where
do it.
was this game 1 is what we're going to be constantly asking after this series.
But they found it, and that's what matters, you know?
Toby is back.
It's good to see it. Toby is back.
And we shall see. Like, you know, tomorrow is a new day. We will see who their opponents are, but you know, sad to see Power Rangers go. Good to see Mouse finally arriving.
Yep. Yeah, it's unfortunate that it had to come off the back of, you know, a strong team like Power Rangers being eliminated, but someone got to go. Someone's got to go, and it was you, and that's okay. That happens. But you don't got to go. Please don't go, actually. Please stick around. There's a full day of Dota ahead of us.
And yeah.
A whole day, actually. This was only series number 1 of 4. So up next, we'll be sticking around here in the lower bracket. We will be bringing you Esports versus Zero Tenacity. Rune just was yesterday. No, I'm confused. Don't worry about it. Zero Tenacity, Esports Esports. After a short break, about 10 minutes. Stick around until then. Bye-bye. right, here we are with the second series of the day here. Still down in the lower bracket with the losers. That's right, that's us. We're the losers. You and me, Wax.
Okay, wow. That's comforting. At least we're still in the tournament. If we're the losers, then we're here today.
True.
We could have been the losers and eliminated, so there's
That's
still
true.
something
Like
to
Power
fight for.
Rangers.
You said it, not me. You said it, not me. You had the pleasure of covering that game, right? So you've got
Yes.
all the stakes in there. And
Right.
of course, we're moving on to Zero Tenacity versus Iberis Esports, and this is going to be a hell of a matchup. I'm surprised genuinely to see Zero Tenacity in the lower bracket.
I am and I'm not at the same time. Like, I quickly skimmed through their series against Navi. Not good. It's really not good. It's like the first match is 30 minutes, 8-32. The second match is 30 minutes, 15-47.
Wow. Okay, that
It's
sounds
not good.
Sounds very one-sided. But Zero Tenacity has looked fairly decent in the group stage tournaments in recent weeks, right? So that's something to keep in mind. But Navi is a different beast, right? Although despite them not being as good as they maybe were 8 months ago or at the end of 2025, they are still one of the teams that everybody has their eye on, and a lot of players with a lot of potential for the future. So maybe you're correct. That defeat versus Navi, I shouldn't look too much into it.
Maybe you do, maybe you don't, right? Like maybe this is them turning a new leaf. You know, they always say like, oh, they're turning a leaf in a good way. No, this might be the bad way. They might have turned over the bad leaf. This is the lettuce at the bottom of the bag, and it's kind of like the soggy, but like you can kind of maybe pick around it. But it's like maybe, I don't know. Hopefully they can sort of get over that. They have a good starting to their draft, right? The Ember Spear Miranda. This is probably one of the new like tried and true combos for Mirana. You know, it's everyone always, the Bane Mirana, Shadow Demon Mirana. Wow. Ember Miranda has quickly come up there. I mean, since the resurgence of Mirana the first time, right? Ember Miranda was quickly becoming one of those like key combos for people that they liked. It felt good, and it feels really good to play these two heroes together. They complement each other very well. Yeah. And Mirana, I think, is the second most picked hero.
I think so too. Yeah, Mirana is the second most picked. I think I checked it about 2 days ago. So unless someone overtook her in the last few days.
Oh, third most played.
Okay,
but like tied for third. So it's like 28 on Hoodwink, 25 on Bane, and then 24 on Centaur, Ember, Mirana.
So they got 2 of the top 5 effectively with the Ember Mirana opening.
Yeah.
Also, Iberis Esports with this Dark Willow, I've seen a lot of people run the Dark Willow more and more, but it doesn't have the best win rate. I think it was something below 40%.
I think it's just hit 50 now.
Okay.
It's fine. I've always been underwhelmed by Dark Willow, but I think what Dark Willow, I can't think of a better way to say it. And my friends and I have coined the term of Willow players enable what we like to call dog shit solo plays. Okay. And it's not as in like, it's not as in it's like a bad, like you're not making a stupid choice. You're making a arguably poor choice, but your hero lets you actually do it.
Yep.
I think Pause 4 Gyro sort of fits the same bill as well, where you can just sort of mindlessly run at someone, and you're like, oh, I'm under a tier 2 tower, but I have a max level rocket barrage, so I'm just going to kill them anyways, and then myself. That's a dog shit solo play, but it's arguably the correct call to make. And I think, Willow's just that hero in a nutshell.
But on the contrary, I have enjoyed this Underlord in the last couple of weeks. It's been controlling team fights, this more or less axe rush every single game with some exceptions here and there, has been so overwhelming to teams to deal with. But there is a Tusk which will be able to, snowball some teammates out of the pit of malice. I also have to say this Dark Willow is pretty redundant. Look at it. How can Dark Willow solo kill anybody? There's an Ember with a Flame Guard, there's a Leap Mirana, and a Snowball. So even that solo kill aspect of a Dark Willow will be more or less non-existent.
Yeah. And I think that's one of the biggest things. Like, she does do things different than other heroes, but I think that's the biggest thing she does, is that she has all this control. And then she actually does like quite a significant amount of damage as well, like melee based damage, like on top of you sort of damage, which I can't think of another support that's really like that. And removing that part of her identity is like,
Yeah.
it just, I don't think it doesn't feel too good as a hero. And you've got these AoE roots already with Underlord. Do you need Willow on top of it? It's not bad. Don't get me wrong. It's not bad by any means, but is it necessarily what you need? Like, are you not covering the same base with the Underlord?
I mean, the Bane is still in the pool for all I know. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Bane is one of these supports of the meta, and we're not seeing it here. Dark Willow doesn't either provide too much, damage to a Reaper side target to just allow the Necro to burst it, like something like the Lion, which is a little bit more niche, but has seen some mixed plays, mostly as a support, but some people have gone crazy with it as a core. So, I don't know. We'll see if this Dark Willow will come back to bite them. As we are looking at the 23rd pick here, I think we're most likely looking for a mid laner or a carry. Could be a carry. Necro has been flexed a lot.
Yeah.
And so has Slark.
and this, to be fair, this doesn't give us any more information.
Yeah.
This doesn't tell us anything. XM, Dota and I were just talking about it. Like, Chris Luck sort of popularized it originally. XM has brought it back more recently and popularized it again. Were you there with me?
Yes, I think
when
I
we
was.
got to watch Emo. When we got to watch Emo play it, and it did not look good.
No,
it did not look good. And we just watched Supreme play it.
Okay,
and it looked okay. They ended up flexing the Undying mid instead and running the Ember off lane. So Kiyotaka played Ember off lane.
Wow.
And Alberca ran the Undying mid. And it kind of ran into the same problem that Emo ran into, where it was like you weren't doing bad, but the other person also wasn't doing bad. So does that mean you're doing bad? Because you didn't do your job.
Yeah.
Right? You didn't do the reason. Like, it doesn't matter that the Huskar is good on net worth. It matters that the other person is also good on net worth. You failed your duty. Oh, this is spicy. So do they run the Death Prophet mid? No, they're gonna run it off lane.
Interesting.
Okay.
Well, they could just stick to the same heroes and just put them in different position. Yeah.
Because I don't think Mix is much of an Ember Spirit player.
I do have to say this Slark pick. I've historically been a Slark hater, right? I don't want it back in the meta. I want it to fail. I hate that it's somehow become a counter to like some oppressive heroes. It's just not good, not fun to watch. I think the nicest addition Slark has had in the last maybe 4 or 5 years has been the Shard, and that was broken at some point, and now it's kind of useless. So I don't like this, but it's not the worst draft. Slark is a question mark, but so is the Dark Willow. Other than that, Undying, Necro, and Underlord, even with the Necro nerfs, they're still very potent heroes.
Yeah, 100%. Death Prophet's not going to have a good time walking around these fights. I mean, Tusk, Clanks, Ember, Mirana, all these heroes are very mobility-based. These heroes want to be moving around in these fights. That's not going to happen. You're not going to be allowed. As much as we, maybe talked with the Dark Willow, maybe arguably too much, it's not necessarily that the Willow's not going to provide anything. You're still going to have a bunch of junk you can throw on the ground to make the terrain impossible to move. Willows have been prioritizing Shard now more often than not. So you're actually now getting more brambles, more junk to throw on the ground to make playing around these team fights hard. I cannot imagine how Zero Tenacity can play around team fights without BKBs when there's brambles with like Shard and 2 pits because you have Aghanim Scepter on Underlord. It's impossible. Plus then lay a Slark on top of it. Why not? Like, how are you moving anywhere? Sure, like Ilbers don't have a true stun necessarily, right? But they just have all this junk inside their trunk.
It's also the fact that the Pit of Malice is, again, going back to the Underlord Aghanim Scepter. Yes, you will get the BKBs, but after you use it a couple of times, the duration will be way lower. So then what are you going to do about it?
Yeah. What are you going to do about it? That's a really good question. What are you going to do about all that junk inside your trunk?
All right, as we're getting into the Black Eyed Peas section of this lower bracket, Oh boy. Okay, we got Niche on the Slark, Fernandes on the Willow, I believe Vista. No, it's 4-2-3, of course. On the Necro, Polo on the Undying, and is that Normie?
Sure.
Sure, we'll go
Norma?
whatever. Yeah, on the Underlord, and of course he will be the one that we have our eyes on.
My will.
Yeah. Do you think here's maybe a thought experiment for you.
Yep.
Do you think we're ever gonna go back to a world where consistently offlaners are going to be starting with regen? Because I've noticed a lot of these strength offlaners have just been running around with like 14 gauntlets in their inventory and like 3 gauntlets, 3 sticks at one point. You know, like things, some random version of that. Largo does it, Underlord does it, Tide does it.
I think
Are we ever gonna like? Is this bad for the game? Or are we gonna get to a point where like, because like they've limited how many tangos you can
Yeah.
buy.
that's what I was
You've
about to say.
limited
I
how
think
many
this
like.
speaks volume about how nerfed the pieces of regen have been, right? Because
Mhm.
I mean, when is the last time you saw
30
anybody
seconds to
buy a
battle.
Clarity?
Oh heavens! I'll buy a clarity when I am really reluctant to walk back to base, and
But
I'll only
that's in the
ever buy
mid-game.
one.
Right,
Yes,
that's kind of in the mid game, not in the
Yes.
laning phase. Yeah, of course.
and maybe I will buy one if I know I'm gonna like screw off for a bit. Like I find a 6 like for the 6 minute rune when you go mid, if you can pop one as you're leaving lane and then go stack the triangle and then go for the rune, I think that is the peak time to pop a clarity. I think that is one of the only peak times to pop a clarity. Feels so bad in lane, and I hate when I see supports walk to lane with like
3.
most supports walk to lane with like 2-3 mangoes and a clarity. It's like you're not. How much mana do you have in your pocket right now? You're not going to use it.
Yeah.
Undying, CM are some very specific
Exceptions.
exceptions because they can actually use their mana, all of that mana, before the courier can make the first delivery. And that's always the important thing for me. Because that's what I always say to people. I say, if you can use all your mana before the courier makes first delivery, it's fine. Do what you want, right?
Absolutely.
But it's worthless of starting items if you can't use that mana. You might as well just have nothing in the slot.
We're getting some action down bottom. Also in mid, of course. This is gonna be a lane. I'm gonna keep in my eyes
Lots
on.
of action.
Yeah, Slark. Okay, how many last hits he's gonna get under tower? He currently has 6 creeps there. I'm gonna check on the left side. He needs to be 8-3 at the end of it. We'll see if he's successful in that endeavor. Back bottom, Fernandes and Norma. They don't really have kill potential here onto the Clinks or the Undying. By the way, Slark has missed 2 of the last hits under the tower.
I'd like to see Willow go make stacks, honestly. Necro could take them. Underlord can take them, obviously. And there's not much you're going to be able to do in this lane other than feed your life away exactly like that, Desire.
You don't have kill
tag
potential,
team.
but they've got it onto you. So,
Yeah. And
sad to see.
specifically you.
Polo, one
Like-
more? Does he have the mana? He does not have the
Amarelas.
mana. He could have went for another one if he had one more mango. There we go. Mangoes and clarities. More for the Undying,
He
please.
started with, he's got 4 in his inventory.
They might have been on cooldown, I think.
Might have, yeah. This is one of those heroes. Like, this is the hero that we're seeing actively abusing it at this moment. CM was the previous one that popped. I'm sure there's other ones too. Those are the 2 big ones that pop into my head immediately.
12-2 though. Good start for 4-2-3. But at the same time, Mixa's going to be more than happy. He's got the wave almost under his
Yeah.
tower. Full wave. This Death Prophet is off to a great start. And bottom, Fernandes goes back to die again. As Norma
He's-
continues to right click. And I got to say, Dark Willow in lane versus Klings and Tusk, you're never going to do anything. Even with a different offlaner.
Yeah.
You're just leeching
No,
XP
you
and
just-
feeding.
You can only do one of those things. You can't afford to do both.
Yeah, true.
You know, I genuinely don't mind some supports leech XP. I think there are some supports that unfortunately just kind of built like that. I think
Rubik.
Rubik's kind
Yep.
of one of those examples where he's very limited. I'm not saying don't do anything in lane, obviously, right? But you're limited on what you can do on a hero like Rubik, and I think Willow's kind of similar in certain scenarios as well. This being one of them. where you just sort of got to take the L and figure out what you can do despite it. Whether go find a different lane or go jungle, or not go jungle, but go sack jungle. Don't go jungle. Please don't go jungle in 3 minutes on Dark Willow. Please, please, please.
Iron Talon for Dark Willow? Oh, sorry, we're not in 2018 anymore.
Cliff jungling? Cliff jungle
this-
on my Dark Willow?
Has this Slark build changed a little bit? Because I think in the original the first couple of days last week, people would just ignore the bottle, but has the Slark come back to buy bottles, or are they still going
I
for
don't
the
know.
classic?
I haven't known Slarks to go for bottle.
Okay, so it's still the same thing. Okay, I'm just thinking how much valuable it is in certain encounters versus such as the Ember Spirit, because the Ember just wants to get the bottles and runes.
I bet you could probably, if you're playing it against for some reason the Storm Spirit, I think you might be able to find value with it. So I think that is a hero that desperately needs bottle, and you are a hero that can abuse having those extra resources against the Storm. Because Storm just outputs way more damage than Ember does consistently.
Of course, yeah. He benefits a lot more from the mana, of course. Storm can't go back to base to replenish it as easily. Yeah, I get that.
But I think that's probably, at least, like, once again, at the top of my head that I can think of. Maybe Death Prophet, too, actually. Heroes that you just... But, like, you're not going to play Slark mid against a Death Prophet.
Bottom again,
Norma down bottom.
Easy
this
caught.
tag team.
Yeah. Nice try there from... nice success rather there from Zero Tenacity, who coming in this game with a lot at stake. Again, yes, they faced Navi. Yes, they didn't have the best showing, but they are one of the teams that in the group stage have only lost one series, and that was versus Level Up. And Level Up, well, they've leveled up this tournament.
And it was a 2-1 as well. Like, it wasn't by any means a walk in the park for Level Up either, so...
Let's just say I wouldn't be surprised looking at this bracket right now to see Zero Tenacity make it a little bit further in the tournament. Maybe back to top 4 as we lose the Undying. This is a bit of a tragic moment as they've been aggressing MLS for the last 5 minutes. They're going to get the exchange kill, but the Undying is going to be sad for not finding that XP.
Yeah, unfortunate timing too. I think that was right before the Ceaseless Dirge popped. I think. It's just just coming off cooldown. Yeah, about a minute, about 50 seconds till it's off cooldown. So he just sort of unfortunate time, or maybe fortunate time, I guess, depending on what you.
I guess you don't have it in cooldown, right? So I think it's maybe for the best. He still had a quick respawn timer. Now, if he can use the Ceaseless Dirge for a mid-game fight, maybe.
Yes. Now, because specifically, it does let him go back to this mid lane, right? And that now your TP's on cooldown or off cooldown rather, right? So you'll come back up. You can Dirge TP in. Maybe find value somewhere else. Norma, naked and afraid in the bottom lane. Yeah.
One more tower hit might get Desire back, but they find the Ember. This is still a massive trade. The opposing two supports, I believe it was the Undying and the Willow together, joining up with a Slark, finding difference, and now this is what we want to see, right? If you do pick a Slark, you need to completely shut down the opponent mid laner.
Yeah. Actively working on it. Ember 2100 net worth. The Underlord, unfortunately, though, is even below that. Not having, I think not having an easy time would be a bit of an understatement. Not having any time on this Underlord. And the worst part about it is there's nothing to fall back on. There's no safety net. There's nothing to catch you when you fall. And you've certainly fallen.
He's going deep. He wants to find his Shrine of Wisdom. Mix-Up will heal up. They are going to let it open. And it's going to be taken. I think it is a steal from the Slark. They have 2 Shrines of Wisdom, but 423 is isolated on the high ground. Cannot get out of there. And it will be the Shrines for the carry. As they want to find the next ball. Perfect caught from Desire's Ice Shards. They're going to give Difference this kill because, well, he desperately needs it. And Mixa still gets it somehow.
The Urn of Shadows. Oh. That's despair. What can you do? They made the right choice, though, giving it to the Ember. Just unfortunately that he rolled low on damage or something, right? Like you can cope your way out of it. Yeah, but he did get 2 urn charges for it, so I guess he does get payment in some form.
Does the Mirana also have an urn? Am I watching 3 urns right now on the Radiant side?
They stack, I guess.
I suppose so, yeah.
No, Mirana doesn't have one.
Okay,
just
so it's only 2. So it's only 2.
Yeah.
Amplify damage rune, protected, and bottled up by Difference.
Nice. This is what you want to do. You need to make sure that these runes get taken by your Ember Spirits when you're laying against Slark. It's the only way that the hero can reliably make moves. The hero can certainly do things without the runes, but because he's so far behind, it's just a bit more difficult. So you secure the runes, easy peasy, go next, right? Time to actually do things, and we see him doing that right now. Difference, trying to make the difference.
Radiant are scared.
He's are they both now? So is the Death Prophet gonna go for the distiller to allow for the Ember
Yeah,
to
there is
finish
one
the
already.
vessel? Oh, okay, she's got it. Perfect, perfect.
Yep.
Okay. Well, they're sieging this tower slowly. No ultimate just yet. Paulo shows face. They're gonna ping him. They're not gonna continue.
It's so
pursuing.
illegal that they haven't needed to pop Exo.
Look at
They
Nestle, though.
might when this fight starts, though.
Ceaseless Dirge was wasted already, so he's gonna be gone and out for 20 plus seconds.
Oh man,
They can exo
Dude.
now if they want to.
I don't think they should, because this lets them take mid now. Any other tower on the map is theirs to play with now. Because Nesphere has come, this tower will die. They can even just go defend their tower if they wanted to with Exo. Their world is their oyster. They are not
Radiant
limited
are scanning.
by what limits man.
Okay, the Klings will go bottom, but he does not, lack a lot of mana. In the end, they're not gonna be able to trade the tower. Actually, this tier 1 bottom is so healthy, Crash.
When was the last time Rivers was even close to the enemy tower? Which would make you think that they won their lane, when it really hasn't been that scenario at all.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Well, it's quite hard to fight now. You need some timings, you need your Radiance, you need, well, ideally the Axe on the Underlord. What is the Slark build? The Diffusal? Classic build? He's got the haste now. Yeah, he's
I
about
think
to have the
Diffuse
Diffusal.
usually. Well, we've been seeing nice arrow, but it's not quite timed properly. Niche. One more click, the urn gets purged off. Oof.
They were trying to
Nice
force
little
his
strength
ulti.
treads as well.
Luckily, he gets away with a haste, so he doesn't need to pop it. Desire, walking up in the triangle, might be able to spot the stack of Ancients. Norma is stuck, but not for too long. Yeah, he now pings the stack.
Stacks. Uh-oh.
they
Norma,
have-
those are yours.
Dire's
Do they
Norma,
have
don't
what
let
it
him
takes
have
to
it.
steal them? I don't know if they can steal them. They might need
This is
extra.
why I was asking for them, is because they don't really have the best heroes to deal with it.
Kingsgate is out. Pit of Malice comes out. Norma needs some assistance. Desire buys time with the snowball. Polo pops the tombstone. Desire caught in the Pit of Malice, and he's gonna be sacrificing himself. The Clinks is still in the vicinity though. Desire is not the easiest target. Turns around, finds the kill. The neutral will take Fernandes though.
Dire's middle tower.
So it's a 1-4 half, I suppose. But Mixa just soloed the tower mid all this time.
Where did that Fiend's
Dire's
Gate
middle
go
tower is
to,
under
either?
attack.
And also, now they're losing their stack.
Dire are scanning.
They just won this fight.
Yeah, not a good look
What
for
a
English Esports.
weird turn of events.
I mean, I think he is the one that needs to find an opening on the map. There is a sentry. They did spot his Clinks. Nish can jump on top of him. Do they have enough follow-up damage with Desire in the vicinity? I'm not sure. Nesphere turns around. Pit of Malice is there. Pops the
my
Shadow
God,
Dance.
the shards.
Yeah, this is a completely wasted attempt from the Slark as Desire. One of the most underrated supports, I have to say, in recent years. I know he had his time back in the Ad Finem days, but the last couple of years, people have really, really underlooked Desire.
I cannot believe I have seen this amount of impact on a Tusk
With Ice Shards.
with just one ability.
Yeah.
These are the best shards I've consistently seen. Yeah, sure, like, yeah, you get lucky, and then one of these shards looks really cool, and like, you're in the right place, right time. But he's always at this point been in the right place at the right time,
Radiant are
and
scanning.
even like that was a non-targeted shard. Like there was
Radiant's
no way to
middle
know
tower is under
exactly
attack.
where Slark was going to be. You could easily have just pushed him out when he was on top of your other hero, especially in Depth Shroud. It might be just a little bit more difficult to gauge exactly where he is. So that was a very impressive ice shards, and it's so small, such a little nugget. But those are the things that win you games, you know.
Absolutely,
Fernandes.
especially when the opponent's support has completely zero impact. This Dark Willow has been redundant thus far, and it's nothing else is going to change as he gets caught once more.
We have revenge.
We do find this offlaner as well. This is slowly, no, not even slowly, this is a fastly approaching demise for Ibris Esports on this first map.
Yeah. You've picked to counter the Ember. The Ember has been countered. The Ember's net worth is in the dumps. What about Clinks? What about Death Prophet? Any answers to those? No? Okay, cool. Game's pretty much just going to be over then. Because these heroes are the two heroes that you need to worry about. These are the two heroes that are going to run down your towers. These are the two heroes that are going to take the objectives that don't respawn. This game is Defense of the Ancients, not win lane versus Ember. If this game was win lane versus Ember, you would have done a good job. You would have won the game.
Kingsgate, come up. Connection. They're going to find a task. The one saving grace, and they do protect their Shrine of Wisdom, which means they are 3 for 4 in XP shrines. And we also now get the Radiance for the Necro. Still a pretty decent timing. The one thing that surprises me the most is that somehow, some way, the Death Prophet is ahead of the Necro. And that might be because of the 3 tier 1s that she collected.
Yeah, it absolutely is. And because all the fights have been happening in the vicinity. Arrow connects.
Heal. Coming in. That's
Follow,
Polo staying
nice
alive
soul
for
rip.
now. He's going to stay alive. They catch the Mirana, and the Moonlight Shadow will not protect her.
Nice.
Polo manages to keep himself alive long enough. Difference, though, under the Moonlight Shadow would love to go again. They catch the Prophet top. This would be a massive kill. TPs are not coming to help her just yet. Niche is on top of her. The damage is not there, but the stacks are coming in. Can they get some follow-up? Difference does arrive to the party, and Nish will go the other direction. Fernandes, can he find something that's going to be perfect? Bramble terrorized. The shield rune on the Ember. Buy some time. The Ember's running out of mana. He will get caught. Still, the silence is perfect to delay the Reaper's Scythe. So no
That's
stacks
so
for
annoying.
the Necro.
I'd be so annoyed if I was 4-2-3, man. It's good. Like, these fights are good for
continues to
Elbers, don't
chase.
get me wrong.
He steals the Wisdom as well, and he's about to find Mixa solo. The Necro wants the Reaper Scythe, but Nish is just gonna claim it. This poor
So
Necro, man.
So annoying.
running.
Like, once again, still very good, right? Just it's a little bit of like, damn it, like, come on. Maybe in the mid lane. No, just kidding. Nothing here. Can't catch a break, huh? 4-2-3.
Is under attack.
Well, a nice series of events for Elbers put them back on the map. You know, Zero Tenacity, we're definitely starting that. You know, you can see visions of how this game could end when Clinks and Death Prophet are completely uncontested. But now you've, you know, put that damper on the Death Prophet. You've stopped the Clinks snowball just a little bit. Whether or not they can pick that back up again is what we're about to find out here with Zero Tenacity. Looking in the jungle for a cheeky little Necro.
Well, yeah.
MRLS found him.
The Necro did not find those stacks, but the Slark did. The problem is the Necro is the one being found now. The Ghost Shroud delays it a little bit. He definitely needs some help. Polo comes up to the party. He does not have the shard though, so he cannot save the Necro for long enough. And that means he's going to sacrifice himself and his Tombstone as well. A lot of gold going for Mixa and Nesphere. And yes, you won a bit of a fight, and now you lost 2 of your heroes. Polo, Ceaseless Dirge back in play. Now he buys the shard, but it's a little bit late, my friend.
Right. And he might not have had the shard at the time. Do you know who did?
Structures are fortified.
Who?
Desire.
Bottom tower
Oh, of course he did.
He's had them all game. He's got them
Polo.
here again, too.
Back-to-back deaths for him. He's
he
1
didn't
in
use
5. His name is it really Undying, or is it more like, oh yeah, I'm dying? Ha ha ha.
Yeah, it is. I'm dying. It is. He's been saying it a lot all game.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Multiple dying again.
Yeah.
Niche knows that they see him. He knows that there's a ward.
They get him. This score has no chance of surviving, and all this time you're wondering, what is my Underlord doing? Because your Necro died, Underlord didn't TP. Your Slark died, your Underlord didn't TP. What? where is he? How far is he from his first impactful item? I know we've been praising him during the draft and saying he's very good this meta, but not if he finds his first item at minute 20.
Dire's top tower
Correct.
has fallen.
The worst part about that was Slark had every reason to not be there. You know when someone has vision of you as Slark. You
Yeah.
were right on top of a ward. You knew it, you placed a sentry, and then you decided to stay there, thinking you were invincible, I guess. That's, I think, the sign of the times with Slark players. You cannot think you're invincible. You know, as much as Dota, I think, is a I'm better than them sort of game, it's a very dangerous game to play in the pro scene. You can maybe get away with it in a pub or two, but I don't know.
Okay, well, we don't have, what do we have next? Let's see. Norma almost getting caught here.
Oh,
Rare miss of the eye shards from Desire.
I Desire, you're like 10-1. Oh no.
Yeah.
Does have a blink now though, and the tusk flying out to him, which is very good.
Radiant are scanning.
Help continue to snowball the Clinks, who's currently being ran at, but a beautiful scan of a very, very phenomenal scan, which very limited radiant vision. They really didn't know that was coming. That was just a spidey senses sort of moment. We'll see if Mixa has the same senses, as there's a slippery little fish heading his way. Absolutely not. One more wave, he says. Mom, I don't want any.
Differences
Oh,
here
you're
go to
getting
help.
some.
Okay, 43 just shows up, and I think this might be the first stack he
It
actually
is
finds.
absolutely his first stack, yeah.
And it's a big kill. This is the second most farm hero on the map. Now, if you
Yep.
can get the Clinks somehow, that would be a ton
maybe.
of HP. Sorry, a ton of gold rather. Niche. Oh, the Mirana. Both of them can
Just
pounce.
debate.
One of them just leaps further, and yeah, nothing. Turn around onto Slark. Niche gets caught, and that's gonna be late Shadow Dance. Can he get out of it? Terrorize coming in to protect the Slark. He actually
Nice
turns around for a
Terrorize.
second. It's a mistake. He needs to leap out of there, and he gets out. Barely.
Good gate from Norma too. Holds them at bay just for a bit longer, just to provide that extra support that Niche might have needed.
But is that the
I don't think
answer
he
reveal?
did at the end, but yeah, it was.
Oh, I don't know if it's. Well, I mean, you survive. You carry your mid laner rather.
Right.
survived,
I don't
so-
know if it was necessary in the end, but
Yeah.
you're not going to say no to it. You're not going to say no to saving your core like
Of
that.
course.
Especially the one that you need to really continue to be doing well.
Taking the tower bottom.
Move over to the Torm.
Oh, tower. Torm. I'm losing my marbles.
Not Marana, not Marana. Oh, it's Marana. Okay. Well,
I mean,
It's
best
not
shard
bad.
for support.
it's not bad. It actually really helps when you're dealing with heroes like Dark Willow.
What would have been the alternative? I suppose Ember, right? Since we know the Tusk purchased his own.
No, he. Oh, he's. No, he doesn't have his own yet. But drinking buddies would go hard.
Oh, he doesn't. Okay, never mind. They catch the Ember. Perfect rambles. This is going to be a nice setup. They don't have the damage. Yes, they do the snowball. Did not manage to leech onto
I
the
think he was
difference.
waiting for a scythe, but they held it, and then 43 continued to hold it, even though another hero died right under his Jinny Jin Jin.
Big mistake there. I guess they tried, right? There's only so much you can do as a Tusk.
Yeah.
And Ibris Esports right now, they do have their items. They have what it takes. They have found a couple of cores. Can they start converting into objectives? This seems to be the plan. And I have to say, if they can get, well, 2 or 3 of these tier 1s, the goal difference will go back to null.
Yeah, this is, I mean, the only thing that others were mainly lacking was that little bit of building pressure. And they are always going to lack that even as this game goes on. That's something that Zero Tenacity just naturally are considerably better at. Right, that is one of Death Prophet's shining features. Clink's very good as well. With the DD now in a bottle, Nesphere. And Squad Zero Tenacity look to go take Roshan. And Ilbers are none the wiser.
Yeah, you do have that Pit of Malice, but I think they're unaware of it, Crash. I think they're going to be completely overlooked here.
A little victory here for Zero Tenacity, and all it cost them was a tier 1 tower. It's a decent trade. We'll take that. Why not?
Any time of day.
Yeah. Ponlo, though. Maybe
Oh,
a little
boy.
bit of extra little piece of candy on top.
That amplified damage rune wasn't even popped. Oof, boy. Starting to look riskier and riskier for Ibris Esports. Every time they find 1 or 2 kills, whatever the next skirmish always goes in the favor of Zero Tenacity, and to some extent it is back and forth. But now, of course, this Clinks running around with a DD and an Aegis around the map is going to be a huge threat for pretty much anybody.
Yeah, I would say so. Maybe not the Necro, because you can just Ghost Shroud TP, but even then,
Dire's bottom tower
you're still getting them off the map, so there's still some level of value, you know?
Mixa's having so much fun, he's stacking in the opponent's jungle. Farming. Oh, Fiends get coming in with a bit of malice. They want to get the tusk. Ice shards are perfect again to delay it. The snowball not coming through from desire to delay it further.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
423 still walks over too. He's like, come on guys, give me a scythe kill. No, okay, cool.
Does he only have 1 stack in 24 minutes?
I don't know. He's just coming a bit too late to these fights.
Difference. Goes up in the air. The arrow comes onto the willow. That's a nice popped shield rune. And as Fear shows up to the party, Pondo, you can't take this fight. Coming in with Reaper side, the Mirana heals through. This is a wasted ultimate. They're turning around. The Klings is still there. The amplified damage rune continues to run. You need to disengage. The Tombstone is helping them to do so. Now they get onto Mixa with a Terrorize, with a Slark. Coming in with the Ghost Shard. This is a very, very healthy Dead Prophet. Comes back again with the extra heal. They want to get on top of the Slark. No catch on either side, but the Ember, long range chains. Do we have another arrow? No. Perfect Force Staff to dodge the Ice Shards, and they get out. All 10 players still alive, and we see the drawings on the map crash. Push bottom. We can't fight into them.
I mean, they can now. Exo's down, no? Like, no Exo Moonlight Shadow. I would say, like,
NDD's out.
what's your biggest recoup? Like, Gate? You could probably fight without Scythe. Probably need...
Yeah, you've not been
Death
using
Trap.
Scythe anyway, so yeah, it doesn't matter if she has it or not.
Yeah, exactly. So, like, really, you just need Underlord ult. I was going to say Stark ult, but that's up already, so... You
And
can
Underlord has
still
his-
look for something.
Oh, look at Nesfear. Turns around.
Oh.
Nice snowball. Gonna get that kill onto the Undying. Now the Bedlam on top of the Slark. He's turning around. He wants to get some damage. That's his first life. Aegis will get popped now. Can they follow him up? Bit of Malice. Does not have a BKB. You mentioned he might need to buy one. Nish is on top of him, and it's gonna be a wicked 6 streak. Collected by 423.
No Scythe, no worries. Who needs Scythe kills when you can just get handed kills like that, you know?
Yeah, we can just exist next to them and burn them with the
Right.
auras.
Right. You've heard of aura farming. Get ready for aura burning.
That's why Necro's meta now. Oh, Norma. What are you doing here? I know the Clinks is not around, but I don't know if you can escape. You don't have your TP, you don't have your ult. Nish, though, comes in, body blocks Norma for a second, and they try to use that as a bait. I don't think Nish can find more than a support here. He might even pay with his life. The Terrorize is perfect, though. Coming in, another right click, he finds a double. The Dark Willow is actually worth it. All this time, 26
time?
minutes of no impact for a Terrorize.
Top tower
Worth it.
True.
is under attack.
Worth it. Anything can work in Dota 2. You know? And I think that if you just lean into it, I think heroes feel a lot better. And I think the game gets a lot easier when you just lean into that. And yes, you know, as much as we can clown on the Willow, they have been using the choke points in which Willow thrive in to their advantage most fights. The Terrorizes have been, you know, layered quite well. So at least you're playing the weird hero properly, you know?
Yeah.
Or like the off-meta hero. At least you're playing it well enough to make it a valuable pick. Because then if you play it well enough and consistently enough, people will go, oh man, do I really have to ban a Dark Willow?
By the way, the Clinks went instantly for a BKB, realized
Yeah,
he tried to
yeah.
be free for way too long and got punished for it. I have to say, the stacks have not been going for this 4-2-3 Necro, but Niche has 12 perma agility essence shift stacks. That's a lot. 12 out of 14 kills for your team. Whew. What a
that
lovely
feels
time to
pretty
be a
good.
Slark. Yeah,
Right?
yeah.
Holy.
Is he gonna get a nullifier here next for Nesphere, or is gonna stop for the Crystallis for?
You could start if Crystallis was more expensive. I would say go for the Crystallis, or like don't go for the Crystallis, but it's a fairly cheap pickup. You might be able to squeeze away with it.
Nesphere is level 18 now. So is 423. So is Nish. This Ember has
maybe
still
you
yet to
do.
catch up, by the way. Buck is
Maybe
in.
you just got the nullifier.
Fiend's Gate behind the tower. They spot two of them. Nesphere's trying to set up for someone. The Tusk will die. Snowball on cooldown, and that's a Reaper side stack. Now look at the damage onto Norma, protected by the shard of the Tombstone. Hit of Malice onto 2. That's a nice Hurricane Pike. Nish gets pushed forward. Ember goes in the backline, and they're gonna find the Undying. It's the Underlord instead, rather. As they're still disengaging, the Exorcism wants to lock down a target. Difference does not have the chains, and they continue to walk away. The Brambles are perfect for separation, but they will find the Undying this time around.
Real Undying.
They're chasing an illusion, by the way.
What a sick bait. That's a PL player right there.
He is, isn't he? 4-3
Yeah,
is a PL player, actually.
Yeah.
Well, 2 for 1. I guess you lost the Underlord. That's the biggest L there.
Yeah.
I think as long as the Slark stays alive, it's not a big issue.
Oh, here we go. MRLS jumps
Nish.
right into his loving shiv.
The Greaves, the heal, another leap. Nish has to get out. Does not have the Shadow Dance for now, and they will most likely lose this tier 2. Fortify though, will delay it further. And I think they're gonna stop the push. Okay. This was a tier 3 Fortify crash.
Hey, pretty good. Roshan might be spawning in the next 40 seconds too. Once again, Zero Tenacity find themselves in a nice little pocket.
Counter smoke. They realize they've got the ultimates and the exorcism is on cooldown. Nish needs to find someone. Pit of Malice is perfect. On to the Death Prophet. She needs some help, but I don't think it's coming her way. She's fully controlled. She's Bedlam, then destroyed. As Ponlo steals it with the Soul Rip. Nesphere wants to find a trade kill. It cannot do so. BKB, TP out.
We may have baited difference in.
Oh,
Nice
did you see that?
dodge.
Amazing. Illusion Rune dodge is
I was like, I don't think he has
incredible.
a manta.
That was beautiful from difference.
That was very
Radiant's
clutch.
top tower has fallen.
And now they find a tier 1. Roshan. 20 seconds until it could be respawn.
Oh, that's 20 seconds till it is respawning.
Oh boy.
Yeah, no, this is a very quick respawn time on the second Roshan of the game. That's what Zero Tenacity we're hoping for. And they are going to respawn in a time in which they can sort of maybe just be able to do something about it too.
I do like this from Nesphere. He's setting up what he got scanned. He got scanned.
No way.
Let's see. He might still find a free kill on Fernandes, who is okay. He's just baiting the twin gate. I like that.
You get mana, but you get your mana back now, right? So there's nothing. No
costly.
reason not to, you know?
Yeah. 4-3. By the way, I have to say, he's been the one that purchased that 4-staff. And I think Core should do this a lot more often. You know, just buy a 4-staff to help your team. We saw them how clutch they were earlier in the top fight.
If a 4-staff is so good for me to buy on a support for you, you should buy a 4-staff too.
Shall we apply the same logic to Solar Guardian?
What do you mean?
Well, if Solar Guardian is so good for me to buy on a support, like my carry should just buy his own Solar Guardian.
Oh, like a Solar Crest?
Solar Crest, I meant, sorry. Solar
I mean,
Guardian,
you
the
used
ultimate,
to.
yeah.
You used to, yeah.
Yeah, let's do that.
When you could.
Catch in mid.
Norma
Arrow
caught.
is there. That's a dead Underlord. And now Niche doesn't want to have any piece of that pie, as you cannot fight for a minute without your mid laner, your off laner.
No, dude, there was like a week when Solar Crest like came out that OD and Death Prophet all of a sudden started seeing play out of absolutely nowhere. Because you could just Solar Crest yourself. And ODs were just going Solar Crest and then running at people like an animal.
Wasn't that a different build-up for Solar Crest, though?
It was a different version of Solar Crest, yeah, but it was the same idea, right? It was the same item.
Hey, look, you don't have to convince me. I'm just supported by his Radiance, okay? You know, it's like...
I mean, look, all I'm saying is the cores were buying themselves Solar Crest because it was so good.
Nice.
This has always been a trend in Dota.
And if the cores don't buy it, it means it's not good enough for me to buy it on a support either. There we are.
Exactly.
Established.
Exactly. There it is. See, there it is. There's always going to be the flaws that someone will exploit. That's just humanity.
Exactly. By the way, apparently this Desire Tusk does not prioritize tag team that much. Sorry, drinking buddies that much because he wants to get a BKB before he gets his shard.
It's okay. I can understand that. Like you said, right? There's a lot of gunk, and if you want to be able to snowball save people, you got to get through the gunk. And if you want to get through the gunk, you got to buy a BKB.
Or you gotta pray for your team to you get your BKB and they find this Tormentor bottom for you to maybe get a shard this time around instead of the Mirana or the Ember or God knows who.
Or they should just buy a BKB for you because it's so good.
I agree. He gets it!
Nice.
Drinking buddies! Woo!
Radiant's middle tower
I actually
is under
don't know.
attack.
I could be completely off the mark here. I have no idea how Drinking Buddies works with roots. I would assume it pulls you, but they've also just changed the way a
Changed the
lot of
roots.
abilities interact with roots.
Exactly.
And they
I-
have been for the past few patch notes.
I think it pulls you towards them, so it still works. You pulled yourself to them and you snowball.
Oh,
I
so
think.
it's like Harpoon. They probably don't get pulled to you, but you get pulled to them.
I think so, yeah.
Okay, that makes sense to me.
Oh, Slark, you get caught, punched up in the air, and the arrow follow up. That's a dead. Oh, save from Paulo! Oh my god, it's pitch perfect. Pit of Malice. Terrorize, can he follow up? Niche coming in. He's a bit too overconfident, and now the damage. Is he gonna be there from the rest of the cores as the Slark is dead? Reaper side coming in, they get the task. But the follow up, where's he gonna be now? 4-2-3 has to man up, but I think you should rather man down. Although Nesphere is taking a ton of damage, he does have the Aegis, so even if he does die, he will have a second life. I cannot say the same thing about the Necro.
Well, difference is A-OK. Necro can't really say the same. Klink's also now fresh off the high ground. A little bit of exorcism running. Give it a little poke, why don't you? Sure, there's an Underlord, but you got an Exo. Just give it a poke. Pop the banner. Yes.
Okay, this is a lost tier 3. 28 seconds no Slark, 50 seconds no Necro. Even with a Fortify, I think this is looking like at least the mid set of racks for me.
Dire's
It should be.
middle barracks are under attack.
It absolutely should be. Though they might respect the Slark and only take the one. No, they'll do them both.
Dire's
It is a Clinks. That's fair. You know, that's my bad for underestimating. I didn't recognize your game, Clinks. I apologize.
Can I say Paulo there with that save was incredible. I think it was a bit of a mistake there from the Slark. I think he had an opportunity to use Shadow Dance and disengage. He thought he's stronger than he was. He counted on the fact that all of the splash damage spells were used before the Tombstone. But because he turned around, he ended up still dying in a moment by the Clinks. And that teamfight was pretty much done then.
Yeah, he got hit with the strafe of Clinks. Or the burning barrage, or whatever the hell it's called now.
Radiant are
Whatever Valve has made Clinks' abilities do. Who keeps up
Yes.
anymore?
Yeah, speaking of things that change all the time, like
Right.
the roots, well, the Clinks, God knows, man.
Yeah.
Take
no, but
it,
it
give him
was
this
the-
spell, take that spell, change this spell, name this spell. His,
Oh my
his
God.
this spell is innate now. Now he's got a talent tree. Now he's got a fast set.
Radiant's
God
middle
damn it,
tower
Clinks.
is under
Just make up
attack.
your goddamn mind, you know?
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Omni too. Omni keeps changing back and forth to what he was, what he is, and what he is, what he was. Difference.
BKB
Pops
forced.
BKB, and he's out.
That's the 8-second BKB.
Well, a little unfortunate.
Small victory here for the boys in Dire team. Niche. I like how highlighted how great he had 12 stacks and then he found one in the last 5 kills. Quite sad for Niche.
Yeah.
He's also now with a gem. If he gets caught way too far out, his team would lose a great piece of vision. But yeah, they continue to farm into the Radiant jungle. They are quite confident, and I don't know where this confidence is coming from. I have to be honest.
I'm looking at their BKBs and I see 0, and I'm looking at Zeratanasi's BKBs and I see 4. Well, I see 3 because one's on cooldown, but I see 4 technically.
Yeah, if the BKB isn't cool, then you still have it. Like if you're
still
away
see
from
it,
your
yeah.
if you're away from your house, that's still your house.
You don't have to give up like your land deeds when you go outside?
No.
Oh,
You'd be
that's
surprised.
that must be a Canadian thing, I guess.
Oh wow. I mean,
That's why we
here-
lock our doors, actually, so people don't come in and claim our house when we leave.
Reminds me a lot of like it's 1600s. Anyway, we go for a jump up top. It's onto the Willow, but the Pit of Malice forced some separation. Slark goes in onto different strength to scare him away. The Remnant is pushed forward. Look at the damage onto 43. Saved already. The Tombstone gone. That Tombstone lasted for about 0.5 seconds, and so did 43. Unless he can get out, the Spirit Vessel's on top of him. The chase continues. The Lotus coming in. We're Reaper side to the BKB. No kill. Mixa continues to chase with the Exorcism. They did use the Undying with the Ceaseless Dirge. He is back out. Niche tries to disengage, and I think Norma realized he might need to sacrifice himself for his team, and he will eat a punch and be sent to the afterlife. But at least the Necro and the Slark survive.
True. Someone's gotta die. They made the choice for it to be a Norma, unfortunately. Fight could have gone a lot worse for Overseas Esports. Obviously, it could have gone considerably better for them as well, but only losing one in a fight that started out kind of scuffed. Yeah, Necro could have died at the very beginning of that. Another great save from Ponlo.
Willow might get a catch here. They're running out of spells. This is going to be a massive kill if they can somehow solo this Death Prophet. Arrow comes in, dodged by the Necro. 4-2-3 continues with the damage. They do not have the Reaper side. Buyback. Pit of Malice from the Fiend's Gate. Now they're coming in. They're trying to defend. They're trying to control the snowball. Is going to actually enable them to find them both as Mixa and Desire get claimed by Norma, who's going to get a lot of money for his buyback.
Lots of money. Necessary money, I would even say. And actually, that's Norma's gem. So Norma's the one making money on those D wards that Niche is doing.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, why do I need to buy a gem as a support? My offlaner can do it.
Legitimately though, the amount of times I've had, like, I'm ganking top, and my safe laner bottom will go, can you ward down here, or can you de-ward? Brother, if you know there's a ward there, go de-ward it. If you know there's a, like, if you want a ward here, go ward it. They're free, and I'll even buy them and drop them for you if you really want, if you want to feel good about it.
Are we throwing shade at Plate here? Isn't Plate your carry?
No, I mean, I play with more than just. I play with a lot of carries. Any carries could be.
And they
any
all
carry.
do that, including.
And they all do that. No, but it's like so typical of course, and like supports can do it too, like with different things too. Like I think some supports are just unable to understand what item is effective for them because they're just stuck in a Glimmer Cape loop. Like, there's definitely, like,
it's Radiance, guys.
bad
the answer
habits
is
that
always
support players
Radiance.
do, too.
It's Radiance Satanic. That is the answer, guys. I'm telling you right now here on the broadcast. That is the answer to all builds.
Every single support. Every
if you're
single
tired
support.
of Glimmer, Bane Radiance, pop off.
Radiance.
You nightmare your opponent and they just run away. You wonder why? Well, it might be your Radiance, but that's part of the plan.
It's mind games, you know?
They'll never see it coming, at least.
The Radiance represents the sun. And then when you go on someone, when you nightmare them, you have to turn your Radiance off because the lights go out. And that's when Bane is at his strongest. That's when you turn on your armlet.
Dire are scanning.
And you really start going ham. No, I like it. It's lore accurate Bane. There's nothing wrong with this.
You're already a fuel for nightmares. You might as well be a fuel for terror during the daytime.
Yeah. The terror for the daytime pubs, that's for sure.
Yeah. Oh, massive TPs to the tier 2.
Okay,
I thought they were
goodbye, everybody.
Jump someone there, just TP to regroup. Okay. Of course, they might have. Yeah, the Roche timing. That's why they know what they're doing.
They're like robots, though. They were like, "All right, it's time. Everyone mid."
Yeah. Open AI
right?
TPing right now. Agnix for the Clinks, who's got his pretty fat boy. He also went for the bauble, maybe predicting this game might go a little bit longer.
It does feel like that might be the path you're going down.
We also got the Pendulum on 4-3. I know it's been a few minutes since the tier 4s, but it's good to look at them now. 3 Reaper side stacks in 43 minutes.
It feels
Well,
so
what-
wrong.
While your Slarks has like what 16 permanent.
And it's not even
essentially
like they're
stacks?
getting snowball saved. I haven't seen a single snowball save on the scythe.
Nope.
You've just been like scything BK beat heroes and stuff, like,
Or they just have too much heal, right?
or just not scything at all. Yeah.
Oh, Niche goes up high ground, misses Desire, 4-step forward, and well, that was a smoke and a half.
Roshan is the
Catch
prize.
the carry. He needs some save. Okay, the tombstone's there. And that's a dead tombstone. That's a dead 4-2-3. Necro's gone for 1 minute and a half. Niche is the one being controlled. He has to use the Shadow Dance, but Undying will die for his sins of trying to save his carry. It was looking like they had a chance to jump someone, but now I think they might be losing a lot more as they continue to chase with the Distiller and the Mixa Exorcism.
They don't even necessarily need. I mean, they don't know they don't have buyback. I think they can find out very quickly.
They're going
There's
to your
still like
force.
a quarter duration left on Exo.
Oh no, they're going bottom. Okay, they're being respectful enough.
I think you could. I don't know if you take both. Maybe you do. But you could definitely take this one and then go Roche. Roche is moving in 40 seconds, so go take both. Screw it.
Even with the Necro alive, let's be honest, what did he do to you?
Yeah. Because you don't have enough time to Roche anymore. But I understand them leaving. Like, this is the arguably smart choice to make. Is to just go reset. Like I said, the problem is Roshan is moving. I don't know if they take him in 15 seconds.
15 seconds. It's going to be 14, 13.
It'll be tight.
They're not
It'll
going
be
to get it.
very
They are
tight.
not killing Roshan in 10
I
seconds.
highly doubt they're taking it in time.
Yeah, he
especially
roars
with this
now.
design.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Nope.
No.
Let's go for a run, baby. Oh, look at Niche going for the play of the
Oh my
century.
God.
He tried. Oh, the
Oh my
ice
god,
shard.
the ice shards.
This is a back and forth. This is working out.
Oh
in the
my
end.
god.
Yes,
Oh
they
my
get
god,
him.
Desire is so good.
It worked.
A
I doubted them.
split-second game-winning decision-making. Well, because the only caveat to hitting Roshan is you need to be inside the pit. It does not matter where Roshan is. If he is outside of the pit and you are inside of the pit, you can still hit him.
I'm so sorry for ever doubting you, Zero Tenacity.
Sick play from Desire. Wow.
Wow, Crimson Guard. I don't remember the last time I've seen a Crimson Guard.
Yeah, Panda had it queued up earlier. I was surprised that he committed for it.
I guess it's quite good versus the Ghosts.
It's good against Ghost. It's good against Burning Army. It's good against Slight. I get it. You're an Undying. Like, you're kind of limited on the items that you want to buy anyways.
Look, all I'm saying is that if Ibris loses this, is because I don't see a Radiance on the Undying. I don't see a Satanic on the Undying. And I don't even see an Aghanim Scepter on the Dark Willow. Come on, Midas Ags. Let's go, baby.
Midas Ags. Oh, yes, Midas for all that extra XP you get, haha.
No, for all their extra
I
attack
know,
speed
I
you
know.
get. There we go,
I
guys.
know. Get an Arlet, what do you mean?
You know what the fun fact is? I think 43 was actually one of the on Ibris Esports, one of the players that kind of
Was
helped
doing it.
popularize the Dark Willow carry.
I believe it.
What a time to be alive. Well, speaking of being alive, the towers of Ibris Esports, the buildings are not going to be alive for much longer, but they're going to try a high ground hold, but with 2 lanes pushing in, it's going to be very difficult. They miss the pounce. This is not a good start. They go for the Reaper side. Okay, this is a Hail Mary play, and it's not going their way.
And it was the person with the Aegis as well. And they've done 0 damage to the banner. They made all that chaos, all that space for nothing.
Scythe, Chains, Exorcism, another missed pounce. Hit of Malice, BKB, Mixa just continues to make space. The siege begins, the 45 comes out. They're going to find the Underlord in his fountain. Niche in the backline for Nesphere. He does still have the Aegis. Niche continues to get lots of stacks. 29 to be more precise, plus the permanent 15, but he's ran out of mana. He needs to go back and recharge. Underlord still dead for 100 seconds. It's very difficult to hold without him. Pounce misses once more. This guy has not hit his pounces once this team fight. Spell turns up the difference. BKB as well from him. Walrus punch up in the air. The Slark is dying and he's gone. He's out. No buyback. The save for the Necro is there, but it's only delaying the inevitable. Ghost Shroud walked back, trying to heal himself, but look at all of them hiding, fighting, chasing, arrow connecting, and it's Mega Creeps.
They're still gonna keep on fighting though. Here comes Necro.
It is BKB. Finds the Aegis target. Shiva's guard continues to chase. He's trying to be scary, but he's not scaring me at all. I don't think he's scaring anybody on the Radiant side. The Nullifier, the Hex is there. They're gonna control him. The Willow falls. No buyback for him, and GG gets called. Zero tenacity. They need one more map to continue in the tournament.
Yeah, that was a pretty smooth game from Zero Tenacity. There were times where Elvis looked like they were in a pretty good position as well. But I will say, I think that for a majority of the game, I think Zero Tenacity were just sort of biding their time and waiting for Clinks to pretty much give them the go-ahead. Right? And then it's just like, it's starting to mow down buildings. And even kind of like we talked about, no matter how far ahead Elvis get, they're always going to have to worry about taking buildings. Their draft just isn't made for it. They can defend buildings quite well until Underlord dies, until Undying dies, until it gets very easy to break your high ground because Ember just jumps to the back line and everyone panics and disperses, right? So it was just a hard game for Ilbris, considering.
I know I've been saying this since the beginning of group stage. I think I would love to see some heal because somehow, some way, I feel like this Guardian Greaves early from the Mirana might have done tremendous amounts of heal, almost on par to the Necro. If you could check that for me, Crash. It felt that way at least.
I'll have to. Do you want me to include or exclude the self healing from Necro?
Exclude it.
Okay. There we go. Sorry, that was taking forever to load. Okay. Mirana's healing is about 11,000. So we'll say 12,000. So it's 11,800.
Okay. Yeah.
And Necro is 32, but 11,000 was to self. No, wait, hold on.
The other way around.
Oh gosh, sorry. I haven't used this new breakdown menu a lot. Oh my god.
Right.
Okay, sorry. 40. No, what the hell? Okay. 48,000 was, he didn't heal each other. He didn't heal his teammates a lot. 2,000 to Slark, 500 to Willow, 900 to Underlord, and 700 to Undying. He didn't do much.
Yeah. I mean, of course, it's hard to value the impact of a carry, the amount of heal he does to his teammates. I understand that. But I would say, definitely, Guardian Greaves, MVP of the early team fights.
Yeah.
That's why the Reaper side didn't connect.
Oh my god, this breakdown menu is so cool. I haven't dug my teeth into this breakdown menu yet. I can see how much healing the Krellos Crozier mitigated from Necrophos.
Wow.
3,000, by the way. So that one item from Death Prophet that got popped maybe 5 or 6 times. Interesting. Cool.
Significant.
I love Dota.
I love Dota so much. Hopefully, Ilbris will love it long enough and, plenty enough as they will need to use the next 10 minutes or so to figure things out before they go into Game 2 versus Zero Tenacity, hoping to start mounting a reverse sweep. Oh, boy.
Welcome back.
I'm so
Game
excited.
number 2?
Okay, we're
Game
gonna do this
2?
one more time. Shall we do it one more time?
Game 2.
Shall
Game
we do
2.
it one more time? No, one more time. No, one more
I
time.
in my mind, I was
No,
like game 3. I was like game 3 in my mind. And it's only game 2, and I don't know what's happening. You just reset. Hold on. Tell me. Okay, go.
Welcome to Game 2 of Zero Tenacity and Ilbris Esports. I am Waxen, joined by Crash, bringing you what could be the last map Ilbris plays in EPL Master Season 1.
Could be the last series they play ever.
Do you have some inside knowledge that you'd like to share, Crash?
Retirement match for all these players. This is it. This is the retirement series, the 5v5 retirement series. Man, could you imagine the hype of a 5v5 retirement series? Also incredibly sad at the same time. Could you imagine losing like 5 players in one fell swoop?
Like wrestling, it would be, right? The loser goes home.
Right. Yes, exactly.
It's
That'd
like,
be, I don't know. That'd be too much for Dota, I think.
I think I'll instead of remember the wild card for TI, we do it the career versus TI matchup. So if you want to make TI, you got to put your career on the line versus another team of 5 players, and you're not even allowed to compete anymore. You're not allowed to play Dota ever again. You're not allowed to coach.
You get banned.
You're not, exactly. Well, no. Maybe it's too.
You get like IP banned. You never get to play Dota again. You can never launch the game again.
You can't coach. You can't cast. You can't do anything. But if you win the series, you make it to TI.
Done. Get me in there.
Yeah, I mean, maybe the ban penalty is a bit too much to talk about. It's a bit too soon, given the circumstances surrounding the scene. But the circumstances surrounding the series are even more interesting because I believe 2 of the banned heroes in the first phase in the Largo and the Hoodwink made their way through, and that is, I believe, because of the Undying ban.
Yeah,
and I don't know what else changed, but something else changed.
Yes, good question.
Well, it doesn't matter. We'll see.
It's irrelevant. We can talk about what's here, what is here, and what's right here right now.
Yeah.
And Largo Wyvern is okay. It's pretty strong opening. I think the scary part for me with Wyvern is when you open Wyvern too early. Zero Tenacity can just go, okay, all magic damage, bye. And sort of then all of a sudden 2 of your abilities on Wyvern are not bad per se, but just not as good. Right, like it doesn't feel as good to Winter's Curse someone when everyone just does magic damage and no real right click damage.
I agree. No, but I do have to say, and I think I've said it many times already in the last couple of months, I do love Largo. I think he's such a fun hero. And I know some people say, oh, it's boring design. He doesn't do much. He's just like a walking, talking, dancing Wraith Pack. But come on, man. He licks you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, I know. Largo's the first like new hero that I have found I enjoy playing. Like Muerta didn't care, Ringmaster didn't care, Kez don't care. I'm coming around on the Ringmaster.
I kind of like Ring.
But that's mostly because of Unicycle. It is like crack. The Unicycle is insanely good. But man, Largo really hit me. I gelled with that hero immediately, both as a support and as an offlaner. It just, I don't know. I really like the hero, and I'm glad I finally have like that new hero that I can.
Same.
Like, I think the last one for me was like Dawnbreaker.
I gotta be honest with you, and he's a great Radiance builder. To keep with the storyline.
I agree. I genuinely agree. Yeah, like I think that it is one of the items that he can build. Right? If he's going mid, or heaven forbid, a safe lane Largo. Oof. I don't know any team that would do that.
I think we had a game like that. I want to say in EPL last season before the Masters.
Akashi played it.
Yeah,
I think Akashi played it recently in Games of the Future, and it did not look well.
No, but I'm pretty sure we had one. We had one in the previous EPL season, and it went something like Conda build or something. Anyway, that doesn't matter. We're looking at Windranger, Shadow Fiend from Ilbris Esports, who are here to play, right? They have already, actually, I like that they opened with the Winter Wyvern because people have used Wyvern to counter the Shadow Fiend. So Zero Tenacity didn't even think of the hero because it would have been pairing quite nicely with the Tusk. Yes. So now they will have, the question is which one's going where?
We're probably looking at like 5 Wyvern, 1 SF, and then 3 Largo, 4 Wind.
Support Windranger. Okay.
You can one win 5 Largo for Wyvern mid SF last pick and off lane.
Can
You
you
have options.
can you mid wind here and SF safe lane?
You could mid Largo too. You could, if you want to get freaky, you can mid Wyvern.
I mean,
I've seen mid Wyverns before.
It's very nasty. I agree.
It can work. I don't know if it will, but it can. It's possible.
I think most likely we get a Shadow Fiend carry and a Largo offlane, and then whatever.
I think that's the most generic, well sound, and makes sense sort of thing. And we see Zero Tenacity sort of agreeing with that. They are banning out the spirits.
It could be a Largo support though. And by the way, the Catch a Lick to pull the opponents into the Winter's Curse. That's kind of cool.
That's true. It can also pull people out of shards. It pulls people out of bushwhack as well. If you can angle it to break the tree.
And it's pretty good. You got the Frog Stomp at the landing when you see where the Snowball is heading for. You throw a Frog Stomp there. And of course, you would argue that you can try to use the Tusk as a save from the Winter's Curse, but I would say it's probably more the other way around.
Yeah. Yeah, you're not. That's a risky go to save from Winter's Curse.
Okay, Klink's ban. What else is in the pool? Luna. We haven't seen Luna in a bit. Drow Ranger also banned. I wouldn't hate the Luna.
Luna might fit the bill. Luna sort of fits the bill a bit more.
Yeah, I like the Luna here.
I think it was TB that got banned last game.
We're not seeing a Terrorblade ban.
I think that was one of the hero that got banned.
Yeah, they're not picking Terrorblade here. Terrorblade into Shadow Fiend Wind Ranger sounds awful.
Yeah, no, it does not sound good at all. I was just looking through heroes. I think that was the hero that got banned. I'm checking right now because I keep thinking about it, and I feel like I'm going crazy.
This could, I hate to say it, but this could be a PL for Zero Tenacity.
It's always PL, huh? PL's like the fix-all.
It is the Terrorblade. Okay, never mind. What do I know, I guess?
So last game, Zero Tenacity ban, Tree, Coddle, Lone Druid, Nature's Prophet. Puck, Wind, Shadow Fiend. Ilber's ban, Largo, Lena, Hoodwink, Doom, Grim, Enigma, Darkseer.
We got a Leshruck. Mid.
Interesting.
Not what I was. Not where I thought where this was going. Genuinely, I mean, is this a desperation? Not, it's exaggeration to say that. A Leshruck to counter the TB. Is that it?
It's good against TB. Okay, so it doesn't, in my opinion at least, it doesn't do too good against Storm anymore. Used to do really good against Storm. Now it's not as good. It's still good. It's still fine. You're a Lesh, right? I mean, like, it's not like you're losing lanes. Well, most lanes. But since the introduction of Static Slide, it does feel better for Storm Spirit. Mm-hmm. It is actually like a laneable lane now. Instead of having to get into melee range to secure last hits and harass, you can actually trade effectively in the middle of the wave, which is very good for you. You can split up the Diabolic Edict damage and everything's nice. Leshrac on the same side, though, has found a bit of his identity again because Misanthropy's gone. Dead are the ways of Misanthropy. You can now be a cheeky little building hitter guy. You can now be that cheeky little guy that runs at buildings and hides in the trees and Diabolic Edicts them like a little goober. You can build these Guardian Greaves, which is an item that you wanted to see, and just sort of ball up with your team. You have a lot of options to play with this Leshrac. It is a wonderful hero to get croaked as this game goes on. It is one of the best level 15, like Largo level 15 croak targets. Because you just crap out damage. Everything you do is magic damage or spell damage specifically. So everything is getting amped by Largo. Imagine percentage health damage. Edict doing percentage health damage sounds insane.
So it's safe to say that you prefer the Leshrac last pick compared to the Terrorblade last pick. Is that a fair?
No. I see the Lesh last pick. I think that it can turn into problems. I think the thing with Lesh is a hero. I think that the path I want to see Elvis go down is maybe something along the lines of those Greaves, or something like a little bit non-standard for the Lesh. And he has queued up Arcane Boots, and I see a +5, which I believe would be Greaves.
It's +12 now. He went for a +12.
God, okay, well now I can't do it.
It's the Radiance,
there's no
isn't
math
it?
that's gonna fix that. He added the Radiance. Yeah. So there's the chance, but yeah, I just don't want to see standard Lash. I don't think it's gonna work.
It feels like also a bit of a comfort pick, right? He is very high.
For sure. Yeah. Pause game.
Looking good.
Okay, and back we are.
Looking good.
30 seconds to battle.
Oh, hey, you're back. Hi. I couldn't hear you. I was just about to say something. Oh. Oh, well, I hope production heard you. Oh, goodness. You might want to unplug, replug. I'm getting some scratchy sounds on your
The
mic.
battle begins.
Hello? Hi. That sounds better. It sounded a little warbled, like muffled a bit though. Yeah, you're a bit quiet.
Ready for a fight.
Oh, okay. It does sound more normal than what you were before, for sure. It's not me, it's you. I mean, oh god. I mean, oh god. I'm so sorry. %.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
No sound, Waxton. Production has no sound on you.
Radiant's courier.
That's
has
how
been
normal you
killed.
sound. You sound so normal, you're not there. Bushrock connects up top on the Shadow Fiend. 4-2-3. Just some clicks. But it's still some pretty hefty harass. And Ponlo is not level 2 yet either.
Well, I'm hopefully back this time. I haven't missed the first blood yet. We're gonna figure out in a moment.
Is Waxen for real back?
Am I just...
That's a great question. Are you just a voice inside of my head?
Am I just like Nigma Galaxy? Am I back or not?
Ooh, that's that's a good question. I guess we'll have to wait until TI to find out, huh?
Wow, that's at least another week, right?
Yeah, well, guess you'll be stuck here.
That's the first blood top. 4-2-3 falls. The pressure from the Hoodwink and the Centaur is a little bit too much for him to survive through. Kind of sad to
Level
see.
2 difference.
Yeah.
Right. They needed Ponlo to hit level 2. The Cold Embrace is great in lane to help you survive these heavy harass lanes, right? But you need to get there. That level 1 hump is quite harsh for the hero. Especially when you're laning against like Centaur, Hoodwink. These heroes just can throw 3-4
Radiant's
spells
middle tower is under
for
attack.
pretty much free.
Niche has exactly the start he wanted. Not falling behind the Storm. I think we saw this matchup quite a lot about, what was it, 2-3 patches ago? Storm Lesh?
Yeah. I mean, this has always been a mid matchup that sort of pops up. Specifically around this time, I think Lesh is one of those heroes that can see no play for an entire year, and then I don't know what goes on around TI, but like there's something in the air or something.
It's usually
and the
maybe,
Lesh
right?
Players like
Maybe
Yeah.
usually brings it back and then everybody picks it up. Ooh, Tusk. Okay, I thought they were going for another
nice
play.
little snowball. No, they got bigger fish to fry, bigger wyverns to die. Ponlo, the Cold Embrace stops everything in their tracks with a TP in from Fernand's.
That's an optimistic blood grenade if I've ever seen one, but the raise... Oh my god!
Oh, it was so close.
It
Was that
looked
a
like
fairy
it clipped.
fire on Hoodwink?
Yeah, I think it was a fairy fire, because I think the raise did clip, but it's only 1 point in raise, so he survives.
Sick.
Oh, top.
Cool rotation too, though.
Norma needs to get out. Frogstomp to delay it further. He does not have a fairy fire himself, so he will die as Nesfear and Desire win yet another laning phase for the safe lane.
I always see this from Pos 4s. Is like the enemy Pos 4, or Pos 5 rather, rotates to the top lane, right? Fernand's TP's in to follow. Fair enough, right? That's a good TP. And then Desire goes, okay, bet. And then TP's bottom, and then they kill the solo offlane. I've seen this so many times that at some point I feel like I have to recognize that someone's going to need to adapt.
Yes, and that is the
Either you
offlaner.
don't, either you don't make the move top, or you don't TP in top, or you need to leave sooner. It's so weird every time. I guess maybe it is the offlaner. Yeah.
Well, you got to protect your carry, right?
Oh, 100%. I don't disagree with the TP top to protect the carry, but it's almost like you can't be there. So you have to TP. I don't know what the choices are. I don't know what the other option is, because that should be a move that is abused in Dota. I feel like that's a move that should be constantly made, more so than it is.
Yeah.
Why would you not always want to force that rotation out?
What did you think of that play? The Hoodwink sacrificed himself to disallow the water rune pickup by the Leshrac. Is it worth it, or maybe just giving your life
No,
to the mid
it's
too
definitely
much?
not worth it. Maybe a DD or a regen for a storm or something, but it's definitely not worth a water rune unless.
Shaco, turn around. The right clicks are there.
He's
Metamorphosis is on cooldown. I can't say the same thing about the Largo, who's taking so much damage. Desire will miss the power shot. Well, they'll dodge the power shot rather. And now look at this. It's too much for them. Snowball, right click. Fernandes goes for one Shackle. He's gonna die as well, isn't he? Double kill for the Terrorblade at minute 5 without the meta.
So that happens not just because Desire's a god, but because Nesfir got the Ash Legion shield just at the start of that. Just when Tusk was like 1 or 2 hits from dead. You pop the Ash Legion shield, now all of a sudden was it like a 150 barrier of physical damage, which was all they had left.
Trying
There
to
it
get
is
it back.
again. Oh, it does
The
get
Wyvern's
burst.
here. This is gonna be a big kill. Yeah, he actually pops the meta to get one in exchange. Okay, the Snowball delays it further. It has the Thunder! This is a Terrorblade coming at you, level 6 at minute 5. Finding another double, going for the triple. Nesfir is unstoppable!
Oh no. Oh no, no,
Dire's
no.
bottom tower is under
No, Ilbris, not like this. You're supposed to be winning these lanes. You're supposed to be the ones wanting to take over the map with the Lesh. And you're just going boring vanilla Lesh. You're not even bringing any difference to the table. Absolutely boring. Honk shoe energy, big time.
I'm shedding a tear here for Ilbris because this was a desperation rotation. It looked like Nesfir was dead. I think finding the first kill got him the Sunder, and that is the most impactful level 6 Sunder I've seen in years.
100%. No right to live through that. Absolutely no right, but
They want to steal a
that
Shrine of
snowball,
Wisdom.
like just enough of time.
Look at them, they're evading. Okay, Niche is coming to help. Getting a kill to Nestor would be massive. Frogstomp for the delays, zip in from the Storm. They're still contesting, they need some supports here. The mid and the offlane are doing a ton of damage. Can they find a carry? The answer is yes, but the Lash is taken away. Shadow Fiend of 4-3 also shows up to the party. Desire, if he escapes this because of the eye shots once
God.
more, I'm gonna cry.
Oh my god.
He's so good. 15 HP, gets
Wait,
licked.
he's not out yet.
He does die.
Oh. Okay. This sounds really weird for a team that just lost their carry and their 5. They took the tier 1 tower. They lost the Wisdom Shrine. They killed the mid laner. They forced 5 heroes to rotate bottom. That is definitely a net win for Zero Tenacity.
You see
It's not awful for Ilbris because of what they get out of it, but it's still not good either.
It could have been way worse for them.
It could have been significantly worse, though.
And all this time, Mixa is not only free farming top, he's got a little troll summoner army shoving the wave.
That Wyvern can't really deal with. SF could. If SF was there, that'd be easy peasy.
Paulo,
This is the best he can do. He's doing the Lord's work right now.
he's trying. He would love for a carry to come and farm this.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, 4-3 is heading that way.
Yeah.
Mixa is going to counter pull. Yeah, this Tyron tower is not long for the world. It will fall here. Anyway, 8-4 lead at minute 8.
Skeletons.
Dire's
It's not that
top
bad.
tower
It's not that bad at all. For how bad I feel like this bottom lane is gone for Ilbris, Zero Tenacity could be a lot worse. Now, is the Terrorblade like 5k net worth at 9 minutes. Yeah.
Okay. Is that a good thing?
But, well,
it's
could
good
be
for zero
worse.
tenacity.
It's good, yeah.
Catch top on this hoodwink, shackle, bushwhack. Well, one of them connects, and not the one that Ilbris would have wanted.
True.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Weird place to make a move, Ilbris. Hard heroes to kill. Now instead they move over to the mid lane.
Easy free kill. Desire will die,
That's
but
5 heroes again.
if difference gets out,
By
it
the
doesn't
way.
matter.
I guess 4, because Largo's still bottom. He's Largling on.
The Terrorblade being ahead of the Shadow Fiend at farm by 500 gold at minute 9 is... I don't even know. It makes me speechless, I have to say.
He was even further ahead a moment ago, right? Like, it was bad for a while.
The reason they need to TPS 5 is because this Shadow Fiend is the only one that has something going on, I suppose.
Yeah. Yeah, it does feel like he's the one that has the most significant amount of damage outside of the last.
Shackle shot misses.
Dire's middle tower is under
Would have been a nice kill, but they had no trees, so optimistic. Difference takes
Oh,
one
what
tower. Difference turns around with the Ash Legion shield. He's manning up. He's running out of mana. Difference. That's a huge mistake from Difference.
Yeah, I think he could have just... They should have just left.
Zipped away, yeah. Okay, now 43
Yeah.
wants to go deeper. Catching Requiem of Souls, separating. They want to turn it onto a Terrorblade, but 43 is still stuck in a corner, and he will get claimed by the hungry Terrorblade.
Desire's so good with these shards. He missed maybe 1 or 2 last game. But that is a small portion of the shards in which he threw.
Dire's middle tower
But once
is
again,
under
just
attack.
now, the shards on SF phenomenal. Almost any other shards, SF walks away. But he can't because he's trapped in a tree line. Such a weird shards to throw.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
But ends up making the difference. You keep your tier 1, they lose theirs.
Is next year gonna go Manta? I suppose, yeah? That's kind of classic, right?
Yeah, yeah. Probably have to, right, against Lash, Jesus, couldn't think of his name. the pony guy, the blue one, not the centaur one.
The cliche disco pony.
Right. The sickly looking horse. Yeah, you just need to create more things to eat the damage. You know, centaur, the creep is always going to be beneficial for that one as well, right? Just sort of eating more of it. Everyone get Dominator to eat more Diabolic Edicts, please. Thank you. Almost does that blink though on Lash. That's going to be
He does have it, yeah.
probably
just
the
bought it.
desired go time for Ilbris,
Radiant's
right?
middle tower is under
It will be
attack.
the desired goal time. I see what you did there. Zipping in.
Oh, I didn't, but I
On-
see it now.
Oh, missed sharpshooter. It still doesn't matter. The heal for Norma is not going to be significant enough to delay it until rotations come, because the rotations weren't coming in the first place, Crash.
No, and you know what? I respect it. Everyone's
You
been
do?
rotating for everyone except the Largo. Largo hasn't been rotating for them, so why would they rotate for him? It's a life lesson. This is the school of hard knocks, you know?
I suppose it's a lot of what happened game 1 when he was the one just farming on the Underlord, not rotating for his teammates. So, you know, payback time, baby.
Right,
Radiant are scanning.
Difference?
right. We
Looking at
gotta
his...
make beef. Even if there's no beef on the teams, we gotta make beef.
Look how close to his face the camera is. Next time we get to see difference. He's like almost kissing the screen, but we can see it because the camera it feels like it's on the screen. It's hilarious. Anyway, Distiller is going to be flying to the Hoodwink in just a moment.
What an item.
Yes, thank you for actually giving us a useful support item to build. That's kind of fun, Valve. Thank you. Watch it get nerfed next patch.
I cannot begin to describe to you the amount of sadness I felt when they changed the Disruptor Shard to Kinetic Fence. I cannot tell you how sad I was when they changed Disruptor Shard to not give shared vision, or like vision in this area
Yeah.
around the Thunderstrike Shard. Made me so sad. But then they changed it for like track and amplify damage, like everything. So I was fine with it, right? But They brought it back. Welcome back, Essence Distiller. Welcome back, Disruptor Shard.
There we go.
Sphere. He's got a whole team wrapping around him.
Desire dodges the raise, but getting forward onto the Lesh. Lesh is the one getting snowball. How is that possible? I have no idea. Requiem Soul comes out. They need to get out. Niche is stuck in between a rock and a hard place. So getting slightly healed. The Distiller is on top of them. They want to catch someone. Nice turnaround going with the curse, but they don't have enough damage to kill the Hoodwink as Difference zips past them. The power shot comes a second too early. This Windranger has been, what's the opposite of impressive? Disappointing?
Myself and my family's eyes.
That makes two of us. Not in your family's eye, in mine.
My family really hates Wax.
Wow.
It's a disappointment.
Goddamn Romanians, that's what they think about me, right?
Yeah, you know my racist parents.
Oh gosh.
Oh goodness. Be even funnier if I was American, you know, but now it's just sad.
No, I think this is what makes it funny. If you were,
Okay, fair enough.
that would have made it sad if you were.
If I was American, it would be expected.
Yeah, well, I suppose so. It would be sad for you. If
No
Hoodwink
way.
solos,
No shot this half. Okay, no, it definitely doesn't.
he's
He has a
get caught.
raindrop.
He doesn't have the Requiem.
Desire wants to change it.
We need a heal. We need a heal. Okay, he does not need a heal. Never mind.
Stampede, hello. Refresher, buy it again. Hello.
Refresher, yeah, absolutely.
Storm, zip across the map. Hello.
Sunstrike, my invoker,
Sunstrike.
please.
Zeus.
Zeus is back. It's not.
Oh, disappointing. Although, very funny that Zero's an ass to even try that. Very ambitious.
No, it looked scary for a second. I was like, oh my god, this Hoodwink's
There
about
was
to
a
dash.
half a moment,
Yeah.
and then he had a raindrop, and it didn't matter.
Well, the Shadowfiend is almost catching up in farm with Terrorblade.
That's the scary thing, is because that happens. SF gets
Look at the
a
difference.
nice
Look
chunk
at his
of
face.
change.
Look how close he is. Did you get to see him?
I didn't.
No, next time his Storm's on camera, be on the lookout. It looks
I forgot it was
absolutely-
different, so I was looking for Desire.
No, Desire is... He's too focused on the game. He doesn't want to plug in his webcam to lose any FPS. I respect that. I respect that. There he goes.
Oh my god. Difference.
Why is his
Jesus.
mouth open? I guess it's kind of like the Storm. The Storm speaks a lot.
It's his like focus face. I understand.
I get
I'm
that.
not gonna make fun of someone for that.
You
Fernandes. I'm gonna make someone for that. Make fun of someone for that though. Feeding like a maniac, and no
Requiem?
raindrops gonna save you from the
Requiem?
relentless.
Requiem? It's too late now.
No,
He's dead.
he can't.
He's gonna die, right? We got the Hoodwink, another Bushwhack. Stomp is there, and the Meteor Hammer on top of him. That's my dead carry. Yes, we found Desire, but at this
My
point...
dead carry. No. Did bro so dirty.
Dire's top
You know,
tower
at least you
is
get to
under
see
attack.
difference. I can't even see mix-up.
No, I kind of like it. He's showing us, look at the hairline, guys. You can, you know, some of you don't have
Damn.
this.
It's true. I don't have that.
Yeah, my mind is fading. Don't worry, my friend.
Oh, brother, my hairline went so quickly, and I just went, all right, well, I guess I'm bald now. I gave up very quickly. It gave up on me very quickly. I gave up on it very quickly. It was a mutual exchange here.
So what you're seeing is that Mixa is not only flexing on us that he's a much better Dota player, he's also got better hairstyle. That's crazy.
Right.
Well, he's got better
Correct.
hair in the first place.
Correct. He has hair.
Yeah.
That's it.
Desire. This is what I desire, to keep my hair.
Hair.
yeah.
I desire hair.
Largo, by the way, I don't even know. What is he farming for? What is an item that
I could not begin to tell you at this point what Largo is hoping to achieve.
Yeah, like what's
He
his
is hoping to get level 15, get his Croak talent, croak his Lesh, and hope that Lesh carries him. Largo is now Aura bot mode because he's no longer any sort of threat on the map, damage-wise.
Zip in. We catch the Wyvern. Easy kill. For all the focus we've had on his actual stage presence, Difference has been impeccable this game. Actually, incredible all series
Yes.
long so far, I have to say. Commendable from him.
He's locked in. You can see it in his face.
I want to say, I don't know if I'm too familiar with Difference, but there's a jump bottom. Oh my god, this Lesh wants to find a free kill and he's getting turned on by 3 players. The Requiem comes in a little bit too late and The focus fire is tickling that hoodwink. Alright. Well, Niche just sacrificed himself to the lords, the demons, I suppose. Terrorblade's a demon, right?
Yes. Yeah, you know, we talk about difference being locked in. Desire's locked into. These snowballs have been coming out so quickly. It's quick cast. He just has quick cast on. He's spamming it in front of him.
He gets the Lago.
Norma.
It's gonna delay level 15 further.
I don't think they're making it to level 15. Too far behind at this point on Ilvers. They need nothing short of a miracle. But Zero Tenacity continuing to accumulate items that change the state of the game, forcing it further in their favor, while Ilvers are, you know, sort of left in the dust. There's nothing that they can buy at this point, at this very moment, that's going to change the way that Zero Tenacity want to play. Nesfear is pushing this lane pretty much solo. More than half health to tier 3 tower at 20 minutes. Hello?
I'm wondering what would be like a comeback thing. Like what is something that Ilbris would need to do in the next 5-6 minutes to be like, oh yeah, wow, they've got potential of coming back? Because you know
you got to start finding this Terrorblade.
Well, that's not gonna happen. They're gonna try to find the Centaur. Who might go with the Croaker? It does help him. The Stampede is there. One more right click, and he does get clipped up high ground. If that would have been a miss, oh boy, where do I begin?
Right. The idea either way was to find some sort of solo hero. I said TB at the time because he was more alone than Centaur, but as I finished talking, everyone walked away from TB, leaving him alone. Or everyone walked away from Centaur, leaving him alone. The idea is still the same, right? But you can't really afford for too many support kills either. It's almost not worth your time. You need to start extracting high value, high priority objectives. Whether it be towers or important hero kills, like Storm, Centaur, and TB.
TB is 8-1. He's going for the Scotty. If he has it pre-minute 24, it will be an incredibly fast timing for him. The Stealer for Fernandes, who's trying to, starting towards his blink. This time the Wind... I don't even know. I'm gonna say that so far his Dark Willow was more impactful than the Wind Ranger.
Yeah, that's true.
Look at Ponlo, spotted by the static slide. He really wants to throw out something, but I think it's gonna be a little bit too slow.
I don't think they saw him.
Goes in. That's nice. They're gonna find a kill onto the Tusk. Free kill for Ponlo. Zip in onto him. He's trying to fly away. Sharpshooter will get him as the Electric Vortex will pulling him back in. And they get the Boomerang for the Hoodwink. Still pretty good.
Such a good shard to get. It's something, right? It's time too, which is nice. That's something you can't, naturally buy. You can buy items, you can buy, not objectives too, but you can't really buy that extra 30 seconds of farm that you get for Tusk being down. That gives Lesh a BKB, right? It's out, it's ready. They're ready to fight now, hopefully, to find something. It's only gonna get harder if Zero Tenacity start layering up Aegises with that too.
I really don't know what the next item is here for the Lesh. That I get a level 15 power spike from the Largo, but I think that's still 2 levels away. Largo is barely ahead of the Hoodwink in XP.
He's about to be 14. He's about to be 14.
Okay, Fernandes is gonna see the Hoodwink. Nice acorn shot. Well, an instant word. 4-3 needs a BKB, and I think he needs one more item after the BKB actually.
Yeah, probably. to at least pair up with the damage, yeah, I would say so.
Terrorblade is pulling ahead now. I know we said earlier the Shadowfiend was catching up. This TB is 2,000 gold ahead of Terrorblade. Sorry, of the Shadowfiend rather. But we do have this blink on Ponlo. He did not have it before he got the kill. It could be the element of surprise. If you could catch a couple and kick things off, you get one of the Radiant heroes out. Norma goes behind a tower, shows face with the Frog Stomp. Interesting. Well, unluckily for them, there is presence by the Roche Pit, and with Polo dead, you will not be able to contest.
Yep, that's pretty much it. They're not actually. Nope, they want the other horse instead.
TB out. Damage from TB Punch. It's not even needed. The TB will eat this Leshrac alive.
They never listen. No one's ever willing to save a horse and ride a cowboy. That's a shame.
Wow.
Another one down.
I haven't heard that in like a while.
The problem is now that I've said it, it's in my head, and I can't get it out of my head.
I've got a visual in my head that I do not want to
apologize.
express to the audience.
I apologize. Oh no.
BKB into Butterfly seems to be the name of the game for 4-3.
Yeah, fair enough. I don't know if that's it's the survivability / damage hybrid item that you need. You want, like, ideally it's just like some raw dataless sort of damage, but it's your best case scenario now is that TB hasn't built a Butterfly, so you don't need an MKB. So I'm gonna slow down anything that's too big damage for you.
I guess on the bright side for you, you've got that level 12 on the Winter Wyverns. You get the extra time increase on the Winter's Curse. He's also going to go for the Chasm to have the slightly higher AoE. Larger AoE, not higher. Higher number. Oh, Desire cancels the PDC. The Leshrac and really want to go for him. I think they were trying to send the Tusk bottom to deal with the wave, but spotting the Lesh prompted Desire to cancel TP, and look at him, wording behind the tier 2.
Another one down. Last one down, actually. Time to go high ground?
Well, they got 3.5 minutes on the Aegis. I do not see why not, especially with the meta up in play. Power
No
shot.
banner, no worries.
Tickles Nesphere. Nice attempt there. I like the catchy link into Shackle attempt. That was ambitious but cool.
It was very cool. If it worked, I would have been singing your praises.
Link, Hoof Stomp, Cold Embrace for Norma. Sharpshooter will get him out anyway. Look at the damage. He hit so hard. 43 shows up to the party. The Tusk just destroyed the Leshrac. He had no chance. The Requiem, the raises, the right clicks are insignificant.
There was like a half a second where I saw the Winter's Curse and I was like, oh, this is like kind of decent. And it was not decent. It was very, very bad very, very quickly. That Lesh disappeared. And no one seems to be respecting the jump from Difference.
Yeah, Difference completely on a different level of this game. Sunder going on to the long range Wind Ranger. She needs to blink away from her base to get out. With 8 seconds on the Leshrac though, can they continue to siege without the meta? Well, they say, yeah, we can. Yeah. We don't care. We've got no need for meta. Nesphere is 11-1-4. Sorry for ever doubting you.
I mean, this has been, once again, not to like downplay anyone else on Zero Tenacity, because they have all played very well this series. This has been Desire's time to shine. This has been the Desire show. Desire has been a big enabler for what Nesphere and the rest of Z10 want to do. You cannot have as free of a game on your TV if Desire is not handing you a lane.
Well, they need to defend their last set of racks. They're gonna afford smoke for it. Oh my god, it's a stomp, it's a push, bash, bosh, sharpshooter, right click, double edge. Fernance goes for a nice shackle connecting on the TB. It's the turnaround. 43 with the Requiem. He is dead. It's gone. GG gets called. Disconnect as well. And it's a completely dominating performance from Zero Tenacity.
Now, very quick disconnects. Oh my goodness. And a pretty quick game, too. A very quick series. Holy moly. That was, oh my gosh. Wow.
I'm disappointed, I have to say. I think after watching Ilbris in the group stage, I thought, yes, I still think Zero Tenacity was the team that I expected more from, but I thought Ilbris would have put more of a fight here in this elimination game. And clearly, the difference between games 1 and 2, instead of them coming back even hotter, they cooled off completely.
Yeah. Yeah, and Zero Tenacity, they looked, they took all that heat for themselves, because that was oof. What a series. And this is the problem, right? Like, you're seeing firsthand the first pick of the Wyvern. What did it do? It's not like it was no, yeah, I won't sugarcoat. It was a bad Wyvern game. You made it a bad Wyvern game by picking it so early.
Yeah.
Yes, you needed to protect SF, but you can't assume you can cold embrace someone this game. You're
not
throwing the game. You can't cold embrace. How many times did someone get cold embrace just to get sharpshootered and then killed because it deals like 1,000 damage? You can't cold embrace someone.
Especially after you banned the Hoodwink in game 1, right? So it's not like you didn't think, oh, they could
You
pick
made
Hoodwink.
this bed.
Yeah. Now laying it.
Right. I don't know. It's just off the mark, I feel like, for Ilbris this series.
Yeah,
and there's no more left. There's no more, like, there's no grass is greener for this. That's it. They're out.
Yeah, and it's, we were speaking about Zero Tenacity losing a single game in the group stage. Well, Ilbris themselves also only lost versus the eventual winners of the group, also in 2-1 fashion versus the Power Rangers. So they were also a team with very promising potential for the playoff run. Unfortunately, not quite meant to be. They lose versus Rune Eaters in what was not the most competitive series, especially with that game 2. So now they will be, their campaign in the EPL Master Season 1 is over, Crash. Do you have an MVP for this series?
Do you have to ask me? Is that like, I feel like you're doing yourself a disservice by asking me. It has to be Desire, right?
I'm just saying. I thought Difference might have had, or Nesphere might have had thrown their name in the hat as well.
Here's the thing with that. I think that they did their roles well.
Yeah,
but I don't think that's what makes them an MVP. I think it's doing something exceptionally and different that sets you apart. And I think Desire set himself apart this series.
No, I think I'll go with you as well. I think especially those ice shards were out of this world. Definitely
insane.
Definitely deserved. But that is it for us for this series. We will send it to an extended break before we return with the third series of the day. And that matchup will be none other than, drum roll please, Crash. Let me hear it. It's Yellow Submarine versus Level Up in the upper bracket semifinals, coming your way in about an hour.
Ladies and gentlemen, heralds and immortals, and everyone in between, I'm back with the lovely Waxen, and this is going to be Yellow Submarine versus Level Up Esports, turning into the upper bracket round 2, is it, here at EPL Masters, isn't it?
It's definitely upper bracket for sure. And Level Up, I gotta tell you, Dota, they are the only team that made it through the play-in and the group stage actually that are still in the upper bracket. So they've got something, a bit of a stake on the chip on their shoulders, you could say.
You and I have definitely discussed this before, but there's like this momentum of being the last chance, the wild card. No matter what you call this stage, right? You get a lot of practice in, and I think one of the reasons why Secret was it in 2022, right? The last chance qualifier.
Yes,
They made it to second place in Singapore. And that in and of itself, I think the more you play, the better you are in the momentum, right? So there is something to what Amar said. Yeah, you can call him a poor sport or whatever, but like in general, just leaving out several days or months or weeks of competition, just not competing constantly. Scrims are one thing, but competition is another, and I think that is more valuable, right?
I agree. I think there's only so much you can try to emulate the competitive environment. You will never quite be able to match it unless you do play for it, right? So I think you're making a great point here, and Level Up has shown up so far, and I like that they're going to continue with their usual shenanigans. They are one of the teams, if not the team, that prioritizes the Lina more than anybody else in the tournament. Yes, there have been some other picks here and there, but they are the one team that they will pick it first every single time they get the chance.
I do agree, and the power of that Lina, even though I'm biased against it, overall, we have to admit it got them here, all the way here, right? So, although I do prefer it on iCrowd, we've seen it on WoW as well.
Absolutely,
if memory serves.
That's correct. Yeah. I'm fairly certain that's true. Yeah.
At the same time, I really want to see some WoW action coming in with the Life Stealer, coming in with these. I come at you and I rip you apart with the bear, and maybe like a little bit of the Otaker style could come through as well. You know, with the Underlord carrier, something like this, like WoE. The reason I think he got here, and the reason why he's just a little bit above the rest of his countrymen, is it's this creativity that he gets to do once his team is behind. So that's when he's truly shining. Now the question is, are we going to get some of those spicy picks into the Centaur Hoodwink, because it's a classic, or are we going to be going for like the super vanilla Lina and the Clockwork? Yeah, you get the double stuns, and then nothing special is going to happen.
Look, it's very hard to say that because Yellow Submarine has played considerably less Dota than Level Up in the last couple of months. So my expertise in them is a little bit more limited, and I just want to go on a limb and guess that they will try to play something that is a bit more meta. I'm looking at their picks versus versus Power Rangers. They are Yellow Submarine, and they've played these heroes that other teams in EPL don't really play. In the Enigma, in the Sven carry in 2 back-to-back games, right? So this is a combination of what teams play at tier 1, but something that they play more than others. So Level Up is going to try to be ahead of the curve. They're also banning that Earth Spirit, which is an S tier hero, and Yellow Submarine likes picking very often. But right now, so far, pretty vanilla draft. We got a Pangolier mid, we got a Centaur offlane, and a Hoodwink. Very 3 good, consistent heroes.
A little bit of a sidebar here. The last time the two teams have actually met was on the 10th of June in the open qualifiers of the international there. Yellow Submarine did get the 2-1 over Level Up, and I'm pretty sure this is going to be a little bit of a contention. After that, of course, they did meet in this Paragon Turbina tiny tourney. Overall, I am trying to look at the tier. It is tier 4, I believe, according to Wikipedia, and yeah, so the two teams have met from time to time, BO1s, BO3s, but the last few interactions were definitely Yellow Submarine oriented, and I think but Duke and Hakoda, Rishigetsu, and Cemetery are definitely ready to deliver a bit more pain overall. As yeah, Yellow Submarine, it has been looking a little bit weird, as in qualifying to the tier 1 events. No TI, no EWC, unlike some of our play-in / group stage teams.
Yeah, you will find it quite interesting. I actually really like Level Up. I think Level Up has done a lot for this meta, and I have them as a bit of a slight favorite. That doesn't mean I think they will necessarily win or dominate, but if I were to see this game played multiple times, I think I would actually pick Level Up 6 out of 10 times.
Despite the fact that Level Up has only attended one of the Tier 1 events, well, technically, GOTF is not a Tier 1 event. By some calculations, it is a Tier 1 event. By other calculations, at the end of the day, Yellow Submarine has attended PGL Wallachia 7 and
True.
has attended Yellow Submarine.
Yeah, no, I
They-
said true. I said true. Yeah,
Yeah,
true.
yeah,
I said
true.
true.
I said who?
No. True.
But yeah, PGL Wallachia 7 and of course GOTF as well. So 2 lands overall versus 1. Despite both teams, bombing out in last places at these lands. We've stated time and time again, these lands, even if you're last, it brings you a sense of camaraderie. It brings you the practice of being live, being in the land setting, and all of these connections, all of these feelings that you take home will just fuel your Dota. It's hard to say. I think the most famous example is still going to be good old Lasser Pulainen, of course, also known as Matumba Man, who just said, "Yep, the first thing I do when I get home from Milan, sit down at the computer. I don't unpack. I don't take a shower. I don't give a crap. I'm just gonna sit down at my computer and queue up with the rest of them."
Yeah. And that's the fun part, right? That's when you get to get that experience versus these big titles in pubs. Then, if you create those connections, who knows? Maybe your manager might be able to schedule some pracs. And I know TI is in China, and a lot of the teams and players have already flew to China. And of course, Yellow Submarine and Level Up are still in Europe. But right before that, who knows? You didn't want to scrim versus TI going teams. You might have been able to play some matches versus some of these teams.
If rumor has it true, there are teams that are only arriving tomorrow and the day after, actually. So while
Really?
we are going to be wrapping up the grand finals here at EPL Masters, some teams are just going to be arriving at their hotels and at their venues. This is, of course, like, the big, how deep does your wallet go kind of standard, right? So, like,
Of course.
to some extent, you can throw Perfect World a little bit of a bigger check. I'm pretty sure there are some managers you can give a little bit of a talking to, get my boys the big room, yada, yada, yada. But at the end of the day, right, I do believe Perfect World has it sanctioned that you can arrive 2 weeks ahead of time of the tournament itself, and as in like we will provide practice rooms for that period
For 2 weeks ahead. Yeah, that makes sense.
but in general, a lot of people would go to Malaysia, to Singapore, or Vietnam, where there are facilities for your LAN tournament needs, of course. So like some people would go a bit closer, but it's cheaper. Some people would go right there directly.
Well, you mentioned this Games of the Future tournament, right? This was in Kazakhstan, and we had, I believe,
Yeah.
4 or 5 teams that attended T International there to play it, which is it's going to be really cool because I was not expecting to see the likes of Vici go to that tournament. I thought they
Yeah.
would just be, the TI is home, let's just stay home and practice and grind, but a little bit of a different change up in the approach. Historically, especially the Chinese teams have opted to not play official games for, I don't even know, 1 or 2 months before TI.
Yeah, 1 month usually was the cutoff in the old days. This is pre-Wings days, I believe, was when they still had cutoffs, and then the 16-person boot camps, of course, the 5 players plus the coaches plus the cooking staff. That always was part of the entourage. And then, of course, if you made it to TI, the girlfriends, the families, the etc. etc. The green room is a little bit packed when it comes to the Chinese teams in the olden days. Less so these days, though. I think a lot of Chinese teams have taken on to the European approach as to their practice rooms. And
Yeah.
back from the trivia, though, was signing off the draft with the SF, going for the range instead of the melee that was expected. What is Shigetsu actually thinking here? I was expecting Ursa. I'm not gonna lie. I look at this lineup, I see Timber, I see Ursa.
I think they probably wanted it to be a bit more of a meta hero, right? Shadow Fiend is the carry of the meta. No matter what we want to say, it is one of the most contested picks in the game right now. And yes, he will not have as easy of a time as punishing the Timbersaw, especially in the early to mid portions. But honestly, I prefer the Shadow Fiend to whatever this Void Spirit Timbersaw last 2 from Level Up is. The first 3 picks, the Lina, Clock, Mirana, I'm like, yeah, fine. This is kind of clear cut. You like the Lina. We know what you do. Every time I have said it's a good Void Spirit game in the last 3 weeks of a competitive game, nobody's picked it. And it must be a reason for it. Level Up will be going for it. Again, it might be played when I'm not there. But yeah, most mid laners I've seen just do not favor the hero right now.
I agree. But overall, I'm not going to lie. Personally, I am leaning really, really heavily kind of Level Up. They are definitely informed. They're definitely with the tempo. Mirana gives you the team fight. And yeah, despite all that, I think the Timbersaw can kind of handle the Pangolier and the Centaur. What do you think about that assessment?
I mean, it's a fair assessment.
The assessment is just going to be like the SF is just going to be manhandled. That's my biggest fear, right? Yeah. Even if you do have the Stampede, you're going to get arrowed, you're going to get remnanted, you're going to get Light Striker, right? And then you just get buzzsawed in pieces by chakra magic, right? There's no caudal, but it's still there's still the word chakra there. But yeah, no, like even if you have the team fight, the chain frost, I don't see this working out for them.
It will be, despite it not being an Ursa, right? I do have to say, Leech Shadow Fiend is maybe the 3rd best pairing for the Shadow Fiend, other than the Clock and the Tusk, because once Leech gets level 2 or 3 and he gets a point in Sinister Gaze and gets to pull you in, yes, the Timbersaw might not die, but I can't say the same thing about the Mirana 4.
Whoa, nice!
Now, I will say this. After our first series of the day, I was 0-3 in my predictions, and now that I'm leaning towards Level Up, I think it's another test of my caster curse, or specifically our caster cursing player. It's going to be 2-on-2 on the ban runes immediately, though. But despite the back and forth, 2 cogs, they're still going to go towards Rain, just to help him out in terms of that net worth. So there's a high chance that, Yellow Submarine are going to be winning, of course, especially if Rain is going to be using Vasilisa's new and improved voice line, right? Last year it was kitties, this year it's going to be doggies.
Oh, I don't think I heard that one yet. I'm looking forward to
Kishik, if you haven't heard Kishik.
No.
Aw. You should be playing more Dota.
What is it going to be next year then?
Okay, so we had kitties,
meow,
we
meow,
had
meow.
doggies.
Yeah.
I don't know what sound rabbits make, but I don't think that could be imitated.
Like Bugs Bunny, like a "What's up, duck"? I don't know.
What's up, Mac?
Yeah, that's the one.
In Russian? Oh, that would be interesting. Or, I mean, she could make horse sounds. That would be interesting. Although, yeah, it could be controversial in and of itself.
I do have to say, I do think dogs being a human's best friend is an absolute scam. After horses did everything for humanity for the last
exactly. What about cows? What about cows? What about milk? Yeah. Coffee would not be good without milk, so cows should get a bigger medal. I agree as well.
Yeah.
Donkeys. Donkey sounds would be super legit.
Donkeys are serving us even to this day in Dota, right?
Well, if we're talking about generally couriers and everything else, and if it's a Valve, it should be chicken. So, Vasilisa, next year, chicken sounds. Spasiba. But
what would be your TI voice line, Dodai?
Oh, I have several ideas. One is definitely, Mom, I can't pause. Can you get the pizza?
Nice, I like that. Yeah,
that's definitely one. There's one I cooked up with a former host and interviewer, Raynessa, which is a take on We Are the Borg, that monologue from Star Trek. She came up with this short called We Are 3K Pubs, and you shall surrender to us, etc., etc. Like, she has the whole video clip, but I want to do like a 2-line version of that. We are 3K Pubs, surrender your memoir, or something like this.
Well, that's kind of good. I like that.
And then that would be the $20 one. For the $5 ones, definitely Mom get the pizza. Or I would steal the wild card one. It's an online video game. You can't just pause it. You know, that one. I really like that one.
Good as well.
It's super sad that they took that one away. What about
So
you, my friend?
you're saying that you wouldn't go for the 8, 6, 7 voice line. Is that what you're saying?
Okay, so now that I have Vax muted, ladies and gentlemen, let's talk about this mid lane. How dare y'all? But yeah, so my friend, what would your voice lines be?
I think it would need to be something with like a lot of sounds. Although after following some of these Dota podcasts, apparently Valve is not a big fan of the sound ones, so I'd have to improvise maybe. As
a little bit
BB
of
is
a
taking a ton of damage
cop-out.
bottom, by the way.
Nah, I don't think he's gonna die for first blood.
Ooh,
'Cause,
queasy
the
though.
leap is just too strong and just cutting off the line of sight, right? So Queasy should be okay. Although Hakoda says no,
Nice.
screw that. Had the Fairy Fire extra damage. Of course, it doesn't sound like much, but that extra 2, especially
It adds up.
for these combinations, will eventually add as BB3PX will also feel all of this damage adding up as well.
And this is what I was saying, Lich Shadowfiend. People often overlook it because Lich hasn't been like a go-to meta support in years, although some people do pick it every now and then, and you always think about the clock and the tusk. Well, this is what Lich and SF can do.
Now, of course, I think the more classic one in your pubs, if you hit that 7-point-something K MMR, I do believe Americans believe it's 7.2, is when games get good. Europeans would rather say it's along the 9 to 10K mark when things are good. Now, of course, it's a different dynamic, but overall, with the MMR squeeze, should be interesting to see as Hatred up top, looking at a little bit of death, but it's more like just pure damage that is being eaten. But yeah, so overall, when you get there, it's usually the Bane and the SF. That is very much common. And the reactions to it vary a lot from region to region. Actually, specifically country to country, as far as I'm aware. But yeah, the Centaur Hoodwink being one of the classic ones, and that combination just being stolen by, of course, Batyuk and Cemetery. Should definitely be a little bit of a toil here. That's going in with Thor to pull. Half HP onto the Mirana. Meanwhile, Hatred is also chasing back. Though this is at the 5-minute mark. Not much is going to happen here at this time. You could try and sabotage and take away the enemy's bounty rune, but other than that, not much is cooking here for the next minute or so.
Is that 32 last hits I see on the Shadow Fiend and 31 on the Centaur? What? I know we've been following the action up down here, but what is happening up top? What is that Lina doing? How is the Centaur running away with the game?
It's basically one of the reasons why we do not like WoW being on this Lina, right? So overall, while into the Pango we had the counter pick, right, with the Void.
Yep.
WoE and Hatred just cannot shake off the Centaur. Batyuk has too much HP, even though he only has this Helm of the Iron Will.
Yeah, this is going to be a terrible sight to see, as Batyuk has been historically so oppressive and so efficient at farming with the Helm of the Dominator.
Like, we're not even talking about the Helm of the Dominator here, Vaxen.
Well,
like,
yeah.
what is this broken-ass BS that he has 14.6 HP regen on one item? How is this fair? How is this legal? As onto the mid lane, the double support gang coming through at the perfect timing from Yellow Submarine.
Oh, nice Fairy Fire.
But at the very same time, Einkrad is still going to be shield crashed. And it's going to be a 3-end love for the Radiant side so far, but amplified damage going out to Queasy. Don't know if they can do anything with it.
It's Pangolier. It's what it comes to be. And again, I told you since I saw the pick, I don't know what this Void Spirit is doing here. Clearly, neither do level up, because he just died pretty handedly to that Pangolier. Yes, there were a bit of rotation, but in the end, he was still behind in levels to begin with. Sakota will deny himself to the trees, to the neutrals, as Shigetsu is tanking the tower bottom for the creep wave to come under it. A few more catapult shots. Is this a level 3? Okay, level 4 now, Timber, so thank God.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Gotta start somewhere. Why not? BB3PX holding on to this lane, but he is more than half behind. There's more than twice as many last hits on the SF as there are on the other side. Batyuk is just basically destroying everything, with Hakoda making a rotation up top, leaving the SF and the Timbersaw to just party all on their own.
And I'm starting to wonder
what is Bo gonna do here?
It might just be you, because you picked level up. I told you I was kind of doubting those 2 picks, and right now, my gosh, I know it's only 2k golding, but it's minute 7.
It's the caster curse. It's the caster curse. Today I was handed over the script, Dota. You have to pick losers as many times as you cast. Like, that's legit what happened to me this morning. Our head admin just called, like, yeah, you have to guess wrong every single time. Now, if this is a rule you're going to live by for the rest of the day, good luck to you, because I tend to, like, even a broken clock tends to be right twice a day. But, no, I've seen this Lina before, so I do believe that there could be some tempo changes one way or the other. And the early kills, they just don't convince me just yet. But the 4K Net Worth League is quite convincing from the Yellow Submarine guys.
The XP is also not great for the
side
level up.
Numbers, Wax. It's just numbers. 69% win rate is a nice percent for a win rate, but is it going to grant you more kills?
Bushwhack connects.
Will go up top, but on the mid lane, that is truly where the Void Spirit just constantly suffers Aincrad. Can't really do much over here.
Nicely.
Oh, Nia, things are going dark, Nia.
Well, they survive. They waste the they force out the Rolling Thunder, so nobody dies, which is good because it was already looking kind of rough. Also, I kind of know the answer on this one, but I'm still gonna ask you. Oh, Leech and Shadowfiend going in the dire triangle.
Why ask me? You're the one with the 2 bajillion MMR.
Well,
I'm just a lowly analyst.
What is squeezing you in? What did I just see? Why did he go back for that?
Fought into the Frost Shield. Obviously, he's gonna hand his ass backwards. Eat it.
Oh, okay.
He says.
A rare mistake from Queasy, usually very good on his movements, especially with the Mirana, as we saw that leap earlier. Maybe he thought the Lich and Shadowfiend would have just retreated, or he wanted to contest the triangle stacks. I don't know. It looked very
onto Rain, as can they get their first kill onto the Pangolier. Resonant Pulse will work out, as even though the Sacred Arrow misses with one last shield crash, and he tries to survive 3 more seconds until the Remnant. Hatred cannot go for the Rab, as the Remnant will miss. Out come the Cogs. Hatred is thinking about playing, bowling just a little bit. Well, but will only hit the Lich at the end of the day. What a clown fiesta of a chase coming out from level up.
My previous question was, how much do you hate the Helm of the Dominator?
A lot.
Okay, so do I.
I want to have the item removed from the game. There's actually an interview from last TI, me calling to remove that shit. They took away my Necronomicon. Take that shit away as well. No Sakota. What she get to? The back and forth. It would increase the value of heroes like Chen, right? And Doom, who will take those capabilities, and of course Enchantress. Now the Dawn, basically, in the hands of heroes like Axe and the Centaur, it just does
too much
right with me.
No, neither does me. But I'm looking at this Lina, slowly catching up in farm. She's already surpassed the Pangolier. The problem is this Timbersaw we were just seeing on our screen. He is very, very far behind. About, well, 1.8k of the Centaur. So, a level up, they are struggling to find a kill. And the problem with the support duo of Clock Mirana, if you can't find the early kills in the, well, laning phase, you don't really have a lot of follow-up damage. And with the Timbersaw being so behind, your only saving grace for the next few minutes will be the Lina. But the Lina is the carry. She doesn't really want to join with you.
Also, adding insult to injury, Yellow Submarine happens for all is so far. You know, like, you stumble once, you hinder once, and things just take a domino effect of a turn. So as long as level up, you know, keep to their lines defensively, protect their tier 2s, there's still that slight chance. It doesn't seem like much, right? Oh my god, look at the timing, they're up so blah 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 amount of gold, and they have blah 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 kills versus blah 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 kills. It's that tier 2 defense line in this current meta. It's all about those in the mid game, and if you can protect those, you can keep shoving lanes into the enemy's face. Things can be on the up and up turn.
6.5k on the Shadow Fiend. 6.5. I don't know what's more impressive, how farmed they both are, or the fact that the Centaur is keeping up with the Shadow Fiend. It's equally insane to me.
Keeping up with the Shadow Fiend BS, you and I both know what that's about, right? It's just because of the help of Dom creep. I truly believe that the Helm of the Dominator should lose one of its 3 attributes, one way or the other, because it's just that strong. But as the Laguna Blade will go out onto the neutral creep, or to the Helm of the Dom creep, specifically WOE, to finally get his Maelstrom, if nothing else.
What do you think of the Void Spirit so far? I kind of hate it. Hasn't done much, and I don't think it's going to do much.
Looking at whoa, as the Lina overstays its welcome, was about to finally get its Maelstrom, but then stays out too late into the night. And will not back off into the site camps as Hakoda. Could he be the first kill?
He's just
manning
up.
Lineup, but I don't think so, because Cemetery comes on over. There's the Bushwhack as well. Tie the Clockwork to the tree. Aincrad cannot join in to help because of the Chain Frost. As he comes, the Pangolier, they'll finally take a kill. But with the Rolling Thunder, Aincrad will be stuck good with the horrible Rolling Thunder. But eventually, Rain will find a way out and will swashbuckle the Void out of commission.
Alright, well that was a team fight. Your Lina got killed, your mid and support also followed, and the Timbersaw is also taking a ton of damage, farming with the smoke in the triangle. 8-1. So basically 3 deaths for a Lich kill. Not worth it, even with how far behind they are.
Submarine proving why they are truly an invited team to EPL Masters. So far, so good on delivery, I must say.
Yeah, there's levels to this. Kind of taking level up back to school. Like we mentioned, the only team from the play-in is still in the playoffs. Bushwhack bottom.
Will be joined up by a little bit of right-clicking from Shigetsu. Will get the kill as well. As try and grab the Shadow Fiend, but even with the Simulate Darknia, gonna be anchored to a tree. And a few more right clicks should end the life of the Void Spirit.
They're so deep already.
Finding Cemetery. Could be a kill. We'll finally get one. Despite the whirling, that does not cut off the tree in time.
Huh? What was the Chakram?
It wasn't the Chakram that killed. What was the Chakram for?
No,
I think he might not have been aware that he killed the Hoodwink. You know, he's just in the moment, in the zone.
Or he was angry because he got bushwhacked to that tree. He's like, fuck that tree.
How?
I don't want to see it anymore.
How did this freaking tree catch me?
Yeah,
allergic
exactly.
to these trees.
Well, Timbersaw, that's Timbersaw lore accurate, isn't it? Shigetsu is about to finish a 4-staff and a full Hurricane Pike to be more precise. Truly very nice. Heart of Tarask, minute 15. I hate it here.
Yeah, Centaur Order tends to do these things, doesn't it? Because once again, the Light Strike Array, the Laguna Blade will be used on the Warpine Raider, WOE. He is slowly but surely catching up, but I'd rather be leaning towards the slowly side of things.
Yeah, surely I'm not so sure myself. Also, it's good he's using the Laguna Blade to at least, be a little bit of a nuisance, because he's not going to use it to kill the Centaur anytime soon. Luckily for you, you might be able to kill some...
Aincrad. There it is once again. Okay. As we've seen it in the morning games, if Power Rangers could do this, I do believe those Submarine are going to be more than capable of just keeping level up in a checked position so far. Invis Room will be stolen if nothing else, but straight into Vision they go. At least Shigetsu will use the Fade time to his advantage. Right-click the Clockwork down. He didn't actually walk into Vision, now that I'm looking at it. Just walked straight up at Shigetsu, who just pressed the Mask of Madness and was like, "Yup, I'm done."
You know what the best part is? The best part is you've got a Void Spirit, which out of the Spirit Brothers does so much with being under farm and catching up. And oh, he doesn't. Oh,
hold
never
up.
Mind.
Easiest catch onto the timber.
Yeah, I can't wait for this Void Spirit to flash farm and catch up into the game, right?
Flash
just
Farm,
me?
Void Spirit?
No, just me.
What
Oh, okay.
planet
Oh,
do you
wow.
live on? No, as soon as he gets his vessel, that's when he starts to want to become active. But can you become active is the question, right? At the end of the day, I think this Heart of Tarast Centaur Warner is not your target in any shape or form. Even if you're trying to shove out this top lane at all costs, it's going to cost you way too much. Keep at this. Moonlight Shadow coming through. Batyuk is still not your target, but Batyuk sees all. Sentry Ward will give them away. Here comes the hook shot, along with Kreezy's little health. Wants to get a bit of a range for the Sacred Arrow. They will still hit Melina with the Sharpshooter.
And what next?
And you just don't do anything, I believe,
Yeah.
is what you do.
I guess your stat padding, right? Your scoreboard and results will say, hey, we dealt some damage. Hey, how many kills we
Good
get?
for
2.
you, but as the Requiem will be used up on the triangle, Minecraft just try and go to the left side to avoid everything, but will get jumped by Batyuk. He's already got his blink on top of that Helm the Dom and, of course, the heart.
Оце потужно.
The Leech has a higher level than the Void Spirit, just for those of you at home wondering if you saw that correctly. Yes, you did! Level 18.5 to the 10 of the Void Spirit. 5.5k for the mid laner. Yeah, it's not a
will
good
be right
look.
twice a day. Broken Clock will be right twice a day.
Dire's middle tower
Does that mean
is
I will
under
get
attack.
the next game potentially right? Maybe.
Yes. Do you
Maybe?
do you identify as a clock?
I do sometimes advocate myself to be punctual from time to time.
Do you think a Dota game is a day?
I guess so.
Oh, then I guess so. Yeah, you might be right next game.
Although yeah, a Dota game is several days in fact. Every
By
day
the way, I
night
think-
cycle being 10 minutes in. Of course, our third day and night cycle starting in just about a minute. Should be an interesting
by the way,
one.
I think this has pretty much been clear to you why they picked the Shadow Fiend.
Oh, obviously, lane domination.
Yeah, and he does it very well. He 5-0-3. Of course, if he gets caught once or twice, well, I don't know if they have the damage to kill him, but let's just assume they would. Obviously, then there might be a little bit of a comeback potential, at least economically, if not structural on the map. I just don't know what you're doing to him.
This
with
is
the
a
Aegis.
weird thing that I've been told by higher tier players, right? As DSF, you don't care about dying as much as you do on some certain hard carries, right? Because the flash farm is super good, the speed at which you farm is super good, the way at which you kill is super good, as you demonstrated right here on Einkrod. The first tier 2 of the line will just get broken.
Dire's
Sub 20 minutes in. Already a high ground threat, or at least a high ground shove coming out from Shigetsu.
Well, the minute 20 creep wave has spawned, and that has a catapult. I think you are correct about, and the players are correct about not dying. But when you're so far ahead, dying does give way too much gold back to the opponents. That's sort of what I was referring to. But now, if you die once, it's fine. You can just Shadow Blade away, so that's all right because you got 2 lives. Hey,
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Here we go again.
Dire's structures
Tier
are
2 on the
you're
mid.
fortifying. Okay.
I don't think it's going to do much. Performance are absolutely ignored by both lineups, as it should be, because it's a stupid objective. But here comes
You say that
the
now.
First
I think they-
smoke.
I think they might get another tower, and then they might go for the torment. Oh, they're trying to go for Batyuk yet. This is not happening.
Nah,
they're
you're
not killing
doing
him.
anything about Batyuk. Yeah. Batyuk is gonna be fine as up into Rocket Flare, good with a catch, BB3PX.
Oh my God, the
Hatred.
damage of the timber.
Good with the grab. Can they actually kill one of the Dire Heroes before they lose one of the Radiant ones? Like, actually, yes, BB3PX. Will be going down. And of course, still grabbing Queasy as well will give you a positive outcome in all this fighting. It's back to the mid lane tier 2. They're just
Where's
basically
Dakota?
bot farming here.
Yeah.
Dire's middle tower.
Again, this doesn't this even if you delay this game long enough, I'm gonna just plainly say it. You're not winning this in the late game. You've got Alina carry, versus a Shadow Fiend Pango Centaur, and your I guess you have a universal hero, but this guy has no farm. Look at him get caught again.
Zancrad trying to save the unsavable. Will get the shard. But I don't think it's going to do much for you.
Solo kill.
Simulate will be dodged, but Shigetsu just casually killing off Woe at the same time. Both the pause 1 and 2 just dying on separate lanes as a good catch onto Shigetsu. The chase is still on the SF. As BB3PX gets up close and personal with the Chakram. They'll at least get the Aegis. Nothing else.
Shadowfiend has the pike. And
immediately giving up. Post the Aegis being taken. There's just no point in continuing the chase.
3 more kills. 3 more kills. 3 more kills. It's the funny number that goes haha 322, you know?
Definitely with a funny number. Although you still have to call out the team in the lead with the scoreboard, right? So it would be 22-3, but still would be the funny number one way or the other.
Well, definitely the other win.
Undeniably, as 19,000 net worth lead for the 19 kills, would you be joining up as well?
Told you they're going Tormentor after they get a tier 2. There they are.
Yeah,
they just
two
have to
tier
lose
2's down. This is I think Tormentor is
process.
always like a positional advantage kind of objective, right? So once you get it, you can make a rotation. It does give you a bit more extra value. Dakota getting an Ice Spire now will be an even bigger threat in your team fight. So even high ground is now on the table despite not having the Aegis.
Well, they've got level 12 on the Void Spirit, so you know he's finally online. This is what we've been waiting for. 7k gold.
You're so freaking mean, Wax.
I love great pick, guys. What can I say? I don't know. I can.
You just hate this hero. You either hate Aincrod or you just hate this hero. Admit to one.
It's a hate and hate relationship with the hero. Not a love and hate, just hate and hate. Have they I'm just going to quickly check if they've played this hero before this tournament, because I highly doubt it.
I think Aincrod is more like... when I think of Aincrod, I always think of his Ember instead.
Okay, they've played it versus no Hoodwink. Fine.
Sure.
Fine.
Yay.
But like, is no Hoodwink a same team caliber like Yellow Submarine? I mean, I've got my doubts.
Man, no, I don't think so. No Hoodwink is cute, and they're a start of a possible roster, on down the line, but I don't think they're at the same caliber as to YS at all. Speaking of YS, you can see Hoodwink will still not die. Despite the Frost jumping in, but Duke will just roll on through, take away the Lich's kill.
I think he had it no matter what. I think the Lich would have killed that Void Spirit. But you know, it's the life of a support. Your core comes around, just slices and dices you. Timbersaw TPing away, so did the Mirana. And you did mention this high ground push. I think it could be done. Yellow Submarine, though, is most likely going to still wait for the next Aegis. They are a team with experience, and this might actually cost them, as we have a smoke from level up without the Void Spirit, though.
Still brings them a bit of patience, but Yuka's just not your target. We keep trying to tell you that. Let's see if Level Up will listen to reason. 2 more kills for the funny number, though.
Yeah, we're almost there, my friend. And you know what? Who else is also very close? Zakoda is about 50 gold away from surpassing the Void Spirit in net worth.
Shh, don't tell him that. Don't tell him. He doesn't know yet.
I'm looking at it. I'm genuinely watching it. The Void Spirit extends the lead back to 100 gold. Come on, man.
Nah, Aincrod will definitely start gunning for that Aghanim Scepter, and then things are going to be starting to turn his way just a little bit. Whoa. Not going to get caught by the Bushwhack. Even though the Sharpshooter's there, it's going to be the Rolling Thunder that stops his TP. And Woe is gone.
1 more kill.
Another one. And another one.
Zakoda's trying to set up for another solo kill. He is been incredible. Level 14 for this Lich. Walks into the Remnant, that's quite funny. Batuk is level 20, you know, speaking of incredible. 3, 0, and 8. Level 20, minute 26. He's got his BKB as well.
Grab. BB3PX. Gonna shake things up, but the right clicks will just continue to connect. BB3PX is just gone. And with the Timber dead, there isn't really much of a choice but to just back off with the rest of your team. High ground pressure could be coming in now. You have a 3-hero advantage on top of everything. No need to wait for the Roche.
With 3 dead, there's nothing you can do. By the way, the Lich has done it! We've also bypassed the funny number. It's now 2-3-3. But the Lich has now officially 150 gold more than the Void Spirit, Dota. And I gotta ask you, are we gonna see a Void Spirit next game?
I mean, for the sake of the audience, I sure hope not.
Yeah,
or at least it should be against the puck, or at least something that makes it all worthwhile.
Melee Rex falls.
And so will the ranged. It's 27 kills, or 27,000 gold ahead. Yellow Submarine have all of the map to themselves. They will be setting up for nighttime Roshan. Expecting Roche to spawn in the next minute or so. It was a 2.5 minute cooldown on the poor Aegis Thief.
Yeah, they're leading by more than 1,000 gold. Well, they've got 27k gold lead, and there's only been 26 kills. So that's what a stat line in 28 minutes. Almost a 1k GPM lead per minute.
And so far, so good. Well on their way for that. And of course, if they just keep ruling all over the space, keep shoving lanes into the face of the Dire.
It's fine. Roche is falling, but we got our shrine, guys. It's a small victory. There's no way you can test this. No way in hell.
Yeah, approaching this just seems impossible. Yeah, let's see. Heading into the Aegis once more. Moonlight Shadow coming through as BB3PX will be grabbed. But BKBs are forced left and right as Rain wants to do the Limp Bizkit thing and keep rolling. At the very same time, everyone will disengage from him. Aegis in hand, high ground awaits. I don't think Yellow Submarine wants to keep the high ground waiting.
Definitely not, especially as this was an arcane rune Rolling Thunder, so he's gonna have it way sooner than normal. Shigetsu is gonna go for the banner on the high ground. Jump from Lich.
BB3PX. But at the same time, the Timber still managed to avoid the approaches. And goes Einkrad as well. Light Strike Ray straight out to Shigetsu. They'll break the Aegis. They're good at this. They've just done it for the second time without casualties. At the very same time, though, Einkrad now is just going to be double-edged to death. And with him gone, it should be the Timber next.
What a push.
And the GG just becomes imminent.
Now, Lina is still alive. But so is the banner, which means the siege continues.
What on earth can you do against Baitukan's relentless right clickage or double edges? As he jumps on forward with the Hoof Stomp, WOE, trying to keep the ground and the distance. Laguna Blades into the Rolling Thunder. Like, he doesn't know it doesn't do anything? I mean, virtually anything, right? Because of the shield crash and, of course, the damage output.
Anyway, the second set will fall. The Void Spirit will respawn, and so will the Timber in about 5 seconds, but it looks more or less done and dusted. 27-4 with a Daedalus coming on the way of the Shadow Fiend any moment now.
Overall, just caught me unsurprised. Overall, with the SF lineup.
You predicted level up. Stop.
I predicted level up, but obviously, like, you know, if you think about just a straight up head-to-head matchup in general, even if I predict something, I'm not going to be surprised if the other thing happens. You know, it's at the end of the day, it's just Dota. But SF being strong in the 741 meta, oh wow.
Yeah, SF wins LOL, you know.
And even during the draft, I was just against Lina being a carrier. I don't know what's wrong with me. No, I told you. Now I was handed a script. I'm going to read that script. BB3PX. Let's try to do something. but it's not really working out in their favor. Hatred just jumping onto the SF to just die. DG will be called, as apparently Level Up weren't having any particular idea as to what they wanted outside of this base. It's a big fat nada at the end of the day with the delivery. 32 minutes into the play, 37,000 net worth lead for Yellow Submarine. And yeah, YS just steamroll over Level Up in a dominant fashion.
Yeah, it was. They took them back to school. No deaths on the course. A single death for Symmetry. The damage-wise, I don't even know where to start. I think WOE. It would be cool to see how many Laguna Blades he the player, she the hero, used on the neutrals. I think what shocks me the most is probably how far ahead Sakota was in farm, up in XP as well. Above the Void Spirit, same on par with the Timber Saw. Absolutely incredible. You cannot allow Shadow Fiend to be picked 24th. That was a 24th pick Shadow Fiend. I'm fairly certain they went for that Timber Saw, Void Spirit 1 and 2 knockout combo that ended up only knocking themselves out.
Yeah, definitely a kick to your own nuts right now from the Level Up side of things. Hopefully they will adjust, and finally Yoslina is just going to be out of our thoughts and minds. But yeah, on the other hand, Yellow Submarine just bringing the paper form with this SF, and of course the Pangolier and the Centaur Warner lane dominations will just lead to straight up victory here on the Shadow Fiend. Sadly, they didn't really manage to gank him down, and none of the objectives on the Radiant side were taken to cause any kind of problems for the SF. But we shall see after a break if Level Up will manage to even up the series, or are they truly going to be thrown down to the lower bracket? Find out after the break. Ladies and gents, we're back with game number 2 here at European Pro League and the Masters, the first iteration, and we're still in the upper bracket. Yellow Submarine have finally stopped the Level Up Esports march to greatness. I was trying to count out how many games they were winning in a row, but it's actually matches that they were in a row of a victory for. So undefeated so far, but might just be knocked down to size, just a little bit as we head forward in the CPL Masters 1. But yeah, Yellow Submarine being a little bit of a pickle when beating Power Rangers. Yellow Submarine just seemed to be a level above, just a little bit above the Mouse stack. So far, so good, though.
Yeah, you could say they're level up. They're
a level up and then level up, I guess.
I hate it. I hate it here. Sorry, guys.
You dug your own grave on this one. But yeah, after the techies pick overall, I'm always in this pickle when I'm drafting against techies. Like, is it going to be 4? Or is it going to be 5, right? That is always the biggest question when you're looking at a draft. But until 14, 15, you don't really know for sure where everything goes. As this is kind of indicating Wind Ranger 4 as your possibility, but it could still be WLE's hero.
It could be very well, yeah. I have to say at the same time, I gotta go a little bit before the techies. Level Up banned Alina in the first phase of their ban, and I'm like, I don't think Yellow Submarine wanted to prioritize it that much. They're like, oh, you don't want to play it because you're losing with it. Sure, you waste your ban on it. Just let us pick Hoodwink again.
Maybe they just don't want. Maybe they just don't want to play against it. I can respect that, right? Like we fell into the syndrome when we were playing ENC against you, right, guys, right? Like Losco just didn't feel like playing the NP, just started banning out the NP. I was like, why are we banning the NP? Romania the NP, and you guys just steamrolled us 2 times in a row anyway. So at the end of the day, right? Like you fall into the traps that you dig yourself. Maybe this will be a mistake Level Up will have to live with, but Sven and Mirana kind of not giving me any indication as to what direction we're going for. A lot of pickoffs, nice little team fights set up with the Rolling Thunder and of course the Moonlight Shadow, one of the best disco songs of our childhood. But what is your team fight element here if you're a little submarine? Could it be Pango offlane and then you just bring in a mid laner that just catches everything?
You could. I also have to say I'm surprised that they have Level Up has allowed for this Venture because Yellow Submarine has been more or less undefeated with this hero, so it's very scary. They are one of the only people playing it. Something from the mid they have been playing with the Sven is the Air Spirit, but as you can tell, it's already been banned out by Level Up. I'm wondering if it would be maybe something like the Puck. I believe it was banned last game.
You said so the Sven is undefeated? I see.
For Yellow Submarine. For Yellow Submarine.
But that's what I'm looking at right now.
Really?
Throughout the whole year.
No. This tournament. This
tournament. Of course. Okay. That's 2 games so far. Right. So
100% win rate for this tournament.
After 2 games, that's not that much. But throughout the whole year.
Nobody else plays the Sven. Like,
that's not true. That's not true. We saw
who plays the Sven?
We saw a Gaben level shellacking of the Sven. Although it get shellacked specifically, right? So Power Rangers did lose with a game number 2 this morning. So
okay.
At the end of the day, there are Sven players here. Let's just give credit to Crystalis, please.
If you pick it, does that mean you play it? You know what I'm saying?
I guess so. Like, it's up there. But yeah, okay. Speaking of the pick 18 Puck, kind of a weirdness that it was ignored for the second phase overall, but it does mean that the Void Spirit's still on the docket. Level Up.
Please no.
They do set themselves up for it. I don't think you'd want to pick 24, but if push comes to shove, they ban it out themselves. It's still a counter to the Puck. Like, you can hate on this hero as much as you want. This Remnant is just super annoying to the Fairy Dragon. As soon as you go into phase shift, you are basically just a rolled out target for the Purple Spirit. But overall, with the Luna, I think this is like decision-making time. Like what kind of enemy carry can you set yourself up to? When it comes to WOE, I don't think TB's in a contention or question.
You might hate me for this, but there is a Shadowfin that could be played mid here.
SF's still on the docket. I think that's fine. SFS carry. They go the Alchemist route instead.
Into the Sven?
I don't know. I don't get it either. WOE is thinking something else. But
they
still,
want
60% win rate on the Alch. I will give him that. If nothing
they're playing
else,
for tempo.
If nothing else, it's 60% win rate. Although it's not going to be a negatives giving Alchemist. I don't think that's a thing anymore in 741E. Hasn't been a thing in 741D either. It was a thing in 741C, I believe, right? Until the first 3 iterations of the patch. Alchemists still gave Aghanim Scepters away.
Yeah.
Even in competitive, not just in our pubs. But
just not since the C patch, you're correct. Yeah, when he's just turned back into farming. And I'll be honest, since I've been seeing it, he's been losing a lot.
Beautiful counter. I really like this Necro pick for Batyuk. It just shuts down WOE until level 6. And even after then, right, your Chemical Rage is not going to be your saving grace because you can still be Reaper Sight to death, especially if you have Hakoda with this Moonlight Shadow Discotheque setup.
It's going to be the Batyuk offlane Necro. It's not the worst that draft from level
I
up.
really
I think
like the set Batyuk has as well. Sadly, the audience doesn't see it, but this snake set is pretty badass.
To see it in a moment. I do think this is a better draft from level up than whatever they had going in the first game. It's just I'm not entirely sure the Alchemist was the best piece to their puzzle. And at the same time, I'm really excited to see this Shigetsu Sven. I'm really excited for this.
Well, I am leaning towards the 2-0 now, so I'm going to go Yellow Submarine on this one. But, that's the script I was handed over. I have to be wrong for all my predictions today. So maybe Yellow Submarine will follow that rule. Maybe they will not. The fun shall definitely be had between the two of us. But
someone will win.
I think this
either level up or you. Either you break this curse or
I break my curse or we get to go home early. Something's gonna happen for sure.
Yeah, I do think the Necro is very strong. I agree. It's a great pick, and again, another one of these that you don't expect to see so late in the draft because it has been an S tier hero of the meta despite the 741C nerfs, and the likes of the Lina ban and even the Void Spirit. I would argue something that you could have kept in the pool and allowed for the Necro ban instead. But we will get in, and maybe they will punish. Maybe this is too much of a greedy draft from Yellow Submarine, right? You want the Necro needs farm, the Pango needs farm, the Sven takes a lot of farm. So maybe that is the one saving grace that the tempo of the Alchemist might give level up.
Let's see if speed will truly matter in this game number 2 here between Yellow Submarine and Level Up, as the Sven will definitely have a little bit of tempo advantage one way or the other, as it always has that recovery, flash farm, and everything else that comes with that. At the very same time, Alchemist likes to farm all that gold. And we shall see if he'll have the opportunity to actually get there.
Get a couple voice lines. We're just talking about voice line in between.
We didn't talk about the Chinese ones. True. Because, yeah, I think we had this discussion with the Oracle stream, or we talked about it with someone's stream. I don't remember whose, but it's interesting to see that in other regions the talent size is really, really different. For example, for the Spanish one, I think they have 30 talent on the payroll, while the English talent side has 24. Now with Purge, I think it's 25. And overall, it's very interesting how for the different languages, it's a different staff amounts, but definitely with English not being the main stage broadcast talent anymore, it does bring a bit more of an interesting approach to the stage and to the talent overall, because I think that the arena language is going to be Chinese this year as well, just like it was in Shanghai.
Yeah. I think that sounds about right.
It's a little bit of a shame because, like, at the same time, you know, like we are used to the English one being the more international one and traveling. And sadly, due to the world situation, we're not going to get the Russian one ever or for the foreseeable future. But it's undeniable that the community, one way or the other, has worked so hard and has given so many TIs. And Queasy is about to give us first blood over to Yellow Submarine as Rain will just steal it and yoink it away from Shigetsu. I don't think he's going to be happy about that, but, you know, we could at least laugh on it.
It's a kill secure, that's what we're calling it, right? 100% kill secure there. It's a bad start for level up. They wanted to get a first blood, they wanted to get some more runes, and sadly for them, the only thing they will get is the runes after giving up the first blood. Yellow Submarine is going to be off to a great start. They want to go for more
compensation as well, though, but Woe is going to get gone on. As you mentioned, the acid spray is not going to slow down the supports, and Hakoda will get kill number 2 just to give us a bit of deja vu. We've been to this place before. It started off with a 2-0 in favor of Yellow Submarine. Our predictions might just actually be correct. Or maybe the Alchemist is now just going to start steamrolling all over. A 5-minute Radiance is going to come out, and maybe there is going to be a miracle happening in favor of level up.
Techies, back to normal shenanigans. I mean, it's already a bit bad when your Alchemist carry died first. He will try to catch up. We see Cemetery going back to his shenanigans. Same hero as game 1 for this position 4. Bottom, I hope BB can at least try to replicate some of what Batyuk did with the hero last game, because it's going to be needed.
It's going to be interesting to see Batyuk now being on the Necro instead. There's less of a lane controlling hero, more of a I go in and not die type of hero when it comes to Necro, right? If I'm not mistaken. But BB3PX definitely now on the Centaur. All he needs to do is just get that stupid helm. Even just the helm with the Iron Will. We'll already put him on the right track.
Queasy continuing to go for some harass onto the Sven. Sven will try to get those last hits under the tower. Sakota, the amazing Lich from last game, now only with the Mirana. Definitely a completely different playstyle change, as the two heroes don't provide the same amount of impact in the laning phase, but of course scale differently in the mid to late game. BB is up to 8 last hits. Meanwhile, in mid, by the way, this Pangolier has a considerate 5 creeps ahead of the puck, and that might be due to the first blood.
Yeah, at the same time, pretty tight of a landing stage compared to the last one. Not really going anywhere. Good catch. Onto Hatred on the top lane, but WOE all alone. But Duke still keeping contact, even after getting so low, but he needs that sadist aura to just give him the regeneration. So Cemetery will give him the kill as well. And absolutely understanding how to play with the Necrophos to keep it in lane.
4-0. This is even more of a dominating kill start than in game 1. I believe in game 1 we had an A2 at about minute 9, if my memory serves me well. So hopefully Level Up can stop bleeding kills so early on.
Might just happen as actually down bottom. The Mirana gets close to death, but Hakoda does manage to keep the distance. On the other hand, in English, right, the X can always be substituted for other names, right? In a lot of situations. So maybe it is the Coda.
It could be. It could
Just
be.
thinking of the state. But,
It could be Hakoda.
I still like Xboxed.
Yes, I like
For
Xbox
good
as
old,
well.
for old
Zavost.
Wurst.
Radiant Radiant's middle
Do you
tower
reckon,
is
okay,
under attack.
if we were to get TI1 Navi to get a roster, yeah?
Oh, what?
How many rounds?
How I would have
How-
pronounced the names, or what?
No. How many rounds of an open TI qualifier would they survive? 1, 2?
The current at their current power level.
Yes.
Oh my god, like Light of Heaven. The last time I saw him was in Divine something. So
So none.
none. Yeah, none would be the answer.
Hatred dies again, I think.
Or old
Yeah, he
Dendy
dies.
is also pretty low on the numbers list. His Hatred is dead. I think WOE is not too far behind. Unstable Concoction will stop only in one of them. A Cemetery keeps up the right click, and it will be Batuk taking the call. And I'm not gonna lie, I think Batuk has the right message. The B
Yeah.
body with the body block. Will block away a few last hits even more for the Alchemist.
Well, their saving grace is that BB does have a much better start this game, and he's actually about 2 creep waves ahead of the Sven in last hits.
Найс! Оце потужно!
The last hits aren't everything. It's mostly the deaths, and
Arrow?
Hakoda does not get the chain arrow just yet. And as the backup arrives, Batuk and company could be in a bit of trouble. Queasy coming to join Hakoda on this top lane.
Sticky bomb.
Let us Hatred and Queasy just back off. Batuk is just reaching around from the other side, denying the range creep away from WOE. Will, for the life of him, still not throw out the acid spray into the lane. Just try and reserve it for a bit of stack farm.
For a stack farm, or maybe for a potential engagement, right, to instantly reduce the armor of the opponents, maybe. This Sven is still the least farmed core on the map as of right now, as BB is managing to pressure him a lot. And it's the same build. You've come to love it. No, you haven't. We all hate the build.
I hate the build, I hate the hero.
Top tower
And honestly, I'm with Crystallis. If Helm the Dominator would be removed from the game, things would be nice. But speaking of not nice things, WOE dying now for the 4th time in a row in just about 7 minutes. That is not the ideal start to the Alchemist. I usually have starts like this to the Alchemist. This is why I don't play carry anymore. Coil will be snapped on the bottom lane as Rain tries to get the back off done. Will be successful on that. Aincrad does have the DD rune, and they will be respecting it on Yellow Submarine.
Minute 7. Shrines will gonna be... Well, we're gonna be traded. No infiltration just yet. Oh my god, that's swashbuckle. Guys, I think it's time. Nerf number 9 for
No,
Pangolier, please.
don't touch my
Dire's
Pango.
top tower is under
That's my
attack.
Pookie. Some people want to protect Pookies. I want to protect Pangos.
Oh, close
It's
enough.
not,
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
not due to the fact that Team Hungary has like 3 players that know how to play Pango. The Pango is weak. Leave the Pango alone.
You know what I think? It's a well overdue a
Dire's
buff.
top tower is under attack.
CM.
Dire's top tower
Helm of the
has
Dominator.
fallen.
Oh, how dare you. How dare you. Friendship's so jover. It's not enough that you're Romanian. Now you only want to buff Helm the Dominator that BB3PX almost gets that kill on the Sven with. This is the Hungarian versus Romanian relationship right here, this podcast that we're listening to, because that game, it can hardly be called a game. 2K net worth lead against an Alchemist lineup already for Yellow Submarine, and the beatdown doesn't seem to be stopping, my friend.
I wanna report someone in the chat, and I wanna report Batuk. How dare you not Reaper Scythe the Wild Wing? Come on, we saw the Laguna Blade spam on the dominated creep. It was your moment. Come on.
I think he knows who he wants to Reaper Scythe, and his name is WOE. And even though
He
they don't
also
have
knows how to
vision of
play
the Alchemist,
Dota, right? Okay, Phase Boots Alk. He's 4th in net worth, about to be, well, 4th to 5th net worth. Not a good start. You want him to be at the top of the chart, but with 4 deaths, I suppose you take what you can at this point. Picks up the bounty.
anything he can get his hands on, right? A very, very nice outspotting ward coming out from Yellow Submarine on the top outskirts of the Dire. So, even so, if the Alchemist would like to farm, it's kind of becoming harder and harder for him as time goes by. While Shigetsu about to be done with the Mask of Madness, and then that's when things will truly start taking off for him.
Have we spoken before about my wish of having, for big tournaments, team entrances like wrestling?
This is not D&D. You do not get to get wishes, my friend.
Oh, okay.
This is the chess of esports, right? You don't get wishes. Hold on. Speaking of wishes, they wish to get Batyug, but the Dream Coil and the stun are off the mark. Hatred will finally make the catch, but will the Necropost survive? All he needs is a kill to make it, but Einkrad will hide, and as Cemetery tried his best, he will lose his life as well. Kill number 2 going out in favor of level up. This is something.
Yeah, it's a big one. Puck's gonna be more than happy he needed that. Pango mid, if you get caught here, Hurricane Stomp, no, he's out. Yeah, the Puck needed those 2 kills, Dota. He's still the least farmed core on the map, so even despite those 2 kills. But BB is, again, going back for the Heart at... Well, 4th, I suppose, for the Heart at Tarask. I think this is the second Wind Ranger I have the pleasure of casting today, and I myself, as a position 4-5 player, I do like playing Wind Ranger support. Granted, I don't think it's been...
so drover.
I don't think it's been impactful enough to justify it.
It's so trash. I hate it. We're never playing together. Even if I make Immortal in like 2035, we're still not going to be playing with you. I hate Wind Ranger.
No, but we can play. I don't rank anymore. I'm washed. I haven't had rank. Actually, I'm sad I didn't have rank confidence before the rank reset because I'm curious what would have happened to my MMR.
I mean, you can still calibrate. You still have your hidden, crushed up MMR. What was your peak? 8,000? 9,000?
What? 9,000?
I don't know what rank you were. You still never had numbers, I believe, in your Flat Immortal days.
No, I did. I think I have a picture on my Twitter. I was 4.977K or something. And it all went downhill from there. I think, I don't even know, 6'3", 6'5", 6'7".
How dare you.
Got him!
Another mute on Waxen, please. He is trying to become a TI caster by saying the stupid number combination.
They've succeeded.
Honestly, if this is truly like is just the stupid 6-7ing meme, the thing that would make us TI level casters, Waxen. I really don't want to be a TI caster then. I'll stay an EPL caster forever and ever till the end of time. If I have to say the 6-7 line, I still will not be willing to say it ever. Fuck that meme. Fuck that number.
I think we got to jump for the Pango.
And let's see if they can pick up kill number 3 here for a level up. The answers are resounding yes as Einkrad tries to keep up the contact onto Hakoda, but the leap will keep Sagan and Marana alive.
I was just saying, I think I forgot what I meant to say. Never mind. She gets always farming, catching back in farm, but of course he's not going to get back into the game as rapidly as an alchemist, of course. A Puck going for the Witchblade. That's the correct item choice, I think, here. I'm just wondering if this... Okay, I know Necro is the most farm hero on the map right now, but I'm really struggling to justify going for Radiance here. I know it is the item to have. Easy and Central. What am I watching
it around as BB3PX will just get knocked down. A good catch with the Reaper's Scythe onto Queasy. And just a shutdown on BB3PX at the end of the day.
I know as casters we love to have the observer catch the action on camera. This time I actually despise what I just saw. They were body blocking each other, not on purpose, through the tree line. And they got collateral stunned by this Sven. Worst case scenario.
Stormhammer is a strong thing. Respect it.
If you replay that 100 times, it doesn't
Hold
go
up,
that way.
up top, good with the catch. Let's see if the Necrophos is going to be truly screwed as well. Is going to be wooed into action. Good with a shackle, and they will shut down the Necro. Supposedly, the Moonlight Shadow will help for another tick, but it's not going to be enough to survive.
This is a much better kill. This is very needed. The Alchemist finding the last hit is going to start going forward. Sadly for them, he had already purchased, but you had already purchased the Sacred Relic. And again, I will
lose as much.
I will keep my eye on it to see if this is going to be a bit of a mistake as the time goes on. Because if the Necro does this, someone will need to lose some farm on the map, and I suspect that player will be the Pangolier. And, Pangolier without multiple items, he's still very strong because of the ultimate, but doesn't scale as fast.
I think since Batuk is the position 3, right, he's going to be sent out into the weirdest places to farm, one way or the other. Just keep sending him out to dead lanes. He might just die 3 times in a row, and let's just, you know, like, put writings on the wall. Maybe Yellow Submarine are not going to be picking up 3 kills in a row. We're going to have like 9 and 7 on the scoreboard. At the same time, you know, that is what Necrophos just does. As soon as that straight into the spot, we'll just try and go over that shard. As good with a blast off, Queasy. In a bit of a pickle, but at the end of the day, as they do get Rain out of there.
One more stack. Don't kill the creeps. No, you gotta stack them.
Here.
They needed to stack.
WOE has no patience. What can you do? Will they? They will disengage in time to make it another stack here.
Worth it.
Kind of worth it. Did you know that from stacked camps, though, you only get a limited amount of those Madness shards? So the Madstone shards, you still, even if you stack up the camp.
Yeah, this was a change like 2 patches ago, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think so. It's a lot of, it's a thing I keep forgetting. You know, it seems like a little bit minuscule for us support players, but it matters so much for neutral times in the play. As the Dreamcoat will be committed, Hatred joining into the Dreamcoat fun. Duke finding himself at low HP will Ghost Trap, but onto mine. It's a beautiful explosion from Hatred. As Rain will eat the power shot. And even though Goda comes in from the other side to try and help, he will just bite the dust. Stable Concoction just for the catch, and with the Illusory Orb, they'll execute the Marauder.
I felt like that Concoction hit me. Symmetry is also going to die here. 4 dead in a span of 15 seconds. Massive victory for level up.
We did point it. Well, we did paint it on the wall, right? There's the possibility of just no kills happening in favor of Yellow Submarine, and they will take the lead on level up for the first time in the series, and even Gaben will become a turncoat with 65% win probability in favor of the Dire immediately. Great catches with that Dream Coil up onto the top lane, setting themselves up for success. It was a big rotation. But the biggest surprise to me in overall all of this is that the Centaur wasn't engaged at all.
Oh boy. Okay, well. Level up somehow, some way bring the score back to a 9-9 despite the early deficit. A few maybe mispositions from Yellow Submarine get punished, and now they're gonna try a smoke, this time with the Sven, Blink, God of Strength, and the Hoodwink.
Oh, I can hear already the keyboard smashing of gamblers on the chat. Waxen. Which team is going to get first 10 kills? Definitely something people will be raging about. They are just setting up the...
You think Tylung's in the chat?
Absolutely.
Oh, sorry, too soon, my bad, guys.
Bro, Parker was even worse here at EPL. Hold up, Queasy. Going in for the catch. The Marana sets it up. He was shackled. It is his own damn fault. And first 10 kills go to level up. Despite the 9-2 or 9 and whatever result that we had previously, doesn't really matter. The Marana missteps and will be punished for it.
Now they have the 10.
And overall, the 3k net worth lead for the Alchemist is setting himself up for a quick farm to get that BKB online. And once he has the AC, more than likely it is activity time for the level up side.
Pangolier already starting to fall behind again. The virtue of the build with the Sven Necro making him fall short of, well, net worth. Hatred going for the Glimmer Cape. Lots of proximity mines around the map for vision. Batyuk though does have his shard, and this is a big tempo, timing rather, not tempo for the Necro.
And despite the nerf, I still believe Necro is just a massive winner. This whole patch in general, extremely strong in the game. It was proven in one win essence as well by ATF. And with the Rolling Thunder, Rain will rain in all the proxy mines. We still have Close and No Cigar join up from the puck. God Strength will be committed. Shigetsu does nothing with it, actually.
He just wanted to show us he can change the color of his t-shirt. He's a red team supporter now. Come on.
I mean, which football team was red in color this year?
Football, Portugal, Spain, I guess.
I don't know. I guess. Yeah, maybe the Spanish one, right? I mean, I
They're
did
the
watch the
champions, right?
finals.
They did win, so there we are. Hey, he
Yeah,
betrayed-
Shigetsu is just, coloring himself in Spanish.
Yeah, he gave up France, the blue, for the Spain, the red. There, I can make sense to me.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
So Sven is actually French and Spanish, is what we're saying.
That's good mix.
He's mostly French, sometimes Spanish. He's a Spaniard,
He's at his
turncoat
best.
you always want to be.
He's at his best when he's Spanish. Level 15 on the puck, going for the Lincoln Sphere next.
Radiant's top tower
Feels like
is
it's
under
needed
attack.
for the Reaper Scythe, for the Sven stun, and I guess that's about it. Maybe the defusal from the Pangolier, I suppose.
Even if the net worth lead is a little bit inflated on the Dire side, like even if you take the differentials, right?
Yep.
The old counting, I don't think works as much anymore. The older formula, I believe that Lizard came up with, needs to be just a tiny bit adjusted. But in my head currently, right, when you are looking at an Alchemist game, you take the net worth differential between the first and second net worth holder and take that difference halved out of the net worth equation. So even then, like, level up are looking pretty good here at 21 minutes in, but they are looking to invade. They see Rain coming in with a rolling thunder. In comes their stable concussion. They just delete Rain out of here with the Pangolier dead. The Stampede join up straight onto Cemetery, and they will take out the little rodent for a drive spin back into the Radiant Fountain.
Got so many questions about why the Rolling Thunder was being used to try to catch that Wind Ranger. A bit of a big misstep from Rain there, I have to say.
It's a
Maybe
turtle.
realizing-
Under attack.
It's a turtle trying to overextend its head out of its shell. There's nothing around that.
Radiant are scared.
Maybe he realized he's playing from behind and felt the need or the try to go for something more unconventional.
This is Batyuk transitioning over to the BKB, and we might have a triple BKB timing on our hands. Or though it's going to be more of a double, as the Echo Saber will be queued up next on to Sven. Batyuk not that far behind. If he has his Black King Boy, things could roll out of control.
Yeah, BB with not the same level of farm as Batyuk had on Necro earlier. And with a God Strength.
There it is. Good catch on to Einkrad.
Yeah, we sometimes talk about that setup. Bane, Shadow Demon, Ember for the Mirana Arrow. How about the Sven Blink Stun for a Mirana Arrow follow-up?
As long as you can keep up that position. Tormentor approached, and Shigetsu will need to pause up. Hopefully it's just a visual bug that he's dealing with, and not truly a lag.
G's in the chat. The action recommences.
Yeah, as Tormentor's being taken, Cemetery is going to be the one who will take up his next. Who will be the next one to take up Shard? Leaving Shigetsu and Hakoda's still to be needed. I don't think Shigetsu's is a bad one, actually, this game, right? Permanent Warcry of a barrier that cannot be broken as well, I believe.
No, that's a fun one. Definitely a fun one. I like it a lot.
It doesn't seem like much of an extra armor, right? But it's significant. Bonus that
Isn't it also like the move speed as well?
the bonus is not permanent, I believe.
Oh, okay.
But the physical barrier on top of that is truly what you're looking for. But oh, you don't get the permanent armor anymore. Now that I look at it. Or hold on.
I'm holding. I'm
There it
holding.
is. Dispel Warcry is now undispellable and provides 300. I mean, maybe it's just the active is undispellable, I guess, is what remains, right? You don't get that 6 extra armor that you used to. I suggested that the hero could be the position 3 or even just support Sven was viable in the old strategies. Although now the 300 bear kind of makes it support viable again. I don't know. It's an overall quite good question, right? Because I think still the best giving barrier in the game is either the Solar Crest, or some might say it's the Aphotic Shield, right? From good old Abaddon, right? I don't remember what the correct. I don't remember what the correct number is, but like Solar Crest gives 350 damage bearer. I'm looking at it now. You're the analyst. You tell me how much Aphotic is at level and talents and whatever.
I don't concern myself with heroes out of the meta.
Damn. Shitting on Abaddon. What can you do? But strong dispels will definitely come through at TI, as they always do. What else would you do, right?
Yeah.
Oh, let's go for the quick tempos. Let's pick up Tiny IO and win the games.
I'll tell you one hero that I think is definitely undervalued right now. Shadow Demon.
I feel ya. Yeah. Demonic Purge and Demonic Cleanse especially.
We've got all these like pseudo saves right now. We have the Bane Nightmare, or the setup for the Mirana Arrow, or like the Tusk Snowball. Just get the Shadow Demon, guys. Or just get
Purge on people.
Disrupt the teammates. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think you know what? Purge not being invited to TI, now being re-invited to TI, is a sign that Shadow Demon is going to be picked super hard. The Illuminati's so confirmed, bro.
Oh boy, insider knowledge right there, here and there, boys and girls.
Ironcrad with the user of approach onto Cemetery, but the Hoodwink is not going to capitulate just yet. A little bit bigger Bushwhack though from the Chasm Stone will definitely make things a bit more fun. I highly doubt that Yellow Submarine want to go on the second Roshan just yet. Eats the Dream Coil as well. Cemetery in trouble. And even though he hits it,
he's out.
Power Shot is going to be way too much.
Oh,
way too much.
He tumblered the same straight line he could have done into the north. Oh, she gets it.
Getting the back row from the Alchemist. Will still turn around with the God Strength and will just try and cleave.
Oh boy.
Will get Hatred. Tries to go in for the pull onto the Alchemist, but BKB is expiring. Shigetsu does not want to overextend, but BB3PX tries to provide the vision for a turnaround. Rain trying to swashbuckle preemptively, but it will not be a catch. At the same time, Shackle plays straight onto the Necrophosis. They turn it around onto BB3PX. They will go as with the Reaper side into the BKB. The Centaur will still die. Numbers advantage still on Yellow Submarine as the puck looks to escape. Ironcrad will make it home with the drone's true sight. Their big bad Centaur is finally dead.
Great fight there from Yellow Submarine. It looked a little bit scuffed for a second, but this Sven turned around with the BKB, double swiping. I believe it was the Wind Ranger just getting obliterated, and then Bachuk finding his second Reaper sight kill. Getting another stack, very good look for him. And now we're gonna come back to farming. Status quo will continue, and the later we go, the stronger the Sven and the Necro become. But counter argument, I would say the stronger the puck becomes as well, right, Dota?
Oh, Rain gets super low onto the top lane, but it's just all the bombies thrown down. Hold on, good connection. Ironcrad did lose out on a courier, so they are looking to punish that as much as they can. But overall, no kill, no cigar.
And they're in the pit. No God Strength yet. They do have a Rolling Thunder, but no Reaper Sight. The arrow will reveal them.
Connect, but Moonlight Shadow desperately needed. Will not be available for 30. Cemetery could still throw in a Sharpshooter just for funsies, but that is basically all she wrote.
They got Daedalus, they got the God Strength. They could still jump if they want to.
Good blocks,
arrow again.
Good blocks. They will try. Shigetsu looking for the angle, but will not blink in time. Ironcrad with the massive Dream Call onto the 3 on the back. Rain will still roll on through. Squeezy will lose his life till for the end of this, but this is a small price to pay for Roshan and the Aegis of the Immortal.
And with God Strength in cooldown and Rolling Thunder, level up. I'm just gonna kindly wait for the Wind Ranger to respawn and then go back on the aggress. I think level up, despite only 1k gold lead with the Alchemist, they have the game under their control for now.
Big jump onto the Sven. There's a bit of a blast off catch, but the Sven will just turn around and cleave. Hatred once again. a victim of collateral cleave damage. Was Batyuk now with a heart. It's not going to be so heartless, but is going to be massively HP'd.
Yeah. Necro is confirmed a Kanye West fan. Did you know that song Heartless? Haha. Best type of jokes are the ones you have to explain. Thank you.
I think he's currently more on the power tripping song, right?
No, I don't know. I don't.
Power from the Saints Row 3 trailer, bro. That is a callback if I've ever heard of one. I really like that song. As the coil will catch out Hakoda, but it's just a Mirana kill. As I'm guessing Yellow Submarine wanted to just have a little bit of jungle setup, but it's not going to happen for them. I'm more curious as to see why Batyuka goes for the Shiva's Guard before pivoting to that Aghanim Scepter. You need so desperately, you know, for that extra radiance, making it a double radiance with the Ags.
Pango does have his Aghanim Scepter. Is there a point? Because I've been saying yes, but so far the alchemists I've been casting have been saying no, and I'm hoping my co-caster, although you're not the one playing the alch, will tell me yes.
I'm dumb, so whatever you ask me.
Is there a point where we get the alchemist dropping some Aghanim Scepters to his teammates?
It's in the queue, so yes.
Oh yes, baby!
Yeah,
Why did he just purchase the Basher though?
Because he wants to have the the Abyssal Blade before he starts building up those Aghanim Scepters to his friends.
Reported.
Nah, leave the boy alone. Let him farm. Let him cook. Obviously, no, I finished my farm before I pivot towards building blessings myself. He currently has 2 on the queue, as far as I can tell. My target choices would be the Centaur and the Puck, personally. Although Minefield doesn't sound bad, I must admit.
Okay. We are still waiting for a bit more action with his Aegis. Batyuk is building towards his Shiva's Guard. He's had a very good game. Again, very consistent offlaner. More deaths than on the Centaur last game, but you know, that is a high expectation to follow. He's playing out an Observer Ward. This is why the Centaur is so far ahead, but he will blink out as the Moonlight Shadow gets popped.
Maybe 3PX.
Top tower is under attack.
Looking for a
There's a
casual
Q1
catch,
bottom.
but not really finding much.
Swift blink for the Sven.
Be a nice jump.
How is that tier 1 bottom still standing is sort of beyond me, and they're not going to go for it. They don't really care for the objective.
I know what the item is. Allows that stupid thing to stand. Called the Hound of the Dawn, but good Dream Coil onto the Sven. Let's see. With the Gale Force, they'll make that catch. Apparently they can, but WOE on the chase. A sliver of HP left on the Rogue Knight. And finally WOE will get his pound of flesh. Reaper's Sight does nothing. At the same time for Batyukas, tries to roll back into the middle of this fight, but as Cemetery dies, they need to get people to low HP, but it's just not happening. The Mirana leaping out of the fight, as the third person dies, Rain is gone, Batyuk alone, all alone, as the Mirana has went back into the fountain, and level up will find the magical kill onto the Necrophos.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Oh boy, it all worked out, and I'm gonna blame Dota, ladies and gentlemen.
Caster cursed. Caster cursed. Caster. I got the script in the morning.
I just want you to not say anything next game.
You
'cause you're kinda
cannot
spoiling it.
fight the Kyle powers of the Dota. Rah.
There's a buyback in 100 gold for Pangolier, but this is going to be at least... Well, luckily for them, they got tier 2 standing bottom and top. So they can go for Megas mid and maybe a tier 4 at best.
Megas mid with supers.
Radiant's middle tower is
Supers mid. You ain't gonna go Megas. Megas is only happens when you get all 3.
Okay, someone ban this guy from chat, thanks.
And it's
Dota
so
did that.
true.
has fallen.
It's super. It's normal, supers, and Megas.
Okay, you can go eat your soup, Rampa.
Everyone keeps forgetting it? Oh, they're gonna get mega creeps on the mid lane. I hate this shit. Like, learn the levels of the creeps. bitches.
Why is Hoodwink 1 HP?
That is a good question. I think Armlet.
Ah. Good answer.
More than likely finishing off onto the tier 3 neutrals, or there's something else going on in the back. Because they were trying to just farm in unsafe territories and shove out lanes as well. I do believe Scurry was used while a bit of a puck chase was going on for Minecraft. So it's possible he ate an loser orb or two.
What does the win rate probability look like here?
Let me open up the graph for you on my end. It is 87% in favor of level up at this point. It turned away from 61% at 15 minutes in.
Sven?
He's okay. Moonlight Shadow will be committed as Hakoda jumps on forward. Will get revealed. Even if he could get away, he's still going to be pulled back in. But Dream Coil is going to be available in 10 seconds, so obviously level up. We'll just try and train straight onto the Necro, but the Necro's out of there.
Minute 35, Shrine of Wisdom will be taken by the Necro on his side of the map.
To 14 with 15k net worth lead. The Alchemist lineup is looking to continue to cook. One of the blessings already handed over, by the way. And
Yeah, that's why the Centaur is...
Yeah, BB3PX.
Yeah, that's why he's jumped up in farm.
And see that counterplay. The Necro will be approached, but not approached close enough. It will force out the Rolling Thunder. There's a 70-second window.
Also, tier 4 neutrals are up for the grabs now, so I think we'll see level up go farm them. Bachuk needs one more. How does this work with Mad Stones? If you get your item already, do you still collect the Mad Stones?
I believe so, until everyone on your team has the Mad Stones.
I see. Okay.
That's how it usually works. At least that's why I read in the patch changes, but who knows?
I'm just thinking about my fantasy, you know.
Who cares about EPL Masters? It's all about the TI fantasy, baby. As I come
nice
the
arrow,
arrow. I don't think the Centaur is dead, though. Despite the Hurricane, despite the Boomerang, despite everything. Shigetsu still just going to get caught on the bottom lane by the rest of the team.
Coil?
As well. The Dream Coil will catch out Hakoda. And as the Mirana gets cut down to size, and Stable Concoction will set up the next. The Hoodwink will also get caught. Back to the mid lane we go, where Duke is just struggling to survive. Counter kill of the Queasy, but killing off a support just doesn't seem right here. Yellow Submarine, after 3 wins of games in a row, will say goodbye to all 5 of its heroes. Team wipe will happen, but let's see the punishment for it, because they will certainly try to make it that work as well. WE out of commission.
If they only get the Alk, it's not gonna be enough. Luckily for them, the Roshan is spawning very, very fast, so they might be able to get a Rosh kill if they can't find another one. And yeah, Centaur's out, Puck's out. They need to check the Rosh right now. 3 seconds until it's up. They might be able to force an Alchemist buyback if they jump in the pit.
I think Rain saw it. The 3PX coming over as Centaur Conqueror. He will know as well.
Still, 1 Aegis for 4 buybacks wouldn't be enough, and they're not even going for the pit yet. I don't know what's happening.
They're calling each other to do it.
They don't have the God Strength, that's why. Oh man, that was a 4-player buyback.
It'll be up in 40.
I don't think you can afford to lose the Rosh here. Well, they're just gonna leave it. This is a very, very tough decision. Maybe you're stronger in high ground with God of Strength. Maybe you can kill the Alchemist twice. But I think having 2 lives on, well, anybody on your out of your course would have been much, much better.
And they're looking to delay that project for now. Trying to tower pressure on the bottom lane at least. There's nothing else. Yeah, extremely silent game here at minute 39.
Is under attack.
Neither side truly looking to move in. 42 kills already on the board here, Waxen.
They're gonna get a Tormentor instead of the Roshan. This is as close to an unfavorable trade as it gets in a game of Dota, outside of kills, of course. And WOE will have the Aegis. Yes, 42 kills, more than 1 kill per minute is pretty high.
A bit of a compensation, though. In terms of gold, the Tormentor is a bit more valuable than Roche itself, right? Roche in and of itself gives 135 gold to each member, while the Tormentor does guarantee someone 1,400 gold. We did talk about this Sven shard being a good one, too.
But is it going to be good
Radiant's
enough?
bottom tower is under attack.
Well, we will be able to tell during the high ground defense, won't we? As the Stampede isn't once again back online. Some kind of high ground pressure could be imminent soon.
Dire are scanning.
Necro desperately trying to get his level 25.
We shall see if Batyuk will be successful on that. They go for the Death Pulse cooldown. Or the extra damage from the Reaper Scythe. Many questions arising as BB3PX says goodbye to his Warpine Raider. Well, let's see. The puck moving in goes BB3PX as well. BKB and shining, but the God Strength, BKB turnaround, WOE looking for the catch, secures the Sven just a little bit, level up. They'll keep on cooking, and as the Rogue Knight dies, post buyback. It will be a dieback on him and the Pango, pushing us to game number 3. It was called just a few seconds ago. As Level Up Esports, for the second time in the day, will actually get us to game number 3.
Yep, we go again.
Caster
40.
cursed. Caster cursed. Caster cursed. Caster
41
cursed.
minutes
Caster
are
cursed. Caster
not enough
cursed.
to separate us, to separate these two teams. Well, they are enough to allow Level Up to continue their ascension, as they have been by far the best team of the group stage, and they will not fall under the sword of Yellow Submarine in 2-0 fashion. Another victory here, Dodai, would guarantee Level Up to make it from the play-in to top 3, and what a story that would be.
I mean, honestly, the biggest surprise I have right now is that I keep going for the Sven lineups. I mean, today I did, right?
Yep.
Not in this series because I was caster cursing myself, but apparently when I go for I did go for the Sven lineup again. See, like I favor the Sven lineups legitimately, but maybe EPL Masters just doesn't favor them in general. It did feel a little bit weird, but Tuka going for the heart and then the Shiva's guard, but not the Ags. Something just didn't add up. And then, of course, Level Up Esports just making the turnaround since minute 15 and just continuing to roll with this lead, pun intended, but not much rolling done by Yellow Submarine. We'll just basically guarantee Level Up this game number 3.
Absolutely. I think...
Anything more to add, my friend?
What was the question?
Anything more to add?
I think I'm happy to see an Alchemist win. I haven't seen it in a while. I think Centaur needs to be banned in the first phase, and that will tell us who will win if he's not banned, because the Centaur team just wins. Someone delete Helm of Dominator. That's all from me. Thank you.
Definitely true. And we shall see if that Centaur will be banned or will the Helm of the Dominator be banned in the future. What? For sure. We'll wait for game number 3 right after this break. Ladies and gentlemen, game number 3. What the? That is a very, very crazy camera angle right there for you, Waxen. But yeah, technical issues aside, we will be joining in pick number 4, pick 18 actually, for Level Up Esports, right?
Wait, what do you
in
see? I'm
order.
so confused right now.
It's just like a very close angle of your
Oh,
face for
sorry.
us.
Sorry.
Yeah, lay back. You know, show me that Jimmy Buffett shirt. I'll show you the TI shirt. There you
Oh,
go.
yeah.
See my beautiful Spirit Breaker. Shout
I've
out
got
to-
the same top, but with Grimstroke.
Ah, I think that the 2023 lineup of shirts is really, really good. Just a little bit of a hack. If you like your TI merch, just buy it a year later in bulk. It's very cheap, and then you just you know, you can just order it online. Yeah, the shipping fee
That's
is
what
kind
this
of
guy
expensive.
did. That's what this guy did.
I would do that shit. I'm gonna do that shit for both 2024 and 2025 for sure in a few months'
Weeks.
time. If we
Yeah.
get paid, you know, I need to send my subway ticket stubs and then you know, just sell all my gift cards to scammers and then basically just make the money off of that. But jokes aside,
All right.
Sniper is definitely one of the joke picks of the tournament so far.
It's
Is
because
this
he
an
counted the Husker.
Eincrod? Is this an Eincrod or is this a WOE hero? So you're saying it's
Eincrod.
gonna go against the Huskar?
100%. Yeah. He's trying to counter the
But
Husker.
you could just put the Huskar into the offlane at this point, then, no?
Will you, though? Will
This
you?
is a Falcons idea, right? Like, this is what Curtis does because he's an asshole. AUI 2000. He picks techies, gets kicked out of EG because he's a bastard, and then he just, you know, gets picked up by Falcons and he's bastard again. And we'll push ATF to actually play his Huskar because he plays it and Maureen plays it. And then, you know, you just confuse the enemy. Although it's going to be interesting to see if Batyuk actually wants to play Huskar offlane, which I truly highly doubt is the case. And I'm leaning more towards like a Beastmaster pick at the end here. But yeah, you are absolutely right. It's the counter play, of course.
I think this Kez opening is equally interesting with the Husker and the Sniper, and at least this is what we want to see from a game 3, right? Going all crazy. Of course, Kez is a bit more conventional, and I think it was a pick to counter the Centaur. We used to see quite a lot of this as recent as 740, I want to say. So I'm not surprised to see it there. The Witch Doctor, I love the Witch Doctor. It's a great, fun hero. Sees less play than I think it would deserve to see.
The
But,
base defender would be jumping up and down right now for sure. So we're saying, oh, it's Witch Doctor, my favorite hero. Bloodseeker, what the is that? Ew. There's no Pangolier. What are we doing?
Okay, so you've got the Cold Embrace set up for the silence.
I'm caster cursing the shit out of Yellow Submarine immediately. I don't give a fuck what they're picking.
You rupture the Flying Huskar, he just
Doesn't
dies.
matter.
And Kez is a very mobile hero, so
Doesn't matter.
I don't hate it. I don't.
Caster
I've
curse the
seen
shit
worse
out of him.
picks. I've seen
Yellow
worse picks.
Submarine is going to get the 2-1. I just said this now. I have caster cursed Yellow Submarine. There's no way they're winning now. The level up Bloodseeker is going to get the W.
I don't even know what to say. This is a game of all time. These are picks of all time here, Dota.
What is your last pick? Is it still the Beastmaster? I don't like the Beastmaster anymore. Hold on. Your Witch Doctor Bloodseeker. What is good here? Axe?
Well, what if they do send the Huskar offlane, which is what you said?
Okay, but then the mid lane against the Sniper is... There's only the Void Spirit left in terms of spirits. There's no Invoker.
Puck?
To counter. Holy shit, that's actually not bad. But are you scared of the silence from the Blood Right?
Not necessarily.
No, I don't
No.
know, man.
It's not the easiest hit ever. I think you can work with this one. I'm gonna say this is still a little bit too cheesy for my liking from Level Up. It would be cool if they could convert it, but unless Yellow Submarine goes for something absolutely abysmal,
Brewmaster.
it's not the worst. Unless you don't have the most reliable lock, it's gonna be a lot on the back of BB and then the silence follow up, and then you need burst damage to kill him. Otherwise, he disperses the fight. He tornadoes the Sniper. Yeah, it's not a bad brew game.
Tower Push is good. Cyclone is great. I like all of these. This spell from the Storm Panda is also pretty good. And this is B-Body, right? Like, Batyuk and B-Body interchangeable names, but back in the day in Palianizia, I believe, was the last time I think I covered B-Body Brewmaster. Since the name change, he must have played it a few times, I believe. But overall, this Brewmaster pick is a little bit of a throwback, if anything else. So once the Stampede turns into aggression, you can still put people into the air. I'm with Yellow Submarine. I think the Bloodseeker is a little bit useless, but we shall see if the Cyclone or the Rupture will make first contact in these fights. As, of course, if the chase is on, you will always have your Winter's Curse to be dropped from Hakoda. And the Cemetery can always just bushwhack you if you're trying to just chase down. But Einkrod, catching Einkrod, is going to be the big, bad question that needs to be answered here by Yellow Submarine. And right now, in terms of Blink builders, I only see Hakoda as the big Blink builder, which does push the Huskar into an Armlet Blink build or Armlet BKB then Blink build, which both of them have different timings and different approaches. Question is, can they execute it? What do you think, my friend?
I can tell I'm getting in the dark. For some reason, it's looking creepier and creepier. I don't know what is happening with my lights. I promise they're turned on. But I do think they... it's going to be an ease of execute thing. And if you believe the Huskar kids is easier to execute than the Sniper Bloodseeker, then I think you should go for yes. For Yellow Submarine. If you think otherwise, then just maybe take level up and, safe and sound.
Live your life like it's your last day. Like it's a fun day.
Mm-hmm.
But one thing's for certain, we shall see game number 3 between Level Up and Yellow Submarine. This is for the upper bracket finals, ladies and gentlemen. It's not an elimination yet. So why not just throw in the Huskar? Why not just throw in the Sniper? Why not throw in champion the Blood Seeker, which will be interesting to see one way or the other. In terms of still playing teams, or Bloodseeker is a potential. Only Mouse would have been on my docket here. So can you even tell me if WE has even played Bloodseeker in the last few months, or even in the past year?
I want to say that yes, they have. I've seen WE play Bloodseeker. Was it in the last few months? Well, I don't know for sure. I have to be honest. It might be a little bit way too before my liking.
Right,
so
let me try and help you out here, as WE did, of course, play other lanes as well in the day. But
sorry, I was just checking
the
stats.
Approach comes in. I'm trying to find his Bloodseeker account. There's a lot of Terrorblades to roll through. There's even Troll Warlords. Disgusted. Ew. No. I hate that hero with a burning passion. Pudge. Okay, there it is. 5 Bloodseeker games played in the past 365 days. All 5 of them are wins, actually. And the last one was... You're going to be surprised here. The last one was 2 days ago. Also being a W. And it was against Team Lynx in the Asgard Championships. Which is, of course, still trying to make it into the Wikipedia recognized status right now. As it is about the mid lane currently, where Einkrod, is trying to outzone Rain as much as possible. Immediately picking up the headshot, or actually not picking up the headshot. He just went for the active take aim instead. Always confusing me with the headshot sound, being confirmed, but it's not leveled just yet. Pause.
Okay, pause. There we go. I was pausing. They are pausing. Everybody's pausing. This is the 3rd Windranger support, I have to say. I've not been impressed with the hero thus far. The Shackle hopefully is going to be much better than... the lack of connections, I would say, we've had in the first couple of games. Well, with us, and once this series...
Are we criticizing Queasy? Or are we criticizing...
The hero.
The hero.
The hero. I'm criticizing the hero.
We can definitely get into Suraction's has good graces if we just keep criticizing Windranger, don't we?
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna turn.
Screw the redhead. She sucks.
I want to be like Suraction's last. I want to be second. Second
Windranger hater. Second Windranger hater of all time.
Okay, well, this Bloodseeker has a great start. And
Cemetery, hold on. First blood potentials out onto the hoodwink on the top lane. Can the camera pull there? Nope. not before the poor little squirrel dies. You were saying?
That I want the Bloodseeker to go ahead, get ahead as far as early as possible, because I think Bachuk with the Cinder Brew at level 3 or 4 might do a lot better soon.
At the same time? There's no at the same time. Okay. Good bushwhack, straight onto Hatred, as with the Maledict. It looks like Batyuk is going to fall a little bit low. WOE could use the 2 levels of Thirst to try and just chase Batyuk out of commission, but we'll let that range creep slide as he doesn't want to keep the lane under his own area. WOE securing the Lotus as well on top of everything, as there are 2 low HP heroes in the play. So WOE is having a great time just Ferrarying back and forth.
Shigetsu. Despite his great start on the Sven last game, he was not able to convert into a victory. Kez, much more potent hero to do that. Bachuk taking a Maledict, right click.
Oh, that's death. Even if you don't get blood rated, it's death. It's death right there. You can pause all you want. That's death. Bachuk, unpause immediately. Although it was Shigetsu that went for the pause. Oh, wait, no. Shigetsu was the one that resumed previously as BB3PX. That will elongate this fear of death for the poor brewmaster. But I don't know, man.
Do you not like this brewmaster? I have a feeling you don't like it. you've been kind of hitting on it.
I've been predicting it, but honestly, Batyuk is just not gonna have a good time. Although this is gonna be his first death, so it's not the end of the world. No, even stick against Wind Ranger just doesn't sit well with me, but he will get the urn, right? So he will have a charge, and then he can use that to just catapult himself off. But overall, it is actually Einkrod's last hitting counter that is extremely concerning for me, personally. How dare you, Dismar? Honestly, like, okay, you've had your fun. Everyone who had 6-7 Wasteland should never be able to cast TI anymore. That's if I were talent manager for TI, that's what would happen. I just hate that meme so much.
Yeah, but why do you hate it so much? Isn't this your 6th or 7th game that you cast today?
I hate you so much.
I'm still confused. I'm trying to figure out what happened. What was on my screen there? To me, it looked normal other than the lights dying. How did you get scared so badly?
I don't know. You were looking like Mephisto pale, so
really?
Originally.
It looks so normal on my camera. I'm so confused.
I'm scared of Dracula movies. My mom showed me like 2 of them when I was small. Vampires scare me. Like, I had to hold my then girlfriend's hand tight when I found out that Edward was actually a vampire.
Oh boy.
Like, legit. Finally, we go back to game where Batyuk with 13 HP. You can hide under that tower. You're still going to die, my friend. Death is inevitable. But yeah, 2 kills already on the level upside of things. And Squeezy. We'll get a little bit of that Echo Slash, but even with the dive onto Einkrod, Rain is looking a little bit low. Now he's going to be running away in full vision. Well, not most likely turn back for the Water Rune. That Berserker's Blood will keep him nice and healthy, but that Thirst onto the top lane.
You know, it's Bloodseeker. Bloodseeker as a Husker counter is something that you don't think about that often, or at least I don't, because I hate both heroes.
It's not on the back of my mind, for sure.
Yeah, exactly. I just hate both of them. But it makes sense, because Husker wants to be low, and Bloodseeker gets advantage from players being low around the map. So it's quite a smart thing. But at the same time, you could argue that the Winter Wyvern offsets a little bit of the Bloodseeker thirst, because, well, he cold embraces and heals the players.
But yeah, you're still going to be stuck inside the Bloodright Silence, so... It is a tough point to spot when you're going to be using the Cold Embrace, especially when it comes to the team fights. But we shall see. As Batyuk, not having the stick charges, will be approaching the Wind Ranger up top, and Hatred will go down for his sins. I guess the doctor's medicine is just not going to be good enough. Well, we are watching the action down bottom where the lane is going to be resplit. We put our eyes back onto the mid lane where level 6 for Einkrad is coming fast. And Rain.
Would you say he's about to hit level 7?
No.
6, 7.
I hate you. Shut up.
Okay.
Shut up.
See, luckily I can't get
Shut
banned in chat because I don't speak in chat. I
Shut
speak
up.
on stream.
It's even worse. We're not going to be working with the Vaxxon anymore because he's an asshole using the 6-7 drop cascade. Gonna be used up top. There
That's
is
a bit
gonna be a
ugly.
ring around the Rosie coming in from Hakoda. It's still gonna be death for Cemetery, but can they catch Woe? That is what it's all about. But the thirst for Arari is too strong, and of course the Voodoo Restoration from the Doctor is gonna be too strong as well. Thirst down on to the Kez as Shigetsu almost
20
gets blood
HP.
grenaded. 60 HP is what he's sitting on, but Queasy has all the vision in the world. Can he just power shot the Kez is the question. He'll try, but he will whiff it. It's on
Hakoda
to the
is
right side
tanking
instead
it.
of the left as Hakoda will eat the cold embrace, and he's looking to heal himself back up, but BB3PX and Queasy will eventually let off on the Kez, even though they still have eyes on the Burp Samurai. Good power shot hit this time. The camera doesn't pick it up, but we saw it as Shigetsu trying to grapple back into the lane, trying to control it for as long as possible with BB3PX. Looking for the wraparound. All he needs is a little bit of a touch. Queasy back into the play. Has a power shot if needed, but it is not. Hoof stomped and double-edged. The Burp Samurai is gone as Hakoda tries to cold embrace himself back into life. Power shot, double-edged. Once again, BB3PX and Queasy, they will just sit on the all-knowing Winter Wyvern.
Okay, well, this Bloodseeker was definitely not bulging from up top. I thought he might have come bottom for the party, but no, he wanted to continue farming, which was a choice for sure. The teammates did get the kill, but how much time did it take to find it? As Bachuk now, he's dead.
Bloodseeker is gone. Up top, good double bushwhacks, but this Bloodseeker is not suffering hard enough for my liking. As Shrine of Wisdoms will be picked up without ease, and the Bloodseeker as well will be top net worth at the beginning of this
Imagine
game.
level up wins reverse sweep with a Bloodseeker sniper picked, and you'd be like, oh wow, that's disgusting. Well, they were countering a Huskar, so you could kind of accept it, you know?
Yeah, tomato. You know, at the end of the day, it's a win situation. But Shigetsu trying to dive out of dodge. Good shackle. Shigetsu in trouble. The Kez. The Bird Samurai is once again under vision. Good power shot, though, will be all that it needs to get.
Did Sakoda just body block his teammate?
I don't think so. He's just trying to, you know, fly over or get into that position to help, but he cannot help.
Okay, well, we'll go back to the status quo, which is domination when it comes to laning phase, but Bachuk with level 6 wants to rotate and get the primal split going.
Rain joining up lane full HP because of the thirst was just such a tragedy at this point. But he does need to the armor to be useful. As down bottom, once again, it's a 3-man approach with the parries. He will mitigate some of the damage, but look at that power shot. Just shutting him down. Einkrad, once again. He's just shoving it in his face, man. The Einkrad sniper is really making me happy, but poor Yellow Submarine caster cursed by Dota. What can you do?
Yeah, 3 things are certain today is one of them is Dota kind of cursing Dark. Okay, you just said you like how well he's
Exactly.
playing and he died.
This power, I don't know how to wield it. I need to call Professor X to help me in here. As great approach onto Rain, just as he's about to finish his armlet. He will go down.
Still a bit bigger of a Queasy. Can he get out though? Nice bushwhack.
Even better thunderclap, but at the same time, in comes the first primal split, which will split Queasy in half. Can it be used to pressure out the tier 1 tower? But you certainly think so. But he is moving 2 pandas up onto the top lane, especially the Earth one. As the tier 1 tower will get down to half HP. That is not nothing. Definitely a start. He will on the bottom lane, BB3PX, along with his creep. So once again, Centaur Warrunner is in play. It is 2-0 so far in the series.
Radiant's middle tower is under
He's not the most. He's been in the top 2 most farm heroes on the map. Both the first, well, definitely the first map in the top 4. Sometimes jumping to the top 2 in last game. Now Bachuk's getting gone on with Primal Spirit on cooldown.
Good contact onto Bachuk with the Maledict, already half HP. Hakoda will come in with the Cold Embrace. Throws out a nade straight onto Hatred, and that Arc to Burn is truly burning, but there's no follow-up. Obviously, the Huskar doesn't want to come over for a fun as we lose Cemetery on the mid lane. Power shot on top of everything.
I like how I can hear the sniper running because he used the sharpshooter, but he did not find the kill. Sniper just giggling because that's what Sniper does. He just giggles a lot, right? Shigetsu,
He does a lot of ho ho ha ha.
Shigetsu has less levels than the Queasy Wind Ranger. That's
No. We don't talk about that.
yes, we do. I've been
don't
criticizing
have
it. Wind Ranger back in the meta. Waxen support position 5. Wind Ranger in a pub near you.
There's BB3PX. We'll go up the Stampede and set up for another kill onto Rain, the Huskar. Just feeling massively countered still. And it's not even just the sniper. Good coconut straight into Hakoda's face. Even after posting Cold Embrace, he's not looking to look for anything else.
You know, there's not many things I like in Dota more than seeing a Huskar get obliterated.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Do you?
Yeah, I don't know.
Full minus for Bachuk though. At least he is doing fine. He's the most farm hero core on their side of the map as the Huskar.
But him going for the Aghanim Scepter is so concerning, Waxit. I don't know. I'm scared.
Oh, jump in mid.
I'm going to be 0-6 today. Let's go. But with the Assassinate, it's not going to be a kill.
At least he picks up the amplified damage rune.
Is under attack.
He does have the Armlet active. If he needs it, he will use it. Toronto Queasy does not want a life break onto the Wind Ranger, which is absolutely understandable as they will see woe. Can they keep chasing this Bloodseeker though?
His fast
As the
boy.
massive answer, the no, Bachuk.
Rupture.
Not like this.
Silence,
Not like
dead.
this.
Wow.
Absolutely murdered as Hatred will get the coconut bounce as well. They'll turn around with the Winter's Curse straight onto the Witch Doctor to at least stop some of this damage. But the Assassinate still goes through. The Maledict is ticking. He
He's
cannot
dead.
heal back enough. Out comes the Shackle. Queasy with a little bit of a beep kill.
For all of the
As
faults that the Wind Ranger has had,
Level Up is making this look so easy, man.
for all the faults the Wind Rangers had today, this performance from Queasy makes me change my mind. I'm gonna be locking in, guys. If you see me queue, just dodge the games, because you know what's coming your way. It's gonna be the Wind Ranger support special. Obviously, I'm not gonna be getting items such as, what is that? An urn? No. It's gonna
You
be
know what a
Radiant Satanic.
Romanian Wind Ranger gets you? Second place at TI. Ha ha ho ho.
I mean, he said
is
it,
just
guys.
a-
I didn't say it myself, you know.
Well, obviously, duh. Like, I have to give him one shot or something. You're getting too big
Maybe.
for your britches. As Rain tries to join in onto the Central Warner. Finally, the life break will go through. But at the same time, Queasy, he is threatening with the focus
That's a healing
fire.
lotus.
Even with the TP away, it's not going to be enough here.
Yeah, be a bit of a mistake there from him, playing so far deep into the enemy jungle, deservedly punished there. And when you're playing so far ahead, you could make slip-ups like this.
Is under attack.
Back top, go in WE.
WoE gonna be bushwhacked, but the Bloodseeker does have a lot of HP. Out comes the Rupture, out onto the Hootfink, but in comes the Burp Samurai. Losing the Burp Samurai though, they're not super scared. A little bit of Raven's Veil. Well, she
dusted.
tries to hide, but he is dusted. He is
chasing.
maledicted, and even if he parries, he is looking rather low. Will be maledicted for sure to the death. Because of course, Nightcrud also has the range to just pew him down because he's got that big pew. They just needed that initial winning of the lanes that Level Up just absolutely denied them. And obviously, yeah, Rain not skipping the wave with his courier or trying to go for a wraparound play. or even just try to back off, you know, back into his own jungle on time to just make things work. He's just absolutely behind on Rain's Huskar right now. He will go for the blink, as we suggested, but that will delay so many other things at the same time. Yeah, Queasy once again showing up. Winter's Curse will keep him at bay, and of course that will give Rain enough time to just stack up the burning spears on the redhead. This Rain is looking to just keep on toggling that armlet. Eventually Eincrod not even attempt to get the assassination off. Meanwhile, BB3PX, I don't think he's going to be losing this Warpine Raider just yet. Although
There's no Laguna Blade inside, so he should be fine.
Cemetery just wants to be annoying, right? That's all his job is.
This might be the only time I think I've seen a Kez. Oh, there we go. He did lose the Warpine Raider. You cursed him again, man. And this is the first time I think I've seen a Kez lose a lane to a Centaur, at least to this extent. Anyway, we are going back to a potential gank here with the Centaur and the two supports. This Wind Ranger is so far ahead and she doesn't really feel like a support to me. Smoke. Symmetry.
Hatred joining in with Queasy for the fun. Rain in trouble. He's not going to be maledicted, but he's going to be assassinated immediately. Shot down onto the Huskar. From downtown Eincrod. Of course, 3,000 range will allow you to have some nice shots.
I'm more concerned that we will get more snipers in our pubs based on his performance.
Oh, we already have them. Check the top immortal plays. I'm not going to be surprised if Huskar is like a sniper ban will be immediate indication, along with the
Slark.
Slark, yeah, basically.
What a world we live in. Feels like it's 2014 pubs. Huskar, sniper, Slark, mid.
There was something different, but yeah, even just the Wind Ranger pickup, you know, is always an indicator that you are prepared for the Huskar. There will be people like Rain that will still pick it, you know, despite all that. And into Witch Doctor, into these counters, but yeah, Rain is basically suffering from the lack of the laning stage domination. I mean,
what if Shigetsu does just carry, despite the Huskar being non-existent, and he's gonna be like, guys, look at my stats.
If they definitely need to take care of it, like, you know, they will need to take care of the top tier 1 lane eventually. Patuk has been defending relentlessly. His BKB pick, as he does go for the Hand of Midas at the end of the day. They are running out of time on YES.
Granted, you could say that there's... No, actually, I was about to say there's not that much scaling for level up, but there is so much scaling for them. The later we go, yes, you could make an argument for the Kez and the Brewmaster really, you know, being good to go in and out and very tanky in team fights and getting in the back lines, but they're so far behind right now that that seems just like a pipe dream to me, right? Sakota?
I'm trying to think. Dota's here.
Sakota. The least farmed hero on the map. Quick buying and Link Daggers is going to be a long way off.
But I don't know, they need to somehow get on top of Eincrod. I think this is the mission, right? This is the goal. It's just executing it. It's going to be a rough one. BB3PX being baited in by the Winter Wyverner's Rain. Trying to get close. Nice, close and personal. Bushwhack play as Rain joins in with the life break. Will immediately get maledicted as out comes the Death Ward as well. But even with the Winter's Curse, even with the Essence Ring, Rain is looking so low. The Huskar is gone. All hope is lost. Goes on to the tier 2 tower range. They will move. Good Raven's Wail. It will mark Roll and Queasy, but it doesn't really matter in terms of the re-engagement. Yellow Submarine are out of gas.
There's a reason why we often see Huskar, well, mostly see Huskar picked as 23rd, 24th. Mass TP stop. They want to get on top of Patuk as well. Can they catch him? No, they can't.
He's fine. Queasy even moving on to the counter blink initiation of his own. I don't think Cemetery and Hakoda are going to be safe.
continuing to chase this
Radiant's middle tower
centaur
is under
away.
attack.
He's got the heart to Tarask.
Shigetsu has just finished the Desolator. They're so behind that for 20 minutes. And yeah, it's not just about that 10k, but in terms of the itemization, in terms of position, no tier 1 towers taken at 20 minutes in. This is already...
Yeah, but they got
according
the
to
axe on the
Gaben,
brew.
according to Gaben, it's a 95% win probability for level up. You know, and Gaben's always right.
Look, they got us now. The sniper.
Aikrod finally going down to Batyuk and the combination cemetery as yeah, they just proved you don't need the blink dagger. It's not necessary.
It was the axe that was needed. There we go. Hatred does get the shard. It's gonna be massive voodoo switcheroo, one of my favorite abilities in the game.
Agreed.
To get as a shard.
Kind of broken as a shard, not gonna lie.
Oh come on, he's a support.
It's still broken.
No, it's not. Especially in low-level pubs, nobody does the tormentor, so you never get to actually get it.
I just buy the stupid shard because I don't trust my team to ever do tormentor in my pubs. You know, you think my teams know what objectives are? Hell no.
Neither do I.
BB3PX. They join up onto Cemetery as the Hoodwink will be surrounded. The rest of the team is looking for better targets. They can find the Kez on the mid lane, and Shigetsu will be ripped apart by WOE. The 100% win rate Bloodseeker continues to jive on.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, he's making a statement here. And that statement, you know what the statement is, Dodai? Please stop picking me, Lina.
Never, ever give me redheads. We can pick redheads for the rest of the team. Don't ever pick me a fiery redhead.
Back for the Roche. Well, back for the Roche. It's the first Roche of the game, rather. So back this game for the Roche. With the Voodoo Restoration, they're also going to keep themselves healthy. There's no way to contest, even if you had 5 alive for Yellow Submarine. As it's going to be the sniper with the Aegis, because he can be the one sieging from behind. And he's the one that just died a couple of minutes ago.
Protecting tier 2 towers seems to be a tough ask right now for the Yellow Submarine team.
Especially as he's got an amplified damage rune who's going for the long range sharpshooter.
Batyuk ruptured and destroyed, but still has the primal split. Could go for a bit of a turnaround. These are going to be the level 3 primal split in the little brewlings, as of course he is still only level 15. But the axe does give him an extra level. At the same time as the Storm and the Fire Panda are getting massacred. The Earth Panda at least makes it home. Queasy looking for the contact. All he needs is a good power shot. We'll blink up onto the high ground as BB3PX will make the catch. The shackle, the hoof stomp, and the blood right. Aikrod will still get the assassinate kill. Because why the hell not? Another assassinate now onto Hakoda. Doesn't even have a phylactery and he's making it look this easy. BB3PX with this stampede kill onto Hakoda. As they are up with more than 3 times the kills on level up. They might just make this one a quick and dirty endeavor. But the Huskar comeback, the lane was stomped so hard for Rain. He's still stuck in 1-4-1. He has the blink now. Is waiting for the Black King bar. Until then, there's just no way he can initiate. They will secure their second tier 1 tower on the bottom lane thanks to Shigetsu, but Level Up are going to be more than happy to give up these objectives.
They're sieging high ground, of course they are. The 45 might deter them for a little bit. It's a bit of a
I don't
strange
think
fallback.
so. I don't think so. BB3PX. Just keep in contact with the tier 2 tower. In comes the assassin. The assassin takes 2/3 of Hakoda's HP. Mind you.
No, mind you. Because I'm not the one.
You?
No, mind
Wait,
you.
It took the extra 150 assassinate damage. It's supposed to do 550. But for some unholy reason.
It's a sniper, that's why.
It does 700 damage on Hakoda. What did he do to deserve that much damage?
Well, actually, Gaben knew that the sniper had a an axe on the courier, so maybe
And
that's
he
why
went
I was
for
like,
the axe, right? Yeah.
it's like it's gonna
uh-huh,
give him the extra boost before he gets it.
Right. It's insane. So
There's a
much damage done
blink
by
on
him.
the Bloodseeker, by the way.
Oh, sure. You need to jump next to your sniper that is being attacked way faster. So it's faster
makes
to
sense.
switch to your blink dagger than to pick out your secondary. Remember that.
So he's gonna go Swift Blink next. Is that is that the build now? Just Bloodseeker rush Swift Blink after Mjolnir.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
You're the Counter-Strike caster. You tell me. And what
well,
priority would you buy your weapons in a Valve game?
Yeah, pistols, then SMGs, and then you go for the snipers. Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower is
So what is Blink in that scenario? Like the smoke grenade?
Radiant's bottom tower has
I
fallen.
guess so.
No, they're smoked right now. This is the smoke.
Well, they don't see it, the approach, and with the Bloodseeker sending up the blood right there's just no escape for Baityuk one way or the other. But the chain stun definitely ruins his bad, or his time one way or the other. 44
Radiant's
seconds
bottom
without
tower is under
the
attack.
Brew Master. Without Master Brew, I don't believe they're gonna have a good time. Whoa. Throwing in the crippling crossbow. They will find Shigetsu. Shut down the bird samurai. Shigetsu has no way of turning around. He went for the Raven's Well instead with a possible Raptor's Dance. So he will be cut down to size. He's gone for 50 as well. 0-6-1 now on the Kiss. 27 minutes into the game. A lineup that it was supposed to not have that good of a laning stage. This is something top tier 1 teams should keep an eye out for. And I'm not gonna lie, I would love to see some more Bloodseeker, this level of convincing Bloodseeker action at the International as well.
But we might need to keep our eye out for it for the rest of the tournament, Dota, because Level Up, they are already 1 foot forward in the upper bracket final with 17k goal lead. So if you're one of the teams that might be facing them, you need to remember this is in their back pocket.
Yeah, keep an eye out for this, boys, because honestly, the upper bracket final is going to be a shellacking for sure. If you ever go into this Huskar pick that Yellow Submarine just busted out. BB3VX asking for 2 minutes on the level up side of things. As we have a little weird interaction. Post power shot on Queasy.
His farming aura.
I think
Aura
he's going into his next Saiyan level.
Oh yeah. Oh, no, it's a Wind Ranger voice. What's Wind Ranger voice? I could do a Wind Ranger voice, right? That
I can definitely not do a Wind Ranger voice.
You know, the original, I mean, the actual Goku voice actress in Japanese is a woman. So, I think you should be the next Wind Ranger voice actor.
Definitely not.
What's a famous Wind Ranger line? It's a hop skipping it. No, that's Enchantress.
Wait, I'm thinking of Crystal Maiden voice lines for some reason right now.
Right to pass. Nope, still not Wind Ranger. Aya Taya Anda. No, still not Wind Ranger. Axe brings the axe.
The
No,
Axe.
still not
No,
Wind Ranger,
that's,
you know.
that's not the Wind Ranger either. Easy Breezy. Yeah, that one. That one.
Okay, now do it with a Wind Ranger voice.
I don't know. It doesn't work out for me.
Can we get a Wind Ranger persona that Dodai dubs, please?
Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no.
What would
okay.
be a Wind Ranger persona? Just a hoodwink?
Well, I think, yeah, Hoodwink is kind of a Wind Ranger persona in it.
Yeah.
Like,
Anyway, there's a
she's...
smoke here for a Yellow Submarine.
Maybe she was originally a Wind Ranger persona and then it made her a full hero. God damn. That is more than a possibility now that you think about it, don't you?
Yeah, 100%.
Radiant's top
Although,
Okay,
like,
BB wants to break the smoke. He's not gonna. He can't be killed. Not at this current level in the game. The Witch Doctor maybe.
possible, but making the catch. One way or other, they will initiate onto BB3PX, but no life break just yet. Backing off, post sharpshooter. But honestly, it's the power shot. There's more threatening. The true Arcana has the power.
Yeah, the original can never be surpassed. by a Mies copy.
At the same time, it's kind of rough. Approaching the high ground one way or the other for level up is not the easiest thing ever, but a turnaround here for Yellow Submarine seems even more impossible. So them just scouring outside over here and eventually making a mistake could be the be-all end-all of this game for sure. But yeah, overall, as we're hitting day number 4 shortly, minute 30 mark, I don't think will give us that many big power spikes. WE does have, of course, his 9-second BKB, so if things do turn hairy, there's a bit of a turnaround possibility for the Bloodseeker lineup. But once that Abyssal Blade is finished, I think that will be truly the go time to actually start hunting people everywhere.
They're pinging the Wyvern. Dakota has the blink.
Try and get away. The Gale Force will push him back, combined with the Rupture. The bookkeeper of Dota will just absolutely be murdered. The single vessel charge coming out onto the Squirrel will take half the HP off of Cemetery.
At least there's a 9-second BKB on the Saskar, so he can be spell immune as he gets right-click to death.
There is no Rupture though, so let's see if they will just stampede into the fight. Nikez getting approached by Duke, trying to jump in up forward, but not even BKB activated. Nikez just goes down. BB3PX will eat the Winter's Curse, but he's all alone. Hakoda just types out the GG. They're done. They are just absolutely done with this. They cannot even execute one good fight. Yellow Submarine will enjoy EPL Masters from the lower bracket in the future as Level Up will be going for the upper bracket final.
What a game 3.
They make this look so easy.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a payback.
That's just, they made it just look so simple, Waxen. I'm not gonna lie, this absolutely baffles me. The way Level Up made it look so easy in terms of the laning stage, because winning all 3 lanes with this lineup is by far not as easy as they made it seem. But from the Witch Doctor, Bloodseeker to the Wind Ranger, Centaur, Warner, they made it look simple. Get that vessel, get that helm with the Dom lane, then just start hunting with 3 people. They didn't really need Aincrad or WOE, but they kept switching them out for certain pickoffs. But it was just such a beautiful dance where Rain and Shigetsu didn't really do much. And these are the games that constantly convince me that Kez is just not up to snuff to be an S tier carry.
Definitely not. But I think the biggest storyline has to be the Huskar versus Sniper Bloodseeker.
Oh, don't get me started about that. Like, the Huskar was not even a factor this game, was it?
Yeah, we could also talk a little bit about the fact that the Centaur is 100% in this series, one for both teams every single time it's been picked. Maybe something to think about or consider, as you might want to ban it when you advance in the tournament. Both teams will be moving onwards, of course. Yellow Submarine at a lower bracket, Level Up in the upper bracket final. Centaur at a level that seems very hard to contest, especially with this Helm of the Dominator hard to Tarrasque build, because you just get this extra Roshan running around the map that you cannot kill, but he can stun you. He can help his teammates escape. It is what I think will be one of the most banned heroes at TI, and it will be for a reason. But of course, these teams cannot wait to figure out the meta from Tier 1 pros, Dota. They need to figure it out now if they want to win the EPL Master Season 1.
But yeah, with that, ladies and gentlemen, we will throw it over to 2 other contenders that want to win EPL Masters Season 1. It will be Rune Eaters versus no other team than the Gold Natos Vincher. That game will be coming in about 10 minutes in, so do stick around. But until then, Level Up versus Yellow Submarine 2-1.
Welcome one and welcome all, DPO Masters. We've got ourselves Navi versus Rune Eaters in this upper bracket, if I'm not mistaken, matchup, or maybe I'm wrong. Toltrus, maybe you can pull up the bracket for me here. I'm like 99% certain, and now I'm self-doubt has crept into my brain here. But Bane SF first picks on the board. What do we make of it? What do we think the next steps are for both teams? What are we looking for here? Are there any heroes of interest? So on and so forth. What's the meta saying to you today?
Those are a lot of questions played. I feel like just came and just handed me the mic and you're like, just keep talking. Keep talking.
Yeah.
The Bane and Shadowfiend are interesting because normally you see them on one side and not on the opposing team, right? So now we have the Bane, Rune Eaters have that Shadowfiend, but neither side would have that strong laning presence. Bane is actually pretty good against the Shadowfiend though, with that Nightmare and the Fiend's Grip. Fiend's Grip going past that BKB means that you can't exactly find that Requiem that easily. Now, of course, you do need some follow up, but Rune Eaters have already banned out that Invoker, already banned out that Axe, so you won't have either of those two heroes with the Bane. There are still probably plenty of good combos that you can find with that Nightmare. Mirana though is also banned out, so Rune Eaters are very afraid of that Bane.
They're not just afraid of the Bane, they're afraid of the synergy, right? And that is something that you can expect Navi to pull out. They're going to know what those strats are. They're going to have them in the pocket. Two teams that have played at the highest level here of Dota, and how they think about Dota has crept into this tournament, and now we get to see what they're up against here as the Bane is going to get picked up. So Navi really protecting the Bane here with the Rubik, just stopping any potential Fiend's Grip steals, and obviously Rubik is one of the better pos fours of the meta so far.
Yeah, interesting that Navi have revealed both of their support picks right off the bat here. Support picks which cannot be flexed towards any other role, unless of course you're thinking of a mid lane Rubik, which is probably not going to happen in the current meta. For Rune Eaters, the Shadowfiend can go mid, but again, that does not really happen. But this should be a support pick coming out by Rune Eaters. It just depends on what they want to go for. Tusk isn't that bad, especially since it cancels out that Fiend's Grip. You can also go for a Ringmaster. I wouldn't be surprised if Rune Eaters do go for that, because both those heroes synergize pretty well with that Shadowfiend. So, Tusk or Ringmaster is something that I expect to see from Rune Eaters right now.
Definitely partial to the Tusk. I think the SF Tusk are it's one of the lane combos that you could see, and you can even flex the Tusk if you wanted to. You don't have to put it in 5, you can put it at 4, but Coddle's still in the pool. That's really interesting. That's a hero that normally gets banned really quickly, and then you see the follow-up Beastmaster on top of that. So, Toltrus, Navi might have combos of their own, but Rune Eaters are coming back with the combo of one of theirs.
Yep, I mean it's a pretty strong lane, especially with the Beastmaster canceling out that Nightmare with just his boars. You have an insane amount of heal coming in from the Keeper of the Light. A lot of push potential actually from Rune Eaters, not just from the Beastmaster, but the Keeper of the Light with that backup Illuminate. There's the Shadowfiend as well. Sure, the presence of the Dark Lord, his aura does not affect towers anymore, but it's still a pretty good ability to push with, because you have plus 100 damage coming in for the Shadowfiend. Navi add in some counter push and some synergy to their lineup with the Rubik as well as the Underlord combo, so they have the telekinesis pit play that they can come in with. I'm not sure if it's going to be, or I'm not sure if it's strong enough though to contest against the Rune Eaters, because while you have some decent lockdown, I don't see the damage, and that's where I think Navi are going to be focusing in on for the next 2 picks. There should be some either heavy right clicks or some heavy amount of magical damage.
The puck is in the pool, and when the Coddle pick, there's really not a lot of lockdown. The SF also doesn't provide any lockdown. The only real thing you could do is roar puck, but if you have a Nightmare behind you, you should be pretty safe, or lift back as well. They're going to go for the Clink, so Navi want to counter that Beastmaster lane. They're going to go for something that can eat the boar. It's a free range creep for the Clinks. and obviously the harass as well is very useful. But the Cardinal, obviously one of the better, if not, yeah, probably one of the better. I think Shadow Demon's the best stacking hero. Well, technically Enigma is the best multi-stacking hero in Dota, but only if you're Whisper. That guy's insane. And actually, Whisper pick up Puck themselves, so they're gonna prevent that from coming out.
Yeah, the puck is interesting because you're playing the puck into a Bane and you don't have any saves right now, right? No Tusk or no Ringmaster, no defensive hero whatsoever apart from the Keeper of the Light. The Chakra Magic is good with the puck because now you essentially have two silences, right? Waning Rift one after the other. But you have to be careful of this lockdown. So I do wonder how exactly Rune Eaters will play around it. Now the puck is not susceptible to the kind of lockdown that Navi are bringing in, apart from that Bane, because sure, you can root down the puck with that Pit of Malice, but he can also phase shift that one out and eventually just blink away within his phase shift duration. So Navi, they have the lockdown for everyone else apart from the puck. Right clicks are going to be added in, right? They have the pit combo with the burning barrage of the clinks. I'm just not sure if it's going to be reliable enough to target this puck. So it does seem to me like Rune Eaters are pretty good with their drafting, maybe even outdrafting Navi to a certain degree, because what Navi are trying to do doesn't seem like it's going to work to the degree that they hope this kind of draft will against Rune Eaters.
I'm a little. I do think you need to save for the puck, and I think you haven't really. Well, not you specifically, Toltrus. I don't know if you have any affiliation with Rune Eaters or their drafting strategies, but I do think Rune Eaters definitely need some sort of anti-Bane hero. Still, they have not addressed it at all. Like we're going on to your last pick, and you still haven't done anything to stop Fiend's Grip. You've done nothing to help. Well, I mean, you've done a little bit to help interrupt the Nightmare with the Beastmaster, but there's Enfeeble you still have to worry about. By the way, I think Enfeeble one of the better spells in Dota, and it's like so disrespected, so incredibly disrespected. But especially against SF, you ever try to long raise off with the Bane Enfeeble on you? It's like half the distance. It's hilarious.
Yeah, I mean, Enfeeble is a pretty fantastic ability, but you do have to consider the fact that SF is a natural Manta style builder. Eventually, that Enfeeble is not going to be working out that well against the Shadow Fiend. But I get your point. There's no save against the Bane, but I do think there should be a save coming out now. And there we go. There's the Ringmaster. Pretty straightforward pickup for Rune Eaters. Now you also have the magical resistance coming in. Escape Act is actually very good against that Pit of Malice combo, and it's fantastic against the Clinks as well. I mean, this pick is just packs it all in. I'm surprised that Navi did not ban this one out. They did ban a lot of supports, right? The Hoodwink Tree, Lich, Undying, all banned out for this. Well, I suppose three of them for this very reason. But I would say Rune Eaters had the better draft. We still have yet to see what Navi's mid lane pick is going to be, but unlikely it will shift the dynamic in their favor. At the end, you have a few Spirit picks still left in the pool. This may just be a Storm Spirit, or you could go the Queen of Pain route. You could go the Pangolier route, which is good against the SF as well as the Beastmaster. I don't think it'll change much though. Oh wow!
Oh, they're going Night Stalker mid. I remember a time, and I just want to call it out. I did say at one point, like I think this was a couple weeks ago, hey, let's go Night Stalker mid against Puck, and I was told you're an idiot. Caster is throwing. Why would you even say that? I bit my tongue today, but I wish I hadn't, because the Night Stalker is the hardest puck counter I think in Dota. We're about to see it here, Toltrus. This is some tech. Navi, maybe they were baiting the puck pick. Maybe they said, hey, we're gonna get on top of you. We're gonna put you in this corner. Is this bait, or is Navi really, really gonna show us something special here with this Midnight Stalker?
I get the Midnight Stalker in theory. It sounds really good. But by the time it's 5 minutes, you're already level 6 or close to your level 6. You can play with the power runes. You can gank any lane you want. You're great against the puck. Sounds nice overall, right? That sounds like as if it has no downside to it. But practically, the mid lane Night Stalker does not scale unless you're constantly getting kills, unless you're constantly playing from ahead. And it's a hard draft to make that work. I mean, you're playing an Underlord and a Klinks, both of which were going to be farming up. The Klinks wants to get to his Desolator, the Underlord wants to get to his Atos, and then eventually the Aghanim Scepter or the Auras if he wants to go for that. So this Night Stalker rotating towards some of these other lanes, where is he supposed to get those skills? Is it on the Beastmaster who could just drop down that Roar, on the Shadow Fiend who has that Ringmaster Escape Pact? And then you have to think about the fact that Rune Eaters have some moves of their own. So I rarely see the mid lane Night Stalker working out in terms of scalability. I of course could be wrong if he constantly scales up, but I feel like it's it's kind of like you're a hamster on the wheels basically. You have to keep running. If the wheels stop, your game stops. That's pretty much how I feel about that.
Yeah, I mean, like,
Prepare for battle.
and anybody that he wants to go on dies. But as you said, he's gonna have to, figure out a way to those opportunities, work on himself, find the angles that are required. But I will say the vision is nice. Like the nighttime vision with the Night Stalker obviously just gives you so much extra visibility to work with for other team fights. Let's see, like you buy Aghanim and the Underlord, just find the Coddle, for example. Let's see, find the Ringmaster, right? Like there are, let alone the Puck matchup, for example. The Night Stalker has two backline supports that he's gonna absolutely love to feast on, right? The Ringmaster and the Coddle. What are they gonna do to keep themselves alive from the Night Stalker?
That's actually that's a very good point. With the Night Stalker blinking in towards that backline, I think that is perhaps the vulnerability that Rune Eaters will have to address. And it's interesting how you mentioned that, because normally the Ringmaster's there to protect the puck against the Night Stalker. So who's going to be protecting the Ringmaster himself? That's an interesting dynamic that Rune Eaters have found themselves in. But I think you still do have that Roar, you still do have that Shadow Fiend. The Night Stalker wanders too far out towards that backline to try and get the kill, and ends up getting roared with a Shadow Fiend that's farmed up. I don't think he's gonna make it out, because as much as he has a lot of armor, I don't think Night Stalkers really have that much survivability, not against physical damage. And it's easy to get pinned down. It's easy to actually die in those team fights if you're very far away. But you do have the Underlord for Navi, so I don't think the Night Stalker will be alone on that back line, right? You might have that Fiends get coming in as well. You might have a few players from Navi jumping that back line together, and I do think that's how they win those team fights, rather than going for a head-on confrontation against the Shadow Fiend or the Puck, or maybe even the Beastmaster.
We're going to be able to see this very unique mid matchup here, Night Stalker against the Puck. This kind of reminds me of like the Slark versus Ember Spirits that we keep seeing nowadays, right? Like I believe it was, I can't remember who it was, but there was a team that ran that matchup and then dominated, and everybody has obviously that in their back pocket. But Eki taking some harass here. The Bane is such a strong laner. It's so hard to trade into Brain Sap effectively. And then on the other side, got the juice, just hitting Malik the entire time that he's in the lane. So it really is just as simple as run them down, hit them low. And how does Eki and Malik approach the lane at this point?
I don't think they can. The Klinks, and this is something that I suppose we did not talk about, the Klinks is perhaps, and the Drow Ranger, they are perhaps the best heroes against the Beastmaster and the Lycan in the laning phase. There's really not too much the Klinks or the Beastmaster can do. There's not too much Eki can do, because if you go too far into the lane, you're just gonna get nightmared in, and all of this this fiery arrow damage is gonna take you out. So this is Rune Eaters who are always going to be at the mercy of this Klinks.
Yeah, and they've got a couple more right clicks to get the job done. It will be Ridis, that Brain Sap, taking away the life of the Coddle off of that really nice Nightmare setup. So maybe you don't have Sunstrike, but you do still have your body.
And that's first blood. I'm surprised that there's no boar there, because the boar is really the only thing that can save them. We saw the Nightmare come out. We saw Eki and Malik trying to take away the Nightmare from the other, but both of them were so low. At that point, you have to choose between who you're gonna sacrifice. Is it your offlaner or is it your support? And I know my decision played. I would sacrifice my support any day of the week.
Top lane, I think, is going to be a lot more peaceful. I don't foresee Underlord and SF having, quote-unquote, some of the... Not a bad lane, per se, but, like, I think it's just going to be hit the creeps, have peace.
Yeah, I think this is This is pretty much a passive lane. Like, you have the Underlord and the Rubik, so the threat of being lifted in is always there. But if I was Ike in this scenario, I wouldn't try to play it aggressive. I just take 1 point in the escape act, sit back and chill as Rinseku farms up these creeps. That will be my the way that I would go about it.
Yeah. Yeah, I think me too. Level 4 on the Night Stalker already. He's going to get the level 6, as you mentioned earlier. Is there a lane that you want the Night Stalker to go to, or is it just completely contextual?
It has to be the SF lane, I think. It is contextual in the sense that you want to make sure your Klinx is having a good time, but that's almost guaranteed right now. They got the first blood on that safe lane. He's at the top of the CS chart. They should have an idea of how much CS he's getting. And there's really no threat this Beastmaster possesses. No push potential as well, right? Because we spoke about this in the drop. Beastmaster plus Keeper of the Light. You would expect these guys to be able to push, but they simply can't.
Nightmare bottom, forced to get the Coddle TP out, and now they're going to turn their attention over to Malik. It's just a lot of harassment. Maybe it's not even harass. Maybe it's a final right click coming up from Got the Juice. 2 dead so far in the bottom lane. Rune Eaters picked up this Beastmaster Coddle lane thinking they had an ace up their sleeve, but no. It's a 2 of clubs at best.
And that means that there's a target on the Shadow Fiend's back. Right? Navi know that the first nighttime, there's no need to disable the Beastmaster. He's pretty much shut down already. So Rinseku is going to be gone on sooner or later.
Is already dropped down to half HP from that spell combo, right? The lift into the Firestorm, just so powerful. So much harassing.
He has a
double
red
fluffy
lift.
hat.
Is that the Crimson Witness? Is that a new thing?
I think it's the red lift or the red pit. I'm not sure. Look back up again. Rinseku, he's in the middle of it all. Yeah, he might get a kill with the raises, but his life is forfeit. He's going to miss a creep wave off of this too, and Underlord's going to cut this wave, get the catapult, bring it back in front of the tier 1 tower.
Mid-side. Ooh, very nicely done by Copy.
Yeah.
Dodging away that Bane gank. It is nighttime, so that is when they wanted to make that kind of a play. Redis is still hanging around, but so is Eki.
Yeah, I think this Coddle, I mean, he's a keeper of the light, not a keeper of the darkness. Silence is actually switching over to Copy. They have their target. They know who they want to go on. Lift back up. Niku gets the kill, and with that level 6, he's so strong. Hits for 150 damage before minute 6. Every right click from Niku just doing so much work, and he's going to be able to get the rune as well. It's a double damage rune bottom. We'll see if Niku ends up doing anything with that, but maybe it's just the tower that's going to be under threat mid lane.
Great set of kills, and it's not done quite just yet, Blade. I feel like this Keeper of the Light is also pretty much just dead.
Oh, he's so dead. Niku's so strong. They lift back like right into that silence again, but Niku with this double damager, and they're going to follow around that little box of his. And that box may as well have been a coffin.
6 kills, 2,000 of a net worth advantage. That mid lane crumbling at the back of that nighttime, and that Rune Eaters were supposedly prepared for that play. They brought their heroes in. Unfortunately, the power of that Night Stalker nighttime just too much. Normally, you know, we were Ridis?
Listen. Ridis is going for a wisdom shrine, okay? He wasn't expecting to see a Beastmaster behind the tower like that, you know?
I suppose. I mean, it's not that big of a deal for Rune Eaters to get that kill in the first place. It's just a position 5. You hardly get any gold at the back of that position. Now, the nighttime is on cooldown. I'm very surprised that Copy isn't making a play. He's just farming up his own jungle.
Yeah, he just doesn't want to risk being counter-rotated on by this Night Stalker. He knows how hard of a matchup this is. He's got no money. He's got no money. He's got no tower in mid. That's going to be taken by Nico here. And now the Night Stalker has 2 minutes of free reign with an invis room. So we'll see exactly where Nico wants to end up. Whether or not he goes top, like we mentioned, be there looking for the Wheel of Wonder, but it's not going to land. No Firestorm available. The Rune is coming out. They don't have level 6 in the Bane yet, but they will turn around with a couple of raises. Dream Coil down onto 2. Rinsey Q getting low. Nice Fade Bolt coming out here, and that's a lot of damage here. Just way too much to set up, and they don't get the Nightmare down on top of the puck, but they don't need it. Copy. The only thing he can do is run away as Navi. It's a 1-for-3 trade.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Oh,
attack.
copy. I
Oh
think
my
he might
gosh,
just
I
die
think-
here.
I think he is dead, yeah. Well, they didn't use the ultimate on Night Stalker.
No.
It's kind of hard to say. Had he used it, definitely would have gotten that kill, but respected the puck.
I would have actually thought that you just fully commit on Niku. Drop down a Dark Ascension, no way for the puck to get away. Just shut him down even further. A 5,000 of a lead right now. I don't really see the comeback potential from Rune Eaters. I'm going to be honest with you. This draft requires them to make flashy plays with the puck, but his Witchblade is going to be so delayed. Shadow Fiend does not have a map to farm. Can't go back to his lane because it's nighttime right now. You kind of have to wait it out. But then there's always that looming threat of the Dark Ascension because he did not use it on the puck. And so farming up for Rinsey is so difficult. Look at Got the Juice. He's right there on that Shadow Fiend. Knows there's no Requiem.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm honestly surprised they even dropped the friggin' Fiend script because I felt like Rinsey was dead to rights, period.
Yeah, he pretty much had nowhere to go. He'd be walking away, or rather, away from the flow of the river if he were to walk back to his own base, so would not have any kind of movement speed advantage. This is, they do find a tier 1 tower on that bot side, Rune Eaters, so their Beastmaster is opening up the map for them. I just don't think it matters. You have got the Juice with a Desolator at that 11-minute mark played.
Yeah.
He's pretty much 6,500 in terms of net worth. He can just get up that Aghanim Shard, and there is no push potential after that. He can just clear away the entire creep wave with just one spell, and your push is gone. And that's just the push towards one lane. How are you supposed to push out some of these other lanes? This is perhaps the ideal, or maybe even better than ideal case scenario that Navi have found. I don't think they were expecting to win all 3 of these lanes.
Well, so you're in this matchup, you're in this scenario, you win 3 lanes, you know, you're Navi, your mid Night Stalker idea has come to fruition. All the tier 1 towers are taken, I believe. I don't know if the bottom tower was taken. I'd be surprised if it wasn't. Oh, it's not. Okay, I see. Well, they're gonna take it. What's the next step? Is it just keep dominating, or is it, well, obviously keep dominating, but how do you keep doing that?
For Navi, I suppose you just play the map now. They don't really have to do anything now to dominate, because I feel like Rune Eaters, their moves are just confined to farming. Like, they can't actually make moves around the map. How does Copy go out there, venture forward, find that Dream Call? Because there's always a threat of that Dark Ascension, and there's a threat of that Fiend's Gate. Let's not forget, the Underlord can also join his team anytime he wants. Sure, there'll be that 2 or 3 second delay, but because Rune Eaters are so far behind, outside of the Shadow Fiend, there's no burst potential coming in from Rune Eaters. Illuminate is there, Roar is there, but it is still not the fastest of kills.
And Navi are just playing to their strengths right now. All 5 heroes in the top lane. They're going to start putting pressure on the tier 2 tower. Even pop the fortification. Night Stalker with his ultimate, chasing down Rinsey Q, even past underneath the shadow of the tier 3 tower. Rinsey Q Fiend script before he could get the Requiem off. And that's Ike running away, but you can't run from a Night Stalker at nighttime while he's night ulted. It's just too much night, too much darkness. Navi bring the numbers. They take down a couple of kills, and they might even look for more as Niku. Does he see anybody? This is a weird play. If they're going to run into PMA, though, I don't know if this is the right target to go on. They are going to look for it. The hit does come down. Yeah, I would be surprised. I don't think they can quite get that number, but Force Staff is available for the puck. Dream Coil comes down as well. Lift back up in the air. They might be able to get this Rubik, and they will. Fairly easily.
it is a good return kill that they did get, but it is, again, at the end of the day, just a support, and you lost your Insecure, you lost Ike, you lost a carry and a position 5 for essentially just a position 4. Of course, that's never going to be worth it. Even the position 4 you did take down was only 2,700 in terms of net worth. There's, I don't know, I haven't seen... This is not the result I would expect from two invited teams, and especially from Rune Eaters, who made a top 8 in EWC. There is some time though played where Rune Eaters have not been playing together in official tournaments, right? I think it's been more than a month or maybe even 2 months. So maybe that's having some kind of effect on them. When Rune Eaters last played in the previous tournament, there was no, this stack wasn't there, right? This team wasn't there.
Yeah.
Eki wasn't there. Neither was Copy. So I'm not sure. This is supposed to be more of a 50-50 matchup, but it's turning out to be much
Radiance on Niku. They are going to bring some numbers over. Roar is getting set up. Can they even get it down? But the movement speed slow for the Solar Bind. Picks up the kill on the Bane. They finally bring down that stupid Night Stalker.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
We'll see if Navi actually want to take down this fight, but the Hum of the Overlord is available. Black Dragon taking a lot of harass from that Firestorm, but
Radiant's
looks
top
like it's going to
tower
be a
is
pretty
falling.
easy tower kill. It took a lot of resources from Rune Eaters, but
Dire's
hey,
bottom
at
tower
least he
is
got there.
under attack.
He did get there. Pretty big kill. And again, I will say, Played, that this lead that Navi have, that they're very much enjoying, and I will say they're taking their sweet time with this mighty fine stacks they've built up as well. This lead doesn't exist forever. You are playing a Night Stalker into a Puck. Sure, the Night Stalker has some scalability, but not as much as the Puck does. And eventually, Rune Eaters are going to be in a capacity where they can fight back pretty hard. Navi need to have a big enough advantage built up by that point, by that 25 to 30 minute mark, that they're not going to be afraid of Rune Eaters when they do show up. And it seems like Rune Eaters, Helm of the Overlord from Malik, they are
Dire's bottom
pretty
tower
much set to perhaps try and get this kill on
Radiant's
PMA.
middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, I think PMA is going to dodge this, this trouble. He senses it coming.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Never mind, Rune Eaters want to farm.
Yep.
You know,
Just wanted to make sure nobody was in the triangle, but there's a counter
now it's
smoke here.
Navi though, and Navi ain't gonna come here to farm. Navi wants some blood.
Radiant's
They
top tower
have
is
the
under
Clinks
attack.
walking forward with the skeleton walk, right? So they're going to be able to break that smoke, see exactly what's going on. It's just the Ringmaster, though. Could be a lot worse. Ike going to take a couple of right clicks here. Niku ends up getting the kill, and again, with the Night Stalker vision, you're kind of able to see everything that you need to. Though Rune Eaters have gotten out with only just losing the Ringmaster, which is honestly pretty good for them.
Yeah, that's not that bad actually. Ridis might just come in through the gate, but he sees the Observer Ward taken out, and he is coming. Niku, he still has a Dark Ascension.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to get right on top of this Beastmaster. The feed script comes out as well. That's pretty easy peasy. And sure, you get a return kill on the Bane, but that's a double for Niku. And the Black Dragon as well.
That is unfortunate for the side of Navi. Or rather for the side of
Radiant's
Rune
middle
Eaters.
tower
Sure, they
is
lose the
under
Bane, but I kind of feel like have Rune Eaters even found a core kill right now? They found one on the Night Stalker very early on. They found one on PMA, but those are just two deaths of Navi. The rest of the kills that Rune Eaters have, well, of course, it's not that many. They only have about 6, but
Yeah.
2 of the 6 are on cores, 4 of the 6 are on supports. God the Juice has not died at all. He's 4-0-3 right now on this Blink. Has that Dragon Lance available. Is so far ahead of that Shadow Fiend and pretty much just everyone else. Triangle now being invaded. God the Juice, he is in position.
This is a very weird play to set up. They're going to get the Black Dragon. And it's like constant invasions from Navi. They keep poking their heads into contested areas of the map. then they pull away, then they go back in. Well, this head poke probably not going to work out the way that
Dire's
Raiders drew it
has
up,
been
but
killed.
they're still playing on the very edge of their territory here. Force staff used by Poppy, who doesn't have a lot of HP. Got the TP out either way.
Still doesn't have a Witchblade blade. It's kind of very awkward for this Buck. Like, we're 19 minutes in and he does not have that Witchblade. Even when he does have that Witchblade, the problem with this kind of a timing on the Witchblade is that you're very dependent on that early game magical damage boost the Witchblade gives. That enables you to find more kills. Right now with this Witchblade, the only real kills that I think he can get are on the Rubik and the Bane. And those are targets he could have found kills on regardless of the Witchblade or not.
Yeah, I mean, how many...
Is under attack.
We've only seen, what, one roar? 2 roars?
I don't think we've seen any rows, have we?
I think we saw one on the fight top. But I say that out loud, I don't... Or they didn't roar the Night Stalker, so I don't know who they roared. Or if they did. That's... Okay, I feel like you do need to roar something, you know?
How though? Like,
You walk up and you hit R.
yeah, but how does he make that work out in their favor?
Radiant's
Oh, I
middle
see.
tower is under attack.
You just... I think all you have to do is you like roar the Underlord or you roar the Night Stalker and you just use your Zoo to kill them, but if you try to save it for the Clanks, it's going to be hard to get a kill. I think you just have to burst one of those frontliners down and then move on to the next, but
I mean,
it's kind of like
Niku has
not good.
25% evasion. The Underlord has 2500 HP. Lynx is the only squishy target per se, but even he has around 2000 HP and 16 armor. So you really can't roar anyone if you're Rune Eaters. There's no instant jump though, right? There's no Blink Dagger for the Buck. He went back for the Force off. The Shadow Fiend does not have a Blink Dagger of his own. Rinseku is not that well farmed right now, or still needs a lot of time. But still, I don't think Rune Eaters are in that bad of a spot, right? Considering this whole game has been a Navi show, they still have some
looking
options.
for the wheel. They got the Clanks. Nightmare lift back. He's going to be safe.
They'll bring him out. It's a pretty good save mechanism. The Rubik's lift up, the telekinesis. I think. We'll have to see how well he can actually keep this up on days. Rune Eaters though, I think if you can hold on to all your tier 2 towers by that 30-minute mark, you're probably going to be able to turn this game around. But it also depends on what this Night Stalker, or rather how he itemizes. You know, he's gone for the Radiance Blink Dagger build. I don't exactly know what comes next. Probably another fire, because that cuts out that escape act. And I imagine that would probably be the best item for Niku to grab after his BKB.
Dire's top tower
Well, itemization aside, we're seeing the full force of the Navi lineup go top, take out this tower.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Is that the Chakra magic on days?
Yeah, it is.
It's pretty
Which is
interesting.
gross.
Days is one of the youngest support players out there.
Top tower is under attack.
Back when he made his debut with, I believe it was just Navi Junior, right, before he switched around to OG. But I think he was 17 at that time. Right now he's probably like 18 or 19 years old.
Big team fight happening as they find got the juice. The Aegis comes down and the Night Stalker on the back line. We talked about this. He's going to try to find the back, but the SF does too much damage. Aghanosceptor comes down. The Roar comes out as well. Stuns are coming through as well. It was a stolen Roar with the lift back. Saving got the juice. Holy Rubik gameplay. But at the end of the day, you did lose Niku at the start of all of that. Rune Eaters They protect everybody, they get the jobs done, they cast their spells meaningfully, but it's a counter smoke now. Navi, they don't want to give up anything, even though it's daytime, they don't have the Night Stalker.
And they gave up the Aegis on Navi. One of the biggest tools that they had. They are also coming in for another confrontation, but Rune Eaters have everyone here.
Yes, they are. Oh my goodness, it's all a bait. The Beastgrip comes down right on top of the Beastmaster. And the right clicks, oh no, got the juice, got saved with the evasion up on the high ground. Rince CQ has to waddle away. He's got the 4-staff TP's out. Can they get the lift? The pit doesn't come down in time.
Not that bad for Navi, considering how that fight actually started. Rune Eater should have... I mean, the Shadow Fiend doesn't have any damage-based items, right? The damage that he's doing right now is just based off of his attributes, and, you know, he has a Hurricane Pike, has the Manta Style, but not too much apart from that. Once he gets that BKB, and if hopefully eventually he gets that Daedalus, that's when his real damage output is going to shine. For Navi right now, though, they are in a very good position in the sense that they need to convert this advantage into some kind of objective advantage. They need to go for tier 2 towers rather than team fights, because they've won the most of the team fights, but they haven't taken down those towers and squeezed Rinseku for his capacity to farm. He has a lot of resources around the map plate, and that's what Navi needs to target. Not kills, but those resources.
Yeah, it feels like every time Navi try to encroach on them, Rune Eaters are there to defend their space. It's like, you know, the animal got wounded early. Navi scratched the skin of Rune Eaters, and they've been fighting ever since. You know what they say? Wounded animals are the toughest. We're seeing Rune Eaters like really protect their triangle, really protect their jungle as well.
Got the juice?
Got the juice. Yeah, he sets up. Dude, that's so much damage. I mean, there's a Solar Crest down. I think it saves the Coddle.
But just the fear factor, man, of knowing that the Klings can 3-shot you, it's not, your Beast Monster's not going to be around every single time, right? And got the juice, though, he can roam around anywhere he wants. There's only a limited amount of sentries, and a gem at this point would be pretty much overkill for Rune Eaters.
Wouldn't there be a play? Hello? Got the juice? Just completely demolished. Rinseku says, I have some damage. What is this all about? Me not having damage? Stolen Roar will end up getting the stuns down on the 2 PMA. Can't get the TP out.
That should help.
Those are some pretty big kills, and I feel like that has just completely shifted the game dynamic of this game. The Klings dying, the Underlord dying. I mean, got the juice running into Rune Eaters like 10 seconds after he revealed his position, right? He went towards the triangle, he went back in. And Copy's going to be able to find this kill. I mean, there's no one coming to help out this Rubik.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to know exactly where he went. And he can try as he might. Oh, he's got a blink. He's fine.
Okay. That's days for you.
Yep. That's, Rubik players are so stupid, man. They're Yuba better.
Tier 2 tower is not going to be taken out, but I feel like Rune Eaters are probably ahead right now, or will be in around 3 more minutes. And Navi, this Night Stalker, you know, you spoke a lot about the Night Stalker versus the Puck, but we haven't really seen the Night Stalker in the past 7 minutes, or past 5 minutes. Like, he hasn't been there. There's not been any Dark Ascension plays. Outside of that mid-lane team fight, he really hasn't made his presence known. And the Night Stalker, most of his value comes from making his presence known, played, unlike the Klings. You know, unlike God the Juice, whose value comes from not really walking into a Requiem.
Yeah, well, I mean, obviously I wasn't expecting that, but that's part of what you get for playing a sneaky hero when you're walking around and you don't have vision yourself.
3,000 of a lead right now, but there is a gem on the Bane. Squeeze away Rune Eater's vision. Close the map on them. Plant down enough vision yourself to go for Roshan, because it is going to respawn in about a minute. And Rune Eaters are in position to contest that Aegis. Now, Roshan is going to spawn at a very interesting time at around the 29-minute mark, which means that it's going to make its migration towards that top side of the pit in less than a minute. So you'll have a minute to decide whether you want to take a fight, whether you want to wait, whether you want to stall it out.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, this is just a massaging of the position right now from Rune Eaters. They are using as much bait as possible.
Radiant's bottom tower is
You can
under
see
attack.
Navi, they want to take this bite. They want to sink their teeth into this team fight. But Rune Eaters are there one step ahead, smoking directly towards Navi. The pit is so big.
Under attack.
Rinseki is pump faking that ultimate, but you don't see any really collision happen as the smoke play comes out. Just waiting. Oh, they find the coddle. Ghost Scepter's down. Four staffs, blinding light, but they won't get the kill because of the Requiem on the sideline. Wheel of Wonder doesn't land, but here comes the pit. Just the one. They pull him back. That's going to be a kill. As the puck in the middle, just juking and jaunting. But again, there's a vision advantage with this Night Stalker.
Tower is under attack.
Didn't use BKB, but the call for Navi is let's go into the pit. Let's get this Roshan.
They can't. Roshan will move away in about 15 seconds. And I feel like this is the perfect time for Rune Eaters to actually acquire that Aegis. Like, sure, they lost their Keeper of the Light, but look at this plate. No Dark Ascension. It's going to be daytime in a few seconds right now. What do Navi have? Like, if you're Rune Eaters right now, you're extremely confident. Because there's nothing that Navi have to contest you. Sure, you have that Fiend's Grip, but no follow-up for that Fiend's Grip. No way to silence down this puck. The Keeper of the Light, Eki, he's just respawned right now.
Now, Rune Eaters are in a... I mean, they're not in a bad spot, but it really is just coming down to a very close game, and the Roshan's going to spawn. So this is going to be the time for Navi to take a team fight. There isn't Dark Ascension. I don't know how exactly Navi are going to defend this. The Fiend's Grip down right on top of the puck. Right click's coming through, but they do get the roar down. Stopping the Fiend's Grip. Leashes up as well. PMA is so low. The right clicks are coming in. They do get the root down on top of the puck. Once again, got the juice with the kill. Turns around over towards Malik. Four staff down to the low ground. Four staff forward by the SF. Those burning skeletons do a lot of work, but there goes the Requiem up from the high ground. Right click's coming through. BKB from Niku running down the SF. That's going to be a kill. The Requiem comes out again, and he's going to get low, but not die as the pick comes out once again. Both supports are stuck in no man's land. They have a ward up on the high ground. Got the juice. How is he going to approach the Night Stalker? That's how. Got the ultimate going up, and that's going to be able to give vision for both of these supports. They can't get away from this four-staff forward night. I mean, maybe you can get the Wisdom Shrine. That's pretty cool, but can you really get any of these kills? You're just like, you're under, you know you're gonna die. You're being hunted in the night by this Niku Night Stalker, and all three cores from Navi lived that team fight. The aggression, the invasion from Rune Eaters doesn't pay off this time, Toltrus.
It does not. They tried to go for a wraparound. They found the Observer Ward on the cliff as well, planted down. Unfortunately, the Shadow Fiend could just not dish out the hits. Navi, they keep their distance so incredibly well, and instead of using that Pit of Malice aggressively, they use it defensively to create a buffer zone between themselves and the rest of Rune Eaters, where the Shadow Fiend can't dish out the damage. And in the end, that's an extremely well-played team fight by Navi to make sure that the biggest source of Rune Eater damage does not land on them. And in the end, Rune Eaters were very close at taking out the Night Stalker, very close to taking out finding that Clink's kill or even the Underlord kill, but they couldn't close any of those kills out. And all they really have to show for getting essentially team wiped is a Shrine of Wisdom and 2 of Navi's supports dead. And that's just not good enough play. That was a 2,000 or 3,000 lead. Now it's at the 7,000 mark. You're no closer to getting Roshan down when it was high time to actually get Roshan. There was no Dark Ascension. It is daytime, but yet Rune Eaters, they are struggling to find a breakthrough in this first game.
No, they're just, I mean, they're going to go walk back up this high ground. Like I said, I'm getting some amounts of deja vu here, Toltrus, but there isn't, you know, you don't have Dark Ascension. And you won't have it for a while here, so maybe there is an opportunity here for Rune Eaters to go for this Roshan. It is going to get spotted out. If they can get the Roshan here, this would be big. Like, this would make up for some of it, but this Roshan getting low. You don't have Night Stalker ultimate available, so again, it's just...
It's up now.
They left the pit. It's up now. As you said, they have the vision. They're going to be able to have the pit aggression here. Roar comes out as well from the Roshan as the Firestorm does some damage. Got the juice walking in. Requiem has been used, and that is going to be the Aegis of Immortality, but the Night Stalker ultimate comes out. Wheel of Wonder trying to protect it as there goes another pit, and that's going to isolate SF completely. Where's everybody else? So the backline is being ravaged by Niku. He's putting 4 people away, all in their place. The feed script comes out on top of the SF, and Niku just 1v4ing the backline, putting this poor SF on an island, and you can see how difficult this game has been for Rune Eaters to play, how difficult it's been for SF to get any help. You get the Aegis, and the only thing you have to show for it, Tolchus, as they continue to show for it, is nothing.
I would say that that was a desperate attempt by Rune Eaters. They knew that they no longer had much more time to actually take that Roshan, take that Aegis away from Navi. Otherwise, it would be a Navi Aegis on that Klinks, on God the Juice, and he will be walking up your high ground with a second life. And the Klinks takes out the barracks is super quick. So Rune Eaters had, I feel like they felt they had no choice but to go for that Aegis. Unfortunately, they couldn't get their Shadow Fiend out. Everyone else backed away from Roshan once the Aegis dropped on the deck. The Shadow Fiend managed to grab that one up, but no one protected Rinseku as he walked away. It felt like as soon as that Dark Ascension came up, Rune Eaters, they made a plan to scramble, but they left their most valued member behind.
Dire are scanning.
The opposite of the Navy SEALs
Dire's middle
played.
tower is
I don't
under
know what
attack.
that reference would be. I don't know what that comparison would be.
Opposite of Navy SEALs are
Somebody
what's the
gets
opposite of
left
a
behind,
seal?
you know where,
True.
the saying nobody gets left behind. It's like
Yeah.
somebody does get left behind.
Everybody
We'll
gets
find the
left
objective,
behind.
but good luck to you, sir.
Yeah, we've completed the objective now. Everybody run for their lives. Night Stalker, by the way, second highest net worth on the game so far. Tolchus. This is, I thought I was under the impression this guy can't scale, but what do I know? Maybe the Bane. That's going to be a big pickup here. 50 seconds without Ridis. No Fiend script angle, but it is nighttime here. And Navi, they might still be playing with a certain amount of aggression. Nah, never mind. They're back away. I don't know what I'm talking about.
I mean, it's also the fact that you have some very shaky itemization by Rune Eaters. There was a point where I thought the Shadow Fiend was going to go for the BKB because he queued that one up. And I think, I would imagine, if you're the Shadow Fiend, if you're Rinseku, you need a BKB to actually do something in those fights. But he doesn't have one. He went back for the Daedalus. What good is all of that damage if you can't find the right clicks? And you take a look at Copy's items. He's going for an Octarine Core. Where is the survivability? You have a Force Staff to get away from that crippling fear AoE, but there's still an absurd amount of disable on Navi that you don't have anything against. There's no defensibility. There's no defensive items. No utilities available for Rune Eaters whatsoever.
And the other problem is you've given, like, the Night Stalker has finished up that nullifier from the Radiance, so the Force Staff wouldn't do anything. The nullifier wouldn't do anything. You'd have to go for like a
Radiant
Shadow Blade on Puck. I think is the only way you can get up, but that sounds so cooked. Like that, just saying that out loud made me want to vomit. So I don't know what this guy's gonna do, but he's gonna get hunted down, and he's gonna need his team to bail him out. Planks with the Aghanim Scepter, tower, bottom being taken.
Dire's bottom tower is under
It looks just
attack.
like a Rune Eaters. They're
Dire's
literally
bottom
just
tower
waiting.
has fallen.
I mean, they are waiting, I suppose, but
Dire's bottom
I don't know what
tower is
Rune Eaters
under
are waiting for. You need a BKB on the Shadow Fiend. You need this Puck to have some kind of defensive toolkit. But he don't have it. You mentioned it, right? Night Stalker's second in terms of net worth. How often do you see a Night Stalker at that kind of a position?
Never. Oh, speaking of the Night Stalker, rips the ultimate, finds the coddle with the double damager in.
Dire's bottom tower is
Let's
under
see, got the juice hitting the tower's bottom as well here.
are fortified.
Navi kissing the towers right now. Saving her group with the Nightmare.
Dire's bottom tower is fortified.
Let's see, Requiem Soul. Oh, that was a nice play. And the Roar comes out on top of the Rubik. The buyback is out for the Coddle, but they do get the Fiend Script down. That's from the Negative Scepter on the Bane. Firestorm is out, and here comes Niku. He's got BKB. He wants to take a team fight, but somehow, someway, the Beastmaster got healed up. Basically, the full Dream Coil up on the high ground. Finds the Bane. So, there's something.
There is, but unfortunately for Rune Eaters, that something came at the back of losing a whole lot of your base. They lost an entire lane of barracks, the melee one as well as your tier 3 tower. Now sure, you did find the Clink skill, that is good, but again, should have happened before the Clinks took out a third of your base, or a third of the valuable part of your base. Also, Eki had to buy back for that, right? It wasn't a clean counter initiation. Navi may have lost a 3, but was to stop them from doing the exact same thing right after they respawn.
Now, Rune Eaters, they are going to pressure down this middle tier 1 tower, or tier 2 tower with Malik. So just a lot more, like, we've had a lot of good Dota today. The series before this, Level Up took down Yellow Submarine in a third game, and Rune Eaters, they're not slouches either. They're definitely going to keep fighting, keep playing, but obviously when you start to lose racks, that's when the panic button starts to settle in. I worry that Navi go a little bit too easy. You want to keep the pressure up. You want to keep using your net worth. You want to keep playing for advantage. But you don't want to be reckless about it. We'll see exactly how they can manage to get that going here as Night Stalker
Rune's
Swift
could look
Blink.
for a fight outside of their base. It just
Oh,
escaped.
they're going for PMA. The BKB comes out. He's going to be safe. But here comes more. Oh my goodness, the Yule Scepter Wind Waker actually from Daze, stopping the Dream Coil. Doesn't even clip him.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
He does have the BKB now, though.
Yep.
On the Shadow Fiend, Rinsecue can dish out some serious damage and will have the 9 seconds to do it.
Let's see what happens here. Night Stalker pops the ultimate. He's going to be able to see exactly where the SF is, but do they have the damage? There's going to be a Fiend Script down on top of the Coddle. That's a big kill, and Niku keeps giving a lot of vision. Has a BKB still ready and waiting. Negative Scepter on the back line from the pits. Is one
No
kill all
buyback.
they want?
tower is under
There's no buyback on Eki. He's the only one that
And used it
actually
before.
used the buyback.
Yeah, BKB committed by the Beastmaster. Still no BKB used by Niku. As PMA, okay, well maybe we walk up a high ground and die. You know what? You know what? We're not immune. We've all done it before.
Still though, Navi once again, even though you lose a core, you still find a chunk of Rune Eater's base. This is not an acceptable scenario, Plate, if you're defending while also losing a part of your base every single time that Navi come at you. Rune Eaters are trying to take a fight on their terms, but Navi are not giving it to them. They planted down that observer ward on that cliff, hoping to take a fight there. Navi slowly encroached upon Rune Eaters to the point where Rune Eaters had to back off to their own high ground. And then Navi took a fight on that high ground still. And even though you did have you did have PMA just walk up that high ground and effectively just die. That enabled the Klings to just dish out damage towards that ranged barracks, which is not going to heal. It's just a one hit away from dying. And at the end of the day, effectively, you are just one lane away from finding mega creeps, effectively. And that makes this Roshan a very valuable objective for Navi. It's your key to closing out this first game, and for Rune Eaters, this Roshan is the key to keeping them in this first game.
And Navi need this gold lead to keep growing, but the way it's standing right now, Rune Eaters doing a good job keeping that gold within reason. Let's see exactly what the smoke turns into. PMA is waiting. He's got that ultimate going as well. Night Stalker. Blink BKB available. And they do find an angle. They got the supports, the backline. The BKB is used. And with both supports going down, I don't know how you're going to get this done, but the Yule Scepter save from the Roar, it's going to be enough. Got the juice, can't quite get the kill onto the Coddle, but the box is going to be able to save the Fiend's Grip, and Niku goes down. But the Nightmare pulls right back this SF into the team fight. Once again, he didn't want to be here, but there goes Daze trying to help get this kill onto Ike. He can't quite do it. He's got a couple birdies flying around him. And look at how far they dive, but it's, as funny as it is, oh my goodness, Copy going in 1v4.
No Fiends here, so he can effectively play aggressive. The Nightmare doesn't actually do anything against the Puck, because as soon as the Nightmare breaks, he can just phase shift and blink away. So Rune Eaters, they might be able to hold off Navi, even without their Shadow Fiend and even without their Keeper of the Light, but Roshan is still up, and for Navi, do they want to fight or do they want to go for the objective?
Well, I don't know if they have a choice. As got the juice goes in, kill onto one, kill onto two. Yule Scepter up, rooted on the Puck. Can he get out with the blink? That's going to be the question. Yes, he can. He's pretty slippery.
So
got the juices in the pit.
The Puck being alive doesn't actually mean that you don't lose Roshan. So that will be the third Aegis going the way of Navi. Comes with that refresher. So you might have a double Dark Ascension, or you might have 4 Fiend's Gate, or rather 4 Pit of Malices coming about. Pits of Malice coming about. But I'm actually not sure how Navi deal with the Spock. Like, for Rune Eaters, Copy is proving to be their saving grace rather than a hard carry Shadow Fiend. Because while the Shadow Fiend can die, the Puck is very slippery, like we have seen. Most of Navi, they choose to prioritize everyone else apart from a Copy, right? No Fiends Grip planted down on the Puck, no Nightmare, none of the spells. And they don't have strictly that lockdown necessary to take out a Puck at the 46-minute mark.
That's exactly how they want to get this, as they get the jump up onto the SF. Where's your save? There goes some, I mean, the BKB is out finally, but Rinsey Q, he's trying to man fight Niku, can't quite do it, doesn't have a buyback. Cheese committed onto that Night Stalker, and I think, Coaches, if you ask me, this is not the way you want to start things off. Your series on Rune Eaters is coming to a potential close. The Fiend's Grip comes out on the Copy, and this first pick, Bane, just does not quit. He always finds the right targets. Yeah, he dies, but he doesn't have to be alive to be a Nightmare. And Navi, they're going to go end the game. They know the value that they have. The buyback comes out from Rune Eaters. The Beastmaster wants to get involved here. Doesn't have Roar. Doesn't have buyback. He's only got a Dream. They still have the Aegis on this Clinks hero here. It is just a Megas at the very least.
It's the game played. Rune Eaters may be stubborn about this, but make no mistake, the game's pretty much over. You need a miracle to defend from this position without your Shadow Fiend and your Puck not having a buyback and an Aegis in the hands of Got the Juice.
It's just continuous pressure, and you can see it once again. It's only a 2v5 at this point. They buy back the Bane. This poor Beastmaster Malik is just getting right-clicked, right-clicked, got the juice, so many projectiles, so many burning arrows in the fountain, it doesn't matter, GG is called. And Navi take game 1 of this best of 3 series, and Toltris, it looked pretty dominating for most of it.
It did seem dominating played, but I would have to say that I think that Rune Eaters made quite a few mistakes there. They could have gone for the BKB first. Now I understand the catch-22 for most carries out there. You want damage and you need survivability both at the same time, and kind of going for one over the other can seem like a mistake depending on how the team fight actually plays out. But in this game, Rune Eaters, they could have gone for the Aegis. They actually managed to grab the Aegis, but failed to protect Rinsekiu. If you want to sacrifice a few lives to save someone, you need to sacrifice your supports. You need to sacrifice your offlaner, or maybe, heck, send your mid laner to his death, but keep your Aegis carrier alive. And I feel like that was, at that point, a 3,000 net worth advantage, completely playable for Rune Eaters, but they just couldn't get it done. And in the end, for what seemed like copy, he has no BKB, he has no Aeon disc. There's just, in my mind, I don't see the acceptable scenarios, or rather, I don't see this being a forgivable thing. Navi are never going to let this go unpunished, because you have a Night Stalker with an AoE silence, you have the Roots, you have the Fiend's Grip, you have a BKB piercing spell. There is no way that you don't go for an Aeon disc or at some kind, anything as far as survivability goes, and it working out for you.
Yeah, I think personally, the Bane was such a big problem, dude. Like, Ridis did such a good job on a first pick Bane as well, and we talked about this. There wasn't really an answer for this Bane until the last pick, and Ike was just getting run down by Nuku team fight after team fight, and that was giving Ridis the space to just pop ultis on the SF, pop ultis on the puck, and when Malik has to roar a Bane to be the only way to stop the Fiend's Grips, his damage is going to tank, and you can see Malik here at the bottom. This Coddle Beastmaster lane didn't do well for Rune Eaters. We're going to have to see an adjustment. I think Rune Eaters go back to the drawing board. I don't think the SF was the problem, but certainly you have to consider letting this Bane through. We'll see exactly what the adjustments are, but game 2, that's going to be coming after a break. well, game one was a fourth and back a little bit, but mostly fourth in favor of Navi here. They have a second game, a second chance to win, and if they take it, then they will move on, and Rune Eaters will go down to the lower bracket. I am Playton. With me, I've got Toltris. If you can read English, then you'll know who we are by our name tags in the bottom corners of our video calls. But if you can't read English and you're here, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, you're welcome.
What does Toltris mean? Like, you never asked me.
I don't know. I got no idea. No clue.
Okay,
Does it mean something?
Fair. Yes, but it's a secret.
It does. Okay.
No, it
Do you know what my
mean
name
anything.
means?
It doesn't mean anything. Mine's just a name. I was 7 years old when my brother gave me or added a nickname. I was so young that I couldn't even add a nickname by myself. You know what I mean? I could just click buttons. I could just play Dota. I couldn't get up to the screen of how to play Dota.
Yeah.
But I know what your name means. It's plate. This is like a plate, right? Like a blank slate.
Just a plate. Just an average plate that you eat food off of. That's me.
But is it like a silver plate or is it like one of those fancy gold plates?
Oh, it's paper for sure. Just straight up a paper plate. One use and you're done.
Okay.
Yeah.
Navi have the Bane again. Rune Eaters don't seem to be adapting to that, but actually no, that's incorrect. They do have the Largo, so you can lick away the Nightmare. Can't lick away the Fiend's Grip, but there's a lot of things out there in Dota 2 that are very lickable.
It's true. Largo does cut off a lot of heroes from being playable, right? Like Jakiro, for example, is one if you ever did want to go for more of a lane dominating support, though I don't think Jakiro really gets played much. There are a ton of others, like literally too many for me to name. I think almost every hero, there are more heroes than not in Dota that definitely have something that Largo can lick off and interact with. So just a nice little addition here to the Rune Eaters roster, but could probably see a mid counter. It could be the Kez. Could be a Niku Kez going in the mid lane against the Ember Spirit, or it's just a Kez for the sake of Kez. The flex from Navi is going to be nice here. They did spend quite a bit of time earlier on just figuring out exactly where they wanted to go, what they wanted to do.
It's interesting to put the Kez inside of the Frog Stomp. I do think the Frog Stomp is pretty good against the Kez. For Navi, though, Fiend's Grip with the Kez right-clicking you down, that's very straightforward. But we'll have to see how well this Kez pick actually does. It's a bit, we're not in the state of the meta where the Kez is a must ban. Maybe against Navi, you would think of it as a ban because they do play the Kez quite often. But Rune Eaters, they see the Bane Mirana combination. Navi have that wombo combo. Even if it isn't, one of the strongest wombo combos, you still have to be careful of that arrow. Interestingly, you can use the lick to dislodge the arrow trajectory, right? So where the arrow would be landing, you can lick someone back and save their life. But I don't think we're going to see that. I do wonder what Rune Eaters are going to go for. What kind of right-click carry beats the Kez is what I'm thinking. Templar Assassin is something that most tier 1 teams opt in for. It's either the TA or the Ursa, right? But I don't actually think the meta favors the TA or the Ursa right now.
No, they're both pretty bad. They're just kind of slow. Like, Battle Fury carries aren't really meta at this point. Don't see a lot of Juggernauts, don't see a lot of Ursas, don't see a lot of Troll Warlords. Those guys are kind of, fallen to the wayside a little bit. I think just they take a little bit too much time. Rune Eaters, I think they could just go for a Necro. The Doom has been banned out, so there's an option where you just, Necro, and then that's your answer to Kez. And then you become unkillable tanky hero people. The Lich is pretty nice. Lich does get some amount of save, but again, don't really have anything to deal with the Bane right now.
Ooh. Winter Wipe. Okay. So this is a Largo offlane, the Winter Wyvern, and the Lich
Largo
are
offlane.
The Winter Wyvern is actually really good against the Kaz. Kaz is primarily just physical damage, where most carries also have some sort of magical damage. The Kaz doesn't. The Kaz is just complete physical damage. So the Cold Embrace is going to be a factor. You still do have to be a bit careful because the Cold Embrace could turn out to be a setup for that arrow, which again leads me to the point where I seem to think that the Cold Embrace should be cancelable. Like if you're inside of the Cold Embrace, you should be able to cancel it. Like in Deadlock, most allied spells or allied items that do get used can be cancelled. I know you don't want to hear about Deadlock Plate. No one does, but this is a little bit of info.
You smile way too much when you talk about Deadlock Tolchus. This is my Dota stream. This is my pure Dota stream. Don't bring up other Valve IP. I don't want to hear about Counter-Strike. I don't want to hear about Deadlock. The shooters are ruining my life. I want to hear about true, proper Dota from 2000 and I don't know when this game was released, 12 maybe, something like that. I remember back in my day, Faceless Void Ultimate was a global stun. It stunned everybody except for him. I remember when Warlock had old techie suicide, except I was on death. I remember these days, Tultris. Leave my Dota alone.
You're not gonna like the fact that I have asked the EPL organizers, hey, can we have Deadlock too?
Oh yeah, have you?
Yeah, every so often I do that. Deadlock's
did they
pretty
say
fun.
yes, or did they brush you aside, or they're like,
They give me a
we'll
thumbs
think
up.
about it.
They give me a thumbs
they
up.
give you a thumbs up.
But they're like, maybe if Deadlock ever becomes a thing, we'll get into it.
Yeah.
But Navi, they have the Underlord, and I mean, again, they're just sticking to what they had the last time, right? No Night Stalker, but the Night Stalker came out in the last pick. They have the Bane, Mirana, Underlord, and I suppose you don't really need the Rubik Underlord combo when you have the Bane already. So we'll see how Rune Eaters actually does in this kind of a position, but it's ironic. Rune Eaters, they got demolished in that early game, but I actually thought that Rune Eaters had a stronger draft in that last game, up until the very last pick.
Yeah, I think this game, if you're gonna lane Largo into or Kez into Largo, you have to be a little bit careful because you can't lick off all that innate damage that you do on the Kez, and that does give a lot of HP regen to the Largo as well, especially if it's going to be a pause 4 Wyvern. Like pause 4 Wyvern with the Largo just sounds like Kez can't literally do anything to anybody. So you do have to worry about that. You have to worry about what kind of hero you're going to put against the Ember Spirit. Navi obviously have a few options up their sleeve, but it feels like all the options that they could pick kind of are already covered by Rune Eaters. Like, so say you go for Monkey King, right? Like, you're doing that into a Wyvern. That's not going to do anything. And I'm going for a Pango instead.
It's not the best game for a Pangolier. You're playing into a lot. The Winter's Curse will just stop the Pango's Rolling Thunder in its tracks. You also have the Sinister Gaze as a bit of an initiation lockdown for the Pangolier. And you have the Searing Chains. So not exactly a super optimal game, but if you start snowballing on Navi like they did in the previous game, then Rune Eater's backline supports are going to be even more vulnerable, because unlike a Night Stalker that jumps your backline, where you can throw spells at the Night Stalker, throw right clicks at the Night Stalker, you can't really do that against a Rolling Thunder that's on your backline.
Rune Eaters do need one more pick. There are not a lot of carries left to be selected. Not a lot of meta carries at this point. Wow. Okay. I mean, Slark is good into Bane. It's a Fiend Script cancel with the Shard, I guess.
Yeah, it is good against the Bane.
Yeah.
The problem is, it's also good against the Mirana, to be fair. It's good against the supports. Good against the Pit of Malice too. You can break that one off. So it does seem, it has a place in this draft. The only problem is Stark is not really that good against the Cats. Just in a 1-to-1 matchup, Stark gets absolutely destroyed. But is good against Niku's hero too, right? So I can't hate on the Stark pick too much, because this bounce cancels the Rolling Thunder. You can break away PMA's Pit of Malice. You can dislodge away the Fiend's Rip as well as a Nightmare, the Arrow as well. You can literally run into the Arrow with your Dark Pack enabled and save an ally if your ally is about to get hit by that Nightmare Arrow combo. So it is a good pick in that regard. I'm just not sure if that's the kind of value that you need out of your last pick carry, because at the end of the day, for Rune Eaters, most of their physical damage is coming in from the Slark, which doesn't actually have a lot of physical damage. Slark is a very slow build up to a team fight, and you need at least 15 to 20 seconds of a team fight for the Slark to do any meaningful damage. While the Kez is the complete opposite. The Kez is kind of like the first 5 seconds is when the Kez is going to do the most amount of damage that he is in that fight. And after that, if you survive, you survive. But if you can't, which seems to be the case because your heroes on Rune Eaters are super squishy. This Slark Wyvern Lich combo. I am a bit afraid for Rune Eaters, but again, at the end of the day, it's a snowball lineup, right? It depends on what how the Slark does in the early game. If you can make it work, you can make it work. You're gonna have a good time. If you can't make it work, you're gonna get stopped. That's pretty much Rune Eaters.
I'm a big Slark enjoyer. Love the Slark. This is one of my favorite heroes in Dota. I do not win with the hero a lot. I will say that. But I do like it. And I hope that we can see Rune Eaters bring it out, because, to be honest, if this Slark doesn't get a good lane, it's hard. It's really hard to come back.
It is hard to come back. Like, it's a Slark game. You want to play you want to play while you're ahead, not play from behind. A Slark has some decent comeback potential though, but it just depends on the kind of itemization he goes for. As we will have
break.
a 5v5.
Comes on, the Firestorm comes down, and unfortunately this is the Underlord stuck in the middle of everybody. The Reckless are going to be able to come out. They do get the kill on the Slark, and now they turn around. Chains onto 2. Copy wants to get another kill as Niku swashbuckle up on that high ground. Starstorm comes down once again. The Reckless are there, but there wasn't a Kez, and Enki got himself a double kill here.
Pretty good start for Rune Eaters this time around. The opposite happens of that previous game. Ike does deny himself to that tier 2 tower, but I do think that the Slark actually unfortunately went down first, and the Ember Spirit died. So while you did get more kills on Rune Eaters, you did get more gold on Rune Eaters. Unfortunately, most of that gold did not go to your cores. Most of that gold, in fact, went to both your supports, 362 for the Lich and 360 for the Winter Wyvern.
Hey, it's okay. They're going to buy urns early and rotate. Smile?
Maybe.
I don't know what they're going to do.
It is also a Winter Wyvern position 4. This is not something we see usually, but maybe they know something that we don't.
I think it's just about the lane. Like, it's got to be about laning into Kez. Something that the Rune just really like about this matchup. Could be possible, like, you know, you want to lane against the Bane as well, but I feel like Riddis is just doing so much work on this Bane.
This could be some part of some super secret deck, you know. The Winter Wyvern position 4, because I do know that Rune Eaters, they you know, they had a few tricks up their sleeve when they went to EWC. Quite frankly, they had perhaps the most unexpected run out of every other team that went there. Topside, PMA,
Top lane?
he is
Yeah.
in trouble.
I think Ike is the one in even more trouble. I don't know if you can trade with a guy that just got a bunch of extra damage from getting a kill here. And yeah, the Slark can't. The stupid Quiver, man, is so stupid. So dumb. Does so much extra damage. It's free damage. I don't even know how you get the extra damage.
And there's not too much the Slark can actually do to trade against the Mirana or even the
Yeah.
Underlord. kind of just have to stick to your lane, just find your farm, maximize your Dark Pact, or if you do want to trade, max out your Saltwater Ship. That will help you find the trades that will get you that HP regen at that level. If you go for the level 2 in the Saltwater Ship, you can always have it up in the lane, you know, with no downtime, as long as you find that right click proc.
Oh, that's the thing though, is like, do you really want to sit into a firestorm just to use a saltwater shiv?
Dire are scanning.
Probably not, but then again, they picked the Slark, so you know.
And they must know something we don't. But here comes Ridis. He's gonna get the Nightmare set up with an arrow. No, the creeps are in the way, and nice play by Arcean to break that Nightmare as the right clicks are coming in. This Slark unfortunately will end up going down, but it is going to be a 1-for-1 trade. Daze right clicking down on top of Ike. He's going to be able to get the arrow down. And Eki, well, he's going to walk towards Daze. Doesn't get the kill. Not fast enough. The Wyvern TP top just to watch 2 people die. The third person died in mid.
Niku, he got the solo kill on Copy. That is not the way that you want to start a game. That is not the kill that you would expect. Copy didn't die as the Puck when he was playing against a Night Stalker, but somehow he's dead against a Pangolier.
You know, for an embodiment of pure fear.
That's not good.
That is not good at all. And unfortunately for Copy, all of the spells with the Pangolier are physical damage. That means the Flame Guard that Copy has, that he's maximizing, doesn't actually do anything.
It does damage.
It does do damage.
It does damage.
Just not the kind of damage that the Pangolier is going to care about. Niku will I mean, yeah.
Radiant structures are fortified.
The first pick, Ember Spirit, is the core of Rune Eater that has the highest amount of CS, but I mean, I wonder at what point is that going to really... Is that going to change, you know? Pit down, arrow down as well. It's going to get... Oh, he doesn't get rerouted on Ike. He was close.
Daze needs to be a bit careful. Is going to get pounced there.
Yep. Oh, the lucky Starstorm is going to be able to force Slark away.
Ridis is also over on the mid lane because they want to shut down this Ember Spirit. Little do they know, Copy's not there because he's already feeling a bit shut down.
And they did see the Mirana on a ward. The TPs are coming in. Here comes the dive. Copy. Using the vision. And they are going to use the Nightmare down on top of that. Poor Winter Wyvern.
And that's very interesting. Daze, you know, I have been impressed with Daze ever since I first saw him on the pro stage. I'll have to hold that. I'll hold that glazing.
He's gonna get cancelled. Copy, he's dead to rights. A couple of right clicks later. Storm. No, never mind. Maybe he's gonna live here. We'll end up killing a Bane as well. The right clicks come in. Swashbuckles at the ready. Ike misses most of it, but that doesn't matter. He's still gonna chase down this poor Lich, and that's gonna be a double for Niku. All in all, 3 people dead in the mid lane, trying to keep this tower alive, but the catapult is going to do its work for at least a little bit more, but...
That is a clear win, though, for the side of Navi. And the point that I was mentioning earlier, the Winter Wyvern, Eki was there, right? When the Nightmare came in, Eki took the Nightmare for himself to help Copy escape, but the Mirana Daze held his arrow to see who would actually end up with the Nightmare and dish it out towards the kill, or rather to secure the kill there. Very well done by Navi, as they just continue to steamroll over Rune Eaters right now.
Oh, the body blocks too. PMA. Yeah, I think Navi came prepared for the series. They definitely had a strategy in place. They were like, we're going to pick up this Bane. We're going to get stuff done around the map, and we are going to dominate this early stage of the game.
Hey.
Radiant's middle tower.
Rune Eaters came prepared as well, okay? They came with a plan. It just wasn't a very good plan, but we can't say that they came unprepared.
Well, I think first picking Ember Spirit is a Hail Mary, to be honest.
Top tower is under
And last
I don't
picking the
know.
Slark. Let's not forget about that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Two
having
Hail
two
Marys
position
on the same
fives.
play.
You know.
But yeah, 2 carries, so you need 2. Oh my gosh, copy. Set up again. Arrow's gonna land. Swashbuckle. Do they have the burst damage? Yes, they do. The roll is perfect.
Oh, topside. PMA might be the trade here. They do have enough damage to take him out.
They do have the pit up there as well, and the Slark is going to get a lot of essence of stacks here, but the neutral deny comes out right on top of that Lich. Ike was able to deny some sort of solace from Navi here in this top lane again, but 6-1 Mirana, Daze up on this top lane, has as much experience as Slark, if actually more experience than Slark.
I mean, Riziki will be fine as soon as he hits that level 6. He'll have that Shadow Dance heal kicking in, and can just essentially flash farm with his Dark Pack. The only problem is this is a very poor Slark. 37 lost hits at that 8-minute mark. He is around. I'm trying to count here. Blade, help me. 52 minus 37. That's 15. He has 15 lost hits less than the Kaz. 5 creep waves, or 4 creep waves, almost.
It's just a lot of money.
It's a lot of money.
And
it's nearly 1,000 gold.
And it's not even like Largo's getting much of anything on the flip side either. Like, it feels like the Largo has also been relegated out of this lane.
I like how you use the word relegated. It sounded very fancy.
It is a fancy word.
It is. Have you ever been? Oh, I'll have to hold that thought. Niku might just be dead.
They're trying. They do get something. Oh no, Nightmare underneath that tower, and that opens up the entire backline. Why kill an Ember when you can just get a double kill, Ridis? And that's the problem with the cold embrace as well. It is a colder embrace when an arrow lands upon you from the moonlight of the Mirana.
That was their move. That was, unfortunately, the play that they chose to make. Right underneath a tier 1 tower, without any kind of burst damage. There's no chain frost. There's nothing you have to take out the Spangolier with. In fact, he didn't even feel the heat enough to turn on his Rolling Thunder. They just turned it around with a few teleports coming in from their supports. And for Rune Eater, surely you must have a better plan. Surely there's some trick up your sleeve. Because this feels very underwhelming. You know, I don't feel whelmed right now, Blade.
You don't feel whelmed? Well, I think unfortunately the whelming is coming right on top of the Wyvern.
Malik, Motley, got the juice, is now gonna dive. That's okay.
No.
They're just
But
they're
they
just
are
so
diving
far
into
ahead
the
in-
tower.
Oh no. Oh no, that's the 5th death for Copy.
6-0 so far for the Pangolier, and then you take a look at the Mirana, and there's 6-1, and then you take a look at the Bane, and he's 3-3, and he's got 10 assists. In fact, someone needs to tell Got the Juice, hey man, Dota's being played, dude. He's 0-0. Hasn't done anything this game. He's in
I
creeps.
mean, they're happy with him farming away. They know because the Stark is so shut down. They also know the 1-to-1 matchup is favoring the Kez here. So they don't actually feel the need to have their Kez involved in any of this.
Oh, unfortunately, the Slark forced to use Shadow Dance early. Was going to get Fiend's Grip, but otherwise, instead, they turn their Fiend's Grip over to the Lich. And again, there's a kill on the other side of the map as the Wyvern is picked up. Roll coming in. The Pango with that Diffusal Blade just trying his best to get away. He's going to go out with the TP.
I mean, they'll make their way out.
Supports.
There's really no... They're trying to get the skill on the Pangolier. I mean, they've already tried that. They had 3 heroes on him and they couldn't get the kill there. What makes them think they can get a kill when they only have the 2? With an Ember Spirit that is so far behind, only has an urn with 0 charges. Like, he can't even get any charges because they're not getting any kills.
Nightmare down. They are going to drop a pin into the arrow, but I think the Bane will finally go down. They want a little bit more though, Underlord and Daze. PMA, can he really help this Mirana? One more charge of leap. Gets up onto the high ground, but they want to get more. Copy with this. Oh my gosh, the swashbuckle comes in from Niku, and that's going to be all she wrote. As both supports, they respawn just to die again. And this poor Winter Wyvern, where are you gonna go? Where are you gonna run? Where are you gonna hide? Oh, the only place you can is back in the fountain where you belong, my friend.
They did get a kill. They got a kill on the Bane. They found some earn charges on that Ember Spirit. I suppose that's something. I don't know. I'm trying to find some way to give some silver lining here for Rune Eaters. I just don't see any. Normally, I would say that there's some kind of comeback potential available for Rinseku, which there is. He's very close to his defusal, or rather, some kind of close to his defusal blade. Maybe they can use that to find some kills or two. But this Ember Spirit, man, Copy can't make a play. Like, he is literally at the mercy of the plays that Navi makes. And in his best hope is to pray that Navi don't go for him.
And unfortunately, Copy is literally the highest net worth hero on his team. And you can see that net worth in action is... This poor Wyvern is going down. Meanwhile, on the flip side, you did witness the death of the Largo and the tier 2 tower dive as Niku picks up a double.
11-0-5 for Navi. And their Pangolier.
Yep, it's okay.
Kaya for the Largo, almost. Copy almost has the Vessel Stark, almost has the Defusal Blade. The only problem is, even when those almosts turn into reality, it's not as if those are big power spikes. The Kaya will give you, what, 10% magic damage amplification and a bit more mana to play with, but it's not as if you're doing much playing here in this game. The Defusal Blade will allow you to slow Navi down. I don't think Navi care about being slowed down. And this Ember Spirit with a Spirit Wrestle, okay, that one is probably a big item to get. It increases your damage output by quite the margin. I just don't think it'll be enough, though.
Copy. Forced to blink out, but... Or Niku, sorry, forced to blink out. There's going to be a smoke play. Regen Rune is popped by Niku. We'll see exactly where the smoke goes, but you can see Ridis already anticipating a play like this. Sitting at the top of the ramp, forward focused, and Daze as well. Ready and waiting. They are going to get the chains down on top of them. They find the kill. I don't even know if that's worth it, though. They brought so many people just to kill that boss 4.
They did, but they did find the boss 4 kill. It's unfortunately a 9,000 disadvantage, and this Observer Ward has spotted out Copy and perhaps everyone from Rune Eaters.
Okay. Doesn't quite get anywhere. They are going to find Niku. Gets the roll up. And they're going to Winter's Curse it. Can they get this kill? Hold on a minute. He does end up going down. That is everybody. They brought the Stark over as well. Arrow comes in, but they don't quite have the damage. And here comes got the juice. That Raptor Dance is so big. It does so much damage. And they're going to be able to find the Stark as well. Does have that Diffuser Blade lined up, but Kez, when he's here, you got to be scared.
Copy did find the kill on this Beyond Godlike Pangolier, though. He got about 1,000 gold at the back of that. Him dying after the fact does not really matter. That is a big win for Rune Eaters. The only real big win they've gotten all series long. That's 1,000 gold in the pockets of that Ember Spirit. And he can do quite a bit of that. He instantly picks up that Ogre Axe. If he gets to that BKB, that is a significant power spike against Navi. Sure, they have that Fiend's Rip, but it will still protect you against the overall magical damage of that Starstorm, the Firestorm, not the Brain Stab, but rather everything else. Not to mention, the Brain Stab doesn't really pierce BKB debuff immunity, so you still are protected against its effects.
Just continue to see time and time again Niku maybe a bit skittish this time. as they will walk up this high ground, find the Bane. The pig comes down, but I think Rin CQ, he's in some trouble. He's got that purge off again, but everybody's coming in to help. They are going to drop the Moonlight Shadow. Unfortunately, I think the Slark is dead to rights. They will get the rollout. The pit is down as well from the Aghanim Scepter. Nice Winter's Curse, but that only gets the kill on the Bane. A lost cause.
And we are back to square one.
Yep.
3 kills for the price of 1 is just it's never going to be worth it. And it's always going to snowball you into a position where you're just too far behind. The Pangolier 3,000 ahead of the Ember Spirit, the Kaz 3,000 ahead of the Slark, and the Underlord 2,000 ahead of this Largo. But the damage difference is the output. PMA has an Aghanim Scepter, so he has that additional Pit of Malice coming in, while Malik, he has a Meteor Hammer. He's gonna meme away.
He's gonna try to. Counts up the high ground. Nice frog stomp to cancel the TP. They don't pursue anything though. They know that there could be more around. Pit comes down on the Ember Spirit. There is a Fiend's Grip, but some respect's given. No damage. No problem.
I do wonder where the turnaround is going to come from. There's a Desolator on got the juice, so he has that plus 55 damage, or rather plus 60 if you include his stacks too. And Nico's going for that Aghanim Scepter. Once he gets that Aghanim, it's going to be so hard for the Slark to do anything in those fights. It's going to be so hard for anyone to do anything in those fights. I really do wonder, because Rune Eaters are struggling for damage output. They are also struggling for survivability. And there's no way to close both of those two things out at the exact same timing. It's kind of like the Shadow Fiend in that last game. You need the BKB and you need damage, but in this game, everyone has that same requirement.
Well, that's going to open up Roshan. All Navi wanted was one pick off, and they got it. So Rosh going to go down to the...
I think late now, Roshan was pretty much wide open anyway. Like, was Rune Eaters ever going to contest Rosh?
Maybe. With the Winter's Curse, they could think about it.
They could definitely think about it, yeah. Rune Eaters have a lot to think about as far as this series is concerned.
They are thinking.
They are. Eki has a lot of time to think inside of that cold embrace. He's done thinking.
He's got 30 seconds to think.
Yeah, now, he gets you. That's a lot of time to think for Rune Eaters. We're coming up with the optimism.
Yep, 30 seconds to think. What are they gonna think about? I don't know, but they're gonna think about something. Tormentor now.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Just always more and more stuff that Navi
Look at the
continues
smile
to do
on
correctly.
PMA. He has this big, wide smirk on his face, knowing how simple this game of Dota is.
Well,
He did get the kill.
He did.
Manage to get it. I mean, that is a big kill to
did.
get. 600 gold. Ike ends up with around. Okay, he's still level 8, so he doesn't end up with a lot. I can't believe he's level 8.
He didn't. He was dead before the XP came in, so he only got the gold.
Oh, that's
Which
still worth
is-
it. He got 600 gold.
I mean, it's worth it, but it's like you need the XP from that kill to give you 2 levels at least.
I wonder what his experience per minute
Dire's
is.
bottom tower is
231. Wait, no, that's the
That's
gold. per
close to
minute.
like, oh.
Okay, they're the same. He has the same gold per